Welcome, everybody. Good morning. How are you? I apologize. I had to fix the mic real quick. Good morning. BDO, I know. The music always makes me want to beat someone up. I'm right there with you. This music gets me so fucking pumped. It's great. Good morning, everybody. I apologize for being late. I woke up with a bad headache, but we're hoping it goes away. How are you? It is a horrible morning. What happened? What happened? Oh, let me turn the music down. That's probably not helping. How about that? Is that better?
Just realized I have three.
Just the cousins. Those upcountry degents.
Three of the same color. My pants, this, and my glasses are all the same
Oh,
color.
you're matchy today. I just realized this is the same color as the bra you gave me yesterday. I could have put them on together and totally blended in. A wild Vissy. Prelt. Vissy's with me all week. I'm very spoiled. I mean, it sucks because it's shitty here, but
Oh, psh.
you know,
We're inside. We're inside together.
We literally spent an hour and a half last night on the internet just trying to find something to do in Denver that's not outside. Literally. Like, I got off stream, I did my chores, fed all the animals, and then we just sat and stared at our phones, trying desperately to find something to do. There is nothing to do here. Like, even the locals, I went on Reddit and was, like, reading Reddit posts, and the locals were like, there's nothing to do here. I was like, Vissy, we have no hope. There's, like, no fucking hope here. There's nothing, unless you, like to drink. Like, that was it. It was bars.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, go to the bars. There's tons of speakeasies and pubs and blah, blah, blah. There's nothing to fucking do. So now I'm just like, fuck. There's nothing to do. It's just really boring. What a lame place.
I mean, it's okay. I'm engaged to a hermit. I like being at home.
I mean, I like being at home too, but I just spent 2 hours digging out my ex's car. Not a snowbank, not a driveway, a freaking up-plowed street. Oh my God. All because some dickwad got their truck stuck in the middle of the street and abandoned it.
Oh,
no. The city won't, like, impound it and take it away? Jesus Christ. Kiger, good morning, love. How are you? Rod knows. Seriously, there's nothing to do here. I don't know. Every time I, like, go online and Google, like, where's the coolest places to live in the U.S.? Where's the best? Denver's always on the list, and I cannot for the life of me figure out why. Why? What are you doing? Like, drinking? I guess we don't drink. Like, none of us drink. There's a house of teetotalers, basically. It's just weird. It's kind of sad because I want to take Vissy and show her shit, but we can't even go to the mountains because of the snow, so there's nothing to see. I showed her hell, I guess. We have, like, a huge refinery in Seattle, in Commerce City, and when you drive past it at nighttime, it's like 100 of these huge steel pipes going into the sky, and half of them are on fire. Like, just blazing. It's real creepy, but it looks like hell, so I showed her that. This is Vissy, one of my best friends in the whole world, and one of my mods. She came to visit during the worst time of year, which sucks.
I mean, I told her when I came, I don't come to see the state. I come to see you.
I know. I
So,
just want to go do, but I never have anyone to do stuff with. And so
That's
when you're
true.
here, I'm like, I want to go do stuff. There's nothing to do. There's literally, like, nothing to do. It's very strange. No wonder I'm seeing people try to leave Colorado. There's just, I mean, for someone like my age, there's just nothing to do. Seriously, unless you want to drink.
Or ski or snowboard.
Yeah, it's like ski, snowboard,
It's
outdoors.
a lot of money. Like, outdoor stuff.
It is a lot of money. Oh my God. Do you know how much the lift tickets cost here?
I don't want to know.
They are asterisk. So I'll just tell you, like, where I grew up, we had a little ski hill. It was called 49 Degrees North because it was on the point of 49 Degrees North.
Of course.
And it would cost $50 a day. Or it would cost $300 for a season pass. And you could go all season. It was great. And they had shuttles that would go to the hill. The season passes here, not even a season pass, a lift ticket for one day, I think, is $300. One day. And that's not even the snowboard rental or anything if you don't have your own shit. It's crazy. Yeah, exactly, River. I want the option, and I literally felt kind of trapped last night. Like, I kept hitting this stuff that was like, oh yeah, go ice skating. There's night ice skating that ends at 6:30 p.m.
Night ice skating.
Night. Not even shitting. They were like, oh, it's a beautiful night ice skating experience that ends at 6:30 p.m. What the fuck is wrong with this city? I don't know what's going on. It's a joke. It was just a joke. So we ended up going to get steaks. We went and had steak, and they came home. We all went to food comas. Yeah, that was it. Like, it sucks. But yeah, Snowmageddon is slowing everything down. I still haven't gotten plowed. My streets haven't been plowed at all. They're terrible. We went out last night to get steak, and Zach almost spun us out of my parking spot. Rod, you're very far away. And to be fair, what would we do? Snow shit is a rich people hobby for a reason. It really is. Good morning, Mizmo. How are you, love? Good morning, Bacon. It is absolutely a rich person's game. Like, if you're very wealthy, I'm sure you could find things to do here.
Oh yeah.
Probably. But even if I had the money, I don't want to spend $300 on a fucking lift ticket. That $300 for a day of skiing? A day? Absolutely not. There are so many things you can put your money towards.
Starting.
Good morning, Aquarion. How are you? Hope your bodies have the amount of holes it's meant to have. Fuck.
1, 2, 3, 4.
How many?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Which coffee? Oh my god, we cracked into the Co blend. It's really good. I mean, you guys know I can't lie. It's really good coffee. I told her yesterday when we cracked it open, I'm like, this is the Co blend. It is really good though. Who the fuck is a 6:30 p.m. end time? That's what I'm saying. I'm not even kidding, Knives. Like, apparently there's this place you can go to downtown, and they have an ice skating rink, and it's like a little shopping area with food and stuff, and it's like a night market. Like, it's described as that. We both found it on the internet. And everything that you do, though, ends at about 6:30 or 7 o'clock.
Right.
How is that night anything?
Yeah.
The area stays open until 10 p.m., but there's like
nothing to do.
Yeah, there's
you
nothing
shop.
You could shop, yeah, I guess.
Let's go to stores that are, everywhere.
Right, and I don't like shopping. Like, I just don't care. A Disney ticket is cheaper and probably more fun. And less cold.
Yeah.
I still haven't gotten plowed. Are we doing phrasing still? I need Turkish coffee. Oh my god, I love Turkish coffee.
Oh man.
Turkish coffee's rare though. You can't really find it.
It's good though,
right? Oh, yep. Maryland has a lot of good Middle Eastern like eateries and stuff that do good coffee like that.
It was
Absolutely.
really good. We played a really fun card game at this little place we found too, because they made the coffee, and then you could go upstairs. They just had little tables and stuff. You could eat up there, and we had this game. It was a card game. It was called Someone Has Died, and you have to make up a story as to
you
how
have to tell them
know.
the article you opened your phone up to today. By the way, keep going. Keep going. I'm sorry.
So the game is you have to tell a story as to how like you met this person. One card tells you how you met the person that died, and the next card is like what you were trying to claim of their possessions that you should get. And so
it's kind of like Clue a little bit.
Kind of. So like so I got a card like this person died, and I met them. They were sitting next to me on an airplane, and like they had
she killed them.
The best Pokemon collection or something. And so I was trying to make the story as to why I deserve that Pokemon collection. From meeting him on the airplane.
That's fantastic.
That relationship. Like, you have to come up with a whole story. It was so much fun.
That would be really fun. I like games like that. It's so rare that you can find a good card game you can play with 2 people.
Oh, no, it was like, like you can, but there was 4 of us, I think.
It's always better. Oh, yeah. It's always better with 4. It's some upper class skiing shit. It really is. It's crazy. Who the fuck even lives? Well, that's what I'm saying. And the other thing I brought up to Vis last night was normal people, like the average person, works Monday through Friday, right?
Until 5.
Until like 5, if not later.
Right.
Who the fuck is doing these things, like, on a Tuesday?
Right.
Like, who is able to go do these things before 6:30 p.m.? I just don't know who's going because I don't know. I'm very confused. Like, none of it made sense. It just sucks. At least I have lots of crafts and we have shit to do here. Like, we can entertain ourselves, but fuck, it's stupid. Oh, water heater update. Oh my god. Finally got a plumber out here. Got a quote. Oh god. Is it going to be astronomical? I don't know how much hot water heaters usually cost, but I think they're pretty expensive, aren't they? My teenage years were filled with what? 3,500? Oh my god. You like forced a bomb burp out of me. Fuck that. I love you to pieces, Silver. Thank you, love. My teenage years were filled with walking around a mall and not buying anything. We thought about that. There's no mall.
Yeah.
Like, they're all outdoor.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, if it was daytime and the sun was out, it wouldn't be as nasty. But at nighttime, I mean, last night, just getting out of the car to go into the restaurant, we ran. It is so fucking frigid cold here at nighttime. It's just, I'm not going to voluntarily stand outside in this fucking cold.
Can't do it.
It's not fun. There's no activity that can make that fun.
No.
Like, there's none.
No.
Off topic, for anyone in chat who's not in a legal weed state, I've found a really good Delta 8 THC alternative, hemp-based. The brand is 3Chi. Is that how you say it? Like the letter 3 and then just CHI. And it's a Delta 8. For those who aren't in legal states, that's really good to know. Have you played Thornwatch? It's a board game made by the artist from Penny Arcade. No. Thornwatch? What kind of game is it? It sounds super familiar. Hold on, I'm going to look it up.
I was going to write it down.
Yeah, write it down if you want to. Write it down. But I wanted to... It sounds... I honestly, like, when I go to conventions, my why Wow. Speaking is hard. Where you will usually find me is in the board game section of any PAX. I fucking love the board game section of PAX. It is crack. I love when they have the tables out and they can teach you how to play games and stuff like that. It is so much fun. So Clue and Cards Against Humanity. Is it like Cards Against Humanity, kind of? Is it like ridiculous?
It's yes.
Yes. Okay, so it's got that ridiculousness to it.
Yeah,
because the Pokemon
you're
thing.
making up your own story.
Yeah.
You're just figuring out, like, okay. Great scenario. If anyone out there knows what Hunt a Killer is, it's like a monthly subscription box that you can get. It's like a cool little mystery thing.
It's a mystery subscription box.
Yes. I get emails from them because I ordered a year of it. And I got an email today that said, "Who killed Katie?"
No joke.
No. Katie Dunn.
Why
am I always
And
she
dead?
died in a fun ride at like a theme park.
I died in a theme park ride. I was found dead in a ride.
So, if that is the scenario, I met Katie, like, let's say I met her years ago at a convention, and then I'm trying to claim possession of her spiders. So I'm having to tell the story as to how me meeting her at that convention allows me to have all of her spiders. And then we all have to have turns with that.
Oh, God.
And we all met you in a different way.
I really hope Wally's listening. She's just having the most horrible panic attack right now. Not the spider.
Anything but the spiders. Why not the dogs?
Knives. We actually thought about doing a puzzle. Honestly, the only reason I don't have anywhere to do one. I don't have a table. Like, I don't have a table where a puzzle could sit and just be worked on for days.
Yeah.
It sucks. I don't even have a dining room table. Like,
Yeah.
their house is so small, we don't have any room for it. Otherwise, that would be dope. How many vacations does Vissy get? Just seems like I saw, she surprised me. That was the one she came out for, like, what, 3
days.
3 days, yeah.
It was a Thursday night to a Sunday.
Yeah, I think you literally stayed here 2 nights, and the next morning we had to shove you off to the airport. Yeah, so that time was a total surprise to me.
It was
I
just
had
to
no
meet
idea.
her and finally actually get to, like, touch her and squeeze her in person and
Yes.
do all these awesome things. So then I was like, okay, we'll plan an actual longer trip.
Like an actual hangout.
Yeah.
When we know we have like free time, because I think when you came to, Zach had he had what are they called? He had sponsored gigs every single day.
Yeah,
like,
so he
heavy
couldn't
ones,
hang
so he
out
couldn't hang
either.
out. Yeah, it sucked. 8 to 10 inches so far in Minnesota. Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Honestly, most places are boring unless you like alcohol. It is weird. I don't know. I mean, I kept telling her last night, I keep thinking of all these cool things to show her in Baltimore and Seattle.
Yeah.
My brain will go like, what's a cool thing to do? Oh, we could do this, except that it's in Seattle, or this, except, like, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I don't know the area, and it's fucking cold, and I don't want to be outside.
I mean, that's, when you're in a place that's beautiful scenery-wise, they don't make a lot of things to do inside because everything is outside. Everything is beautiful.
But you just gotta, it's far away. 3,500 crispy, that's fucking sick. I ate at a Turkish restaurant with my friends when we went to TwitchCon EU in Berlin. The Turkish tea was really good. How do they make Turkish tea? Do they do it the same, like in sand?
That's cool.
Oh, did you watch them make the Turkish coffee?
Oh,
They like push it. If you've never seen Turkish coffee be made, it's like this little tin pot with a handle, and they put the coffee in the water and everything in it, and then they push it around in this blazing hot sand. And the sand is what like boils it, but it's really strong. But then they usually put a piece of Turkish delight in it, and it melts down. And it's like sweet and sugary.
Oh no, ours was very strong. They
didn't put Turkish delight in it. It might be like actually just like in Turkey, like in the Middle East that they do that. I don't know. What up, Zoe? How are you, love?
I just chugged it down because I was like, oh my god, this is so bitter.
I know what it is because I like watching both true and fictional crime stuff. Haven't actually tried it though. Do you like it? Is it pretty fun?
The Hunt a Killer thing?
Yeah.
I've done okay. Story to this.
Thank you for the resub, Poop Deck. I love you.
I got it so that we could have a once a month date night, Wally and I. And so we did 2 boxes. Yeah, they're fun. I still have another 10 boxes that we haven't touched, but I'll get to them by myself one day. Or we could do them together.
How long do they take? Like to do a box, just out of curiosity.
Like a night. Like they don't take too long because
okay.
you have like stuff to do. Like they have websites you have to go to and find information, and like they have maps and like 6 boxes go to 1 story. So like you don't. It's not each box is indifferent.
Wow. Oh,
yeah.
okay. So it's like a continuation.
It's a series.
Damn. I mean, if you're into that kind of stuff, it sounds fun. Zach might
It was
actually like that.
Fun. It was a lot of fun.
Yes, you do, Eliza. I got that link. Thank you, Zoe. I will. I love the endocrine system. It always gets me. Baltimore Inner Harbor. Like, that's what I was thinking. All these cool stuff to walk around and, like, I'm used to... I've never lived not on a coast. ever.
And I've
And
never
so when
lived
people
near a
visit,
coast.
I'm usually just take them to the water. Let's go to the water, but there's no fucking water here, so I don't know what to do.
Even if there was water, I'd be like, this is nice.
I know. Me too, Con. I'll be back there. I guarantee I have to go back to the east. It'll happen. You know, Knives, I looked for destruction rooms. I was actually looking to do one. It looks like you have to schedule them out pretty far, which sucks. Like you have to like plan
Book
at
it.
least a month ahead because they're booked.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I looked at them. I've always wanted to do one. Yeah, they look
Same.
fucking fun.
I've always wanted to.
Genova, good morning, love. Wait, had to finally break out the Sudafed. I'm chugging water in hopes it doesn't dry my. Oh no.
Yeah, Wally is taking Sudafed with his sinus crap.
Make sure to get some salt in your body. I know you already know this, and I'm not assuming you're stupid, but if you guys don't know, if you don't have any sodium in your body, you will not hold any of the water you're consuming. Are two things playing? No, okay. I was just making sure.
Not really.
You won't hold any water. You'll just pee yourself stupid. So make sure to get like some soup in you or something.
Eliza, no, not. I don't think so, because there's a lot of hands-on things you need. Like, you actually physically need a map and you need other things. So it possibly could be done. Like, I don't know. And there's websites you have to do research on.
You could probably watch someone do it, but
Yeah.
doing it with them on the internet would probably be hard because you don't have
Yeah.
all the materials.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably how they get you to buy the fucking box.
Yeah.
Knives, and that's what we were trying to do. We were really just looking for random shit going on, but it's middle of the week in January.
Yeah.
Like Denver has, because we have snow and shit, we have a ton of like Christmas markets and all this shit, but because it was just Christmas, it's all over. Hello, Millie, my love. How are you? Eliza just gifted a sub to Amelia Tyler. Thank you so much, Amelia Tyler, for being here to accept these fucking wings upon your anus. Go forth and be consensual in every way. And thank you, Eliza. Drink salt water if you want to.
Rod, I do want to plan a trip out here based around a concert.
Also, without the electrolytes in your body, you can fail electrically and the heart can stop. 100% yes. You can literally drink yourself to death. I'm constantly peeing myself stupid. Me too, but I do try to get some salt in. This desert dweller knows about the... Oh, good. A lot of people, it's shocking. They will drink and drink and drink and just keep peeing themselves stupid and they have no idea why. And it's just not common knowledge, so I just try to put it out there every once in a while. Like, get some salt in you. You won't hold water without it.
That's a good point, Eliza. Because I think you can buy this box series sets. But I haven't actually looked into that.
Good morning. CJ!
Shit.
CJ!
Oh.
I opened it yesterday. I haven't tried it yet because we didn't get tacos yet. We didn't get tacos last night. We went and got steak. But the next time I get Mexican food, I'm cracking into this and I'm real fucking excited.
I can plan a trip.
Thank you. I'm very excited to try this. And it wasn't broken, thank fuck. Hyponatremia. Thank you. That is what it is. Yes. I drink and drink and drink and fight. I'm part Irish. Did Ancestry.com. I'm literally over 50% Irish and I can't drink at all. I don't think Irish has anything to do with it. That's just a theory. I don't know. But I can't drink at all. Yeah, I'm Scottish, Irish, and Russian, and Egyptian. I can't drink for shit. Literally, a beer, and I'm like, slapping little girls, it's terrible. I have no tolerance. I never have. Like, for being a 6-foot person, it doesn't make sense how much of a fucking lightweight I am. Honest to God, it doesn't. I should be able to drink someone under the table, but I can't. It's so stupid.
We put away a lot of tequila on Thanksgiving. Wow, I heard that. You need one of those, like, baby protectors. Those edge protectors.
It's so not funny.
Not at all.
Oh! You slap little girls when you're sober?
I'm almost 30.
What a great time to cheers. You're not wrong. I should put salt in my beer so I don't pee as much. No shit, Shadow Wolf. That's why you crave salty shit when you drink. Because alcohol is a diuretic, which means it makes you pee out all your fluids. So your body starts craving salt to try to hold onto those fluids. Which is why when we drink, we want salty fucking shit food.
Calling me a little girl.
I mean, compared to me. Our torsos are literally the same size.
Yeah.
Like, if you didn't know, you wouldn't know.
You would not know if when we stood up.
She could be 6 foot. Cheers.
Cheers.
You know, bacon. I learned, I didn't know for years that Blackfeet and Blackfoot are different tribes. I think it's like the Blackfeet are part of the grander nation that is the Blackfoot. I didn't know this for years, and then I dated a native who was Blackfeet, and I made the mistake of calling them Blackfoot, and I was educated. But I didn't know. That's pretty cool. I believe Vissy's 6 foot. I believe in Vissy. It could happen.
Eliza, I get carded. Honestly, I think it's because of where I live. I don't get carded that much, but if I go out Oklahoma, they
just don't card.
They don't care.
Really?
But if I'm out with a bunch of other older looking people, like when I go to the lake with my mom and everyone goes out and they all start ordering drinks and I order one, they're like, we need to see your ID.
I always get ID'd everywhere I go.
I usually, but like, if they care, yeah, they ID me.
Yeah.
But like, most of the time they don't care in Oklahoma. They don't give two shits.
I get carded for everything. And I'm 6 foot to begin with, just to start.
Right.
And I have crow's feet. I have crow's feet. Like I don't get it, but they look at me. And I literally, last time I went to Vegas with my Nana, this was like 5 years ago when she was still alive. But it was I was 30 still. I looked almost identical to I do today. And I took her to the casino, and she won a ton of money.
What Eliza said. You're that friend that gets the whole group guarded. Yeah, that's me.
You guys in your fucking baby skin. God damn it.
My cousin made me wear sunglasses.
Crow's foots.
She made me wear sunglasses after midnight going into clubs and stuff because she's like, they can't know how young you are. So it's like 1 o'clock in the morning and I'm wearing shades to go into a club.
Bless. Mayo.
Penetrate that asshole.
How are you, my love? I have no gray at 48 in my hair. What? Lucky. Dude. Check this shit. I'm I've got my streak, but I'm basically salt and pepper at this point. I'm only 34. You're a lucky cunt.
Yeah, I don't have any gray.
Yeah, you're a bitch. Black don't crack. We discussed this. My last patient I ever had, Miss Cook. I've never forgot her. She was 79, and to this day, I will swear every penny in my bank account that she was 50, at least, like at the most. She was one of the most flawlessly beautiful human beings in my life, and I had to let her go, and I was like, there's no fucking way. Black don't crack. That's real. I don't know what it is. It's hot magic, but the amount of people I've seen die that are 85, 90, but look that age, I'm just like, where's the wrinkle? Seriously, like I've got, because they're usually, I'll get real up close and I'm like, you don't have a pore. You don't have one pore. Beautiful though. I mean, it makes it so, I don't know, like your heart wrenches more because they don't look 95 or 90. Like you're like, I feel like I'm letting go of a 50-year-old woman right now. It's wild. It was the last patient I ever had, though. I'll never forget. She was so phenomenally beautiful. And it was her skin. Her skin was just not a fucking wrinkle. Not one by 79.
Yeah. My mom, every time she tells people that
your
has
mom
a
looks
30-year-old
so old.
almost.
I mean, your mom looks so young. Your mom looks so old. Oh my God. No, every time I see a picture of your mom, I think to myself, like, fuck your mom. She looks like my age.
My
it's
mom
weird.
is. And then she tells people, yeah, I have, a almost 30-year-old. And they're like,
there's no way.
Don't.
Yeah.
They don't believe her.
No, your mom could pull your sister, and I'm not just saying that. Like, she could pull that off easily.
People call us, like, ask if we're sisters or not a lot, and it upsets her.
Yeah. I still get carded too, but people think I look like I'm in my early 20s still. I get the same. Sorry, I didn't finish that story. So the last time I took my mom to the casino, she won a bunch of, or not my mom, my Nana. She won a lot of money. She won like $1,600. Yeah, that's stupid. I mean, she's not stupid. You know what I mean? Like her skin is flawless and beautiful.
She's almost 50. She'll be 50 this year. Like,
I'm just upset with you now.
I'm
gonna look like your grandma someday when we're the same age and old.
Oh, we're gonna be.
I'm gonna look so bad. Dude, it's real. It's not anyone's fault. It's just like my jealousy is seething for the way that a lot of Black people don't physically age in their face. And I'm looking at them and everybody's around. They've got their great grandkids in the room. And I'm like, how? Did you give birth at 12? No, they're 89. What? And I just have to keep, like, oh.
Keep a straight face.
That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's that gif
I
of
feel
the
like you're
numbers.
lying. Yes, it is. It's that. Face. 100%. 100% yes. Morgan Freeman has looked the same for 40 years. I'm pretty sure Morgan Freeman's never looked different, actually.
And yet we don't wear sunscreen.
Wish you should.
I do. I do now.
Yeah, I know what you mean by the grander we.
Yes.
Everybody needs sunscreen.
Yes.
I'm not just a dumb white bitch saying that. Everybody needs sunscreen. There are. What were we just listening to? Oh, we were watching. What is her name?
I don't know who that was.
I just blanked her name.
Beautiful girl with the fro.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh my God, she's a writer for Seth Meyers. She has her own show. My brain keeps saying Tiffany Haddish. It's not. It's not anywhere near Tiffany. She's not anywhere near Tiffany Haddish.
No.
Oh my God, what is her name? Someone say her name. She has her own show. We just watched her this morning. Amber Ruffin. Yes. Thank you.
I was just.
I watch her every day. I love Amber Ruffin. I'm just terrible with names. It's so bad. But we were just watching her this morning, and she was spouting off facts about what was it? 60% of doctors perceive that Black people have thicker skin, like actually physically thicker skin, and therefore they don't feel pain the same way white people do. And that's today. Like the facts they were spitting out at that shit. Roslyn, I really appreciate you. Thank you for being in my brain. Sometimes I just cannot pull it out. The shit she was spitting, like we were just, both of us were just like, because you know it. Like, we know it. We've heard it. We know it's fact that Black people are absolutely disenfranchised in the healthcare system. But when you hear those... experienced it firsthand. But when you hear the numbers like that, 60% of doctors think people with Black skin have thicker skin. Like, not like thick skin, but you know what I mean? It's kind of is. It's like a double entendre. I don't, like... It's fucking... right? It's fucking 2023. And the crazy part is, I went to the same medical school as them. And not one time was ethnicity brought into medicine because it doesn't matter. Nope. We talked more about redheads and their pain killer weirdness than never. So what that means is it's self-perceived. They've convinced themselves of this out of what? Like that's not education. No one's being taught any of that shit.
Hi, Greg.
Like your skin gets thinner when you're old. Everybody's does.
Right. Mm-hmm.
You lose collagen. Like that's it. I don't, it's fucking ridiculous. It's asinine. Being a doctor doesn't mean you're not a moron. Isn't that the saddest thing? Hi, Greg. How are you, love? Why are people? I don't know. Exactly. The amount of melanin, that's like saying people with brown eyes have thicker skin. Seriously, it's the same shit in your eyes that causes your skin to turn a brown shade. It's sun protection. It's just like, I'm not saying this like we're teaching you. We all know these things.
It's just appalling to hear. It's
appalling. And then she led into from that, because of this 60% of doctors that believe Black people have thicker skin and therefore don't feel as much pain or something. Infant mortality in Black babies was like 50 times as high. It was insane. It was some astronomical number because they don't trust the pregnant women that they're in fucking pain. Like,
yeah, I'm so excited to rush and have babies.
Yeah. My brain hurts. I watch these things because I don't want to be a dumb white bitch, but sure do they point out how much of a dumb white bitch I am, which I think is good. People need to be shown what's up. It's just crazy when you hear those numbers. It's like, how is that still perpetuating, you know? The fuck has the thickness of skin got to do with pain anyways? I honestly, 100% Kozu, I would think if you had thicker skin, that meant more nerves and more pain. In my very limited medical scope. That's what I would think. Like, the more surface area you have, you're going to have more nerves stretched out over said surface area because you still have to feel it all. It's not like, just because I'm, twice her size, I don't feel more. Right? Like, I'm 6 feet tall, she's 5'1". I'm not feeling more pain, or she's not feeling more pain. I don't know. I just don't know. This is all common sense to you and I just don't know. I don't know. It hurts my head. The doctors are not even all white people. That's the scary part. Oh, I know. I mean, the hospital, we were listening to them talk about Henrietta, what was her name? Henrietta. Oh, fuck. I always forget her name because I'm terrible with names. But yes. She's the Black woman who they took her DNA and used it to make vaccines and didn't tell the family and just like harvested her DNA for years and were using it for somewhere else. They're still using it today, but it was like 30 years they were using it in science and in experimentation before they ever told the family anything. Like, she was long dead. And that was all at Johns Hopkins, which is in Baltimore, which is very predominantly black city. Like, it's everywhere. It's so fucking gross. Yeah, she kind of led into that story, and we were listening to her talk about it this morning. I thought the redhead thing was a myth. Is it a thing? As a ginger, I need to know. So it's not confirmed. And the problem with it is we don't have any way of measuring someone's pain scale on an unsubjective level. You know what I mean? Like, sure, we can, like, look at your brain when we cause pain and see what parts light up and stuff like that. But, like, a 10 out of 10 for me is not a 10 out of 10 for you. And that goes for everyone of every kind. So, like, in medicine, we have seen that some gingers need more anesthesia for some reason or something like that. Like, true, like, very gingery gingers. But it's not consistent. And it all depends on the patient. Some patients like to tough it out. So even though you're, like, the palest ginger in the world, you might just want to sit through the pain, whereas another ginger won't. And we can't, there's no way. Like, that's one of the number one things, we're taught in Sachs. Thank you. Lax, not Sachs. I literally thought it was Sachs. Lax. Henrietta Lax. Thank you. Her cells are immortal and they keep replicating. Thank you, Invisigoth. I appreciate you. Yes.
Cut and Run. What Cut and Run said about
There's still a belief that there are no pain receptors in the cervix.
And still need no pain meds and pap smears or IUDs removals. Let me tell you.
We don't get any pain meds.
Let me tell you my experience, because I've tried every form of, like, birth control. I tried to get an IUD, and when they inserted it, they left the room, and I passed out off the table. I ended up on the floor because of how much pain I was in. And then...
That's terrifying.
Then I was in pain, like my level of cramps, like level 8 or 9 for me every single day for 3 months.
Yeah.
And it never went away. So then I just had to get it removed. And that was extremely painful.
Similar, I worked with a girl at Hopkins who got an IUD, and for 2 years they left it in her, and she was in extreme pain and almost consistently bleeding the entire time. And they just kept telling her, you'll get used to it.
That's why I love my doctor.
Your body will get used to it. Can you imagine?
I went to a gyno for that, but I was talking to my doctor as well, and I told her what was going on.
That's smart. That's really smart.
And she told me, if you hit 3 months and you're still in pain every day, you need to get it removed.
Yeah.
And so I absolutely adore the fact that I love my doctor, and it took a lot of time to find my doctor, but finding the right doctor is
worth
game
it, but god
changer.
Damn, is that hard.
It is life-changing.
No shit. You see what Cut said? My wife ended up getting it removed under general. Here's the thing. Like, the fact that doctors believe the cervix has no pain, and yet every single time I've gone in for a pap smear, they go, okay, this is going to hurt a little, and then they take a tiny blade and scrape the lining of my cervix over and over and over and over and over and over and over, while this speculum peels my tiny vagina in two. They know there's pain, because they're warning me of the pain. Like, can they not, like, douche me with Novocaine first? I don't fucking know. Anything? Snap, honestly, I would find a new doctor and try to get it out. Not that this is, like, you can never generalize personal experience, right? Everybody's experience is different, and I can't say what's going on with you is what anybody else. But no shit, my friend, Noelle, that I worked with when I lived in Seattle, she was born with her mother's IUD through her hand. Because when it's in pain, that means it's not sitting in the right spot and it's not doing the job. So her mother was left with it. And granted, this was back in like the 70s, 80s. Noelle's a little bit older than me, I think like early 80s. They just kept telling her mom, you'll get used to it, you'll get used to it. 9 months later, I'm going to move this spider before I fucking knock her over. We renamed another spider Vissy because Vissy grew balls. And I'm upset about it. My cervix wasn't dilated enough, so they told me to go home and take some ibuprofen and come back in an hour. What the fuck? Like, what's ibuprofen gonna do? I took the Valium, and she was like, wow! Oh my god, they had to do a biopsy? Oh my god, Kona, I can't even fucking fathom. That's gotta be so much worse. Oh my god.
It is so painful. I had to get... I'm so sorry. That is the most pain I have probably felt in my lower extremities ever, because I was going to possibly get a hysterectomy.
I have to smoke pot while you talk about this. My vagina hurts.
Because they found endometriosis. I had one of those surgeries, and like no birth control has honestly helped me. Just extremely painful all the time. And so I was talking to the doctor about a hysterectomy, and they're like, okay, well, we're gonna need a biopsy. That is the most pain. Like my eyes are watering just talking about it because of how like that was.
My eyes are watering thinking about it.
It
Because a
was.
pap smear is terrible.
It was bad.
I can't even imagine. And there's
It
no.
was fair, and there was no pain meds, nothing. Yeah, no.
Yuck. Oh, what Amelia said. The doc who fitted an IUD for me was ancient. His hand tremored.
The thing hit my cervix and instantly went into spasm. Cue half an hour of full-on labor pains.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That is just. My eyes are literally just crying.
Yeah, no, I'm like.
That is so fucked up.
It was so painful.
Oh my god, Noelle did the doctor's job of taking the IUD out.
What?
That's what Knives said. Baby did the doctor's job because Mom was born with the IUD in her hand. No, that's fucking great. My ex had an LEEP procedure because they found not normal cells in a pap. She said it was the worst pain she'd ever experienced, and she has 3 children. And is that what it is? Is that what it's called? A LEEP? I'm assuming that's the same thing, right? Where they're doing a biopsy of the cervix flesh or whatever. Yeah, they found weird cells and did a biopsy. The doc was like, "Oh my god, you're a champ."
See, and that's another thing. I was glad to find the doctor I had because she was like, "Are you sure? Like within, like, would you from 5 years from now want to have kids?" And then like telling her my experiences that I had just gone through because this was the year after my brain surgery and everything. She's like, "Okay, I'll do this." Like, I found a doctor that would do it. So
You're
thankful.
very lucky.
Yes, yes. But I also talked to many other people and got many other opinions and didn't go through with it. But it was because it was a major surgery after not even a year of one major surgery. So like, my body doesn't need that.
No.
So
that's a lot of healing to go through.
Yeah. So I didn't, but like I'm glad I have a doctor that would do it. But still, like that biopsy, that's honestly the only thing that's like I don't want to get a hysterectomy now because I don't want to get that biopsy again.
I'm so my whole body is covered in like cold
6
sweats.
Months. I think it only lasts 6 months, and then you have to get it again if you don't get the surgery. So like
the biopsy,
yeah, it's only like valid for like a 6 months period. I think.
Why can't they numb you? I'm shaking. I'm literally just grossed out. Oh my fucking god!
It was extreme. I was asking the doctor to stop.
Yeah, I mean, no shit.
So
I would have probably passed out. I was gonna say Snapcat. I'm the same, actually. I was on the pill for years and years and years, and it gave me like migraines, and it never it actually fucked up my period. Like your period's supposed to get more regular on the pill, and mine became like I'd get my period in the middle of the pill cycle. You know what I mean? And the doctor was, I mean, I never got pregnant, so obviously it was still working, but it was just like bullshit. Hello, Anubis love, how are you? And I complained about it for years and years and years, and they just kept telling me like, oh, all of that's normal, blah, blah, blah. And then I finally found a doc in Maryland, and I you fill out the paperwork before you go in to get your birth control. Like, do you get migraines? Do you have your medical history, basically? And I was like, yes, migraines. Yes, all this shit. And she was like, why have you been on the pill for so long? Like, why did they leave you on the pill? I'm like, they told me that it was fine. And lo and behold, it was not. And my body was almost forming like deadly clots all throughout it, which was causing the migraines. I was literally living in a state of migraine. Like, I still get migraines once in a while. Like this morning, I was kind of nauseous and had a headache. But I could count it on one hand how many days a month I wasn't just in pain all day from just migraines. I couldn't even open my eyes. It was horrible. And it was the hormonal birth control. Fucking terrible. So thank fuck a doctor finally took me seriously and took me off that shit. But what I would do is, if you're in the market for dating, like, just put looking for my vasectomy.
I love that.
Instead of like my Romeo, you know what I'm saying? Or my Lestat. Like,
we should probably cheers one more time before break.
Oh yeah, we do need to take a break. Searching for my vasectomy is what I would put down. At literally, like, you get 1,000 life points if you're snipped, because I'm not gonna die of birth control not to have a baby, and I don't want a baby. And I like to fuck. Hello, Trekkie. Oh, booby. We shall cheers with you. She's gonna repack a little bowl. Isn't her hair fucking amazing?
Thank you, Anubis.
The color is real life, this vibrantly, like, ultraviolet purple. It's very fucking phenomenal.
I'm very happy.
How much is the surgery? I'm actually curious about this because I want to rate it. Oh my god.
I
don't remember.
I can't say how much the surgery was.
I know
I
it's
have no
like, it's literally the appointment to get it done is shorter than a pap smear, and they do give you topical numbing. We sigh loudly.
Oh, yeah.
Literally, the only things I've found that help my cramps are a medication I was put on for my POTS, EDS, and THC salves. I was going to say THC salves for me. I live by, like, high dose fucking CBD shit. I put it all over my womb. We ready?
Yeah.
All right, cheers.
Cheers.
Hello, David. How are you, love? We were talking about her hair yesterday because, like, her hair is coily, curly, like, beautiful little spirals, but it's so fucking soft for how much damage it's gone through because she takes care of her hair. It's kind of phenomenal. We were just talking about, like, how to take care of your hair when you bleach it and shit. And, like, my hair looks like it would be softer, but my hair feels like dead straw. Barley.
I'm ready to cut it.
Yeah, we're gonna fuck it up. We have to go to Sally's one of these days. Maybe we'll do that today after stream. If the roads permit us. Don't burn. I also I got a couple needles if we get clogged. I hate having a clogged bong. Like going to Cheers and being like, oh, it's the worst. Getting snipped was the best decision of my life. It's honestly, it's crazy how phenomenally easy it is living with someone who went through it now and knowing a few people from stream who were inspired to go get it done. It literally, you can call and go in the next day and they just do it. Like, you don't even need a counseling appointment. You don't need your wife's approval. They literally give you like a shot of Novocaine and snip, burn, and you leave within 15 minutes. It's wild.
Yes.
You don't even have to get naked.
The skeptical, well, Molly's an overthinker. So, you know.
I'm an overthinker. I totally get it. But that's why I go.
Experience that he did. He has a younger sister that is not technically supposed to be here because she was a vasectomy baby. So.
But we were talking about that. That was 30 years ago.
Yeah.
And from what I understand, these days they have 3 different types of the vasectomy where it's like 2 of them are reversible somewhat. And the one that, you know, Zach got is not. It's like the burn, twist, tie, cut, never coming back. Don't want kids forever. These 2, they could probably grow back. But this one, they really fuck you up in there. Like, you don't come back from that 3rd one. That's the serious one. But I completely understand. Like, yeah. Surgery.
Yeah.
I think you and I probably, because we're women who go through pap smears and stuff like that, it's not to us, it's like, we've been doing this once a year since we were 16. Why are you being such a fucking pussy? Not even a pussy. Why are you being such a foreskin? Getting a vasectomy should be an obvious answer for anyone just trying to do their part to help out. I'm saying, like, if you don't want kids, why not? I don't understand why not. A great thread from a sci-fi. Ooh. I'll save it for Vissy. Let me grab it. I got it for her. Thank you, love.
Thank you.
I try to keep up on chat. I apologize if I miss anything.
I don't want people.
I do my best. Hold up. Extra Penguin, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving any swings. I fucking appreciate you. That's
Enjoy
a lot.
Your lurk.
Hail the Dank Lord. Would you like to Satan? You can't hear yourself because I don't have the feedback, so you just have to trust it. Hail Satan.
That's my favorite. I wanted a vasectomy, went to the doctor. He said, you want more kids? He said, do you want more kids? I said, no. And then it was set up. My wife needed my approval for getting a hysterectomy. And even when I told the doctor she doesn't need it, they refused to do it because she still had years left to have babies. Nuh-uh, because she was still fertile.
They wanted to do my mom's until she was 31. She had me at 19, and they refused to do that on her until she was 31. And she
12
knew,
years. That's insane.
And she knew she wasn't going to have kids.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, everybody knows. Like, they make us feel like we don't know.
Yeah.
That's the shit.
Yeah.
Like, especially all I can speak to is the woman's side, obviously. I don't know the other side of it. I can't speak to it. But on the woman's side of it, they make you feel like you don't know. Like, I know I don't want kids. I've never wanted kids. I didn't want dolls when I was a kid. I wasn't a Barbie kid, you know, like I like animals and I've got my kids. My kids are my puppies.
Right.
But they make me question it somehow. They can like psychologically fuck you to question it. And I love that my doctor doesn't do that at all. He's like an older Middle Eastern man who takes me seriously and remembers my opinion.
Same.
It's fucking valuable, right?
Finding
God
the
damn.
right doctors. I will.
It is everything. It takes forever and it sucks. Like the journey to get there fucking sucks. You could end up with like a doctor like Eliza's who was being paid to shill was it Zoloft? No, you can't be on anything but Zoloft. Oh, by the way, that's who I'm sponsored by. We've got 2 kids and we want a third, so I'm trying to find a contraceptive that isn't BS. Oh yeah, totally. That sucks. That is a struggle and I am so sorry. That fucking sucks. Seriously, think I'm stopping at 2 just so my mans can get snipped. I mean, if you started today, he could get snipped in 9 months. You can make the appointment. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie to me, pap smears are hit or miss. If they hurt, mine have always fucking hurt. They cut you up, man. I don't know. So my best friend's girlfriend stopped taking birth control pills without telling him for 6 months. That's fucked up. And he was furious when he found out, which is rather understandable. He fucking hates children. I don't know what's happened with them now, but I told him he should get a vasectomy regardless. I mean, why would you want to be with someone who is lying about something so serious? That is literally risking creating a human.
Yeah.
Like, create one if you want, but damn, dude, that is fucked up. There's some chance of spontaneous reversal with all types of vasectomies. That's sad. That said, if you do your follow-up checkup, you're spunk for swimmers after. I mean, I think that's required. Zach had to do that too. It's actually funny. So when you get a vasectomy, after you get it, they require you to ejaculate at least 20 times. No, it was more than that. I think it was like 30 times in the next 2 months. And then you go, you know, because you got to like empty yourself out, and then you go jerk off in a cup and they count your sperm and see if it worked. But it's hilarious that they're like, okay, you're going to have to ejaculate 30 times in the next 6 weeks. And like, that's going to be a struggle.
Right. Oh, man.
Oh, darny darns. Fucked up.
Now I have a doctor's note.
Yeah. I was just trying to catch up on chat before we take a break. Goodish news, we think we know what's wrong with my lungs. Now seems to be the left lung is the main thing. They think it's inflammatory tissue disorder in relation to my colloides. Oh, really? Colitis, excuse me. Downside today was they took a further 60 milliliters out of my left lung for more testing. They also took bloods and mucus samples so that, I mean, at least they're taking all the tests though. I mean, that's all of it. Are they taking it? Is the fluid in the lung or is it in the lining? I told them I have a vasectomy and they said she may change her mind someday and want kids. I don't know what to say about that. Eliza, I had appointments delayed by over an hour because she was with Zoloft reps eating food. What the fuck?
That's disgusting. I hate that. That's horrible. Horrible.
Right, Snap. I love kids. I'm not even one of those people that hates kids. I love my friends' kids. I want to be like that cool aunt.
Right.
That is like, exactly, like the backup parent for when your parents are out of town and you end up in a dangerous situation. Like, call me. I'm probably awake or I have my phone on at least. Like, I'll be that person. I've just never wanted to have my own. I'm all in support of other people having kids, though, if they want kids.
Right. If you want kids, that's fine.
Exactly. But it's the brainwashing. Like, they make all doctors think women want kids or need to have them. And they try to, like, I feel like, at least, they're trying to brainwash me into changing my mind that I've been of this opinion my entire life. It's not like a new thing. I'm not some bitter, you know, old, like, ooh, fuck the world. Like, I've never wanted kids. Even when I was a kid, I was like, I don't think I want kids.
I've known since I was 11.
Yeah.
Like, I knew when I did not want kids. And
yeah.
I know when that happened. But my doctor referred me to that gynecologist. That's why I knew.
That's nice, though.
So
I pretty much just assume that everything feels pain because, hey, animals, babies, and POC don't really feel pain. Our thin is sicker. What?
Did you just have
Our skin is thicker. Yep, I did. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, whoops. They do. At this point, you could tell me ants feel no pain, and I doubt it. It's crazy. It's crazy to me. Gotta unload the clip. That's literally what it is. What up, Gato? How are you? Been approved for reconstructive surgery. Oh my gosh, but one of my expanders rotated sideways. It spun in your boobie?
Oh.
I'm glad it didn't encapsulate either. I mean, that's what I was just gonna ask if you got that. It's called capsular contracture. It's when your implant grows like a capsule of scar tissue around it, and they have to cut the scar tissue like ball out. Oh, it's wild. I'm so happy because that means you can't get implants. Like your body, we couldn't because we reject shit.
Yeah,
Sucks.
Oh my goodness, that's what happened to my implant. It was covered in scar tissue.
Yep. We can't. We just grow extra scar tissue. Yeah, that is fucking awesome though that you are not that person. You get to. I hope it gets. I hope you get the other one in soon so you don't have that spinny shit. I can have it done by next week if we can speed it up.
They didn't offer me any of the food either.
That is fucked. What? I have to jack off more? Well, okay. Dang it. It is. It's in the lung. Oh my God, David, I'm so sorry. Ow. Is that a challenge? I mean, honestly, same. Welcome to the class hole. Word. I was turned down by the OP by a female doctor because she insisted that I should get my boyfriend's permission. And suddenly I feel ill again. What did Jay say? You laughed in her. I mean, what is another that's the Snapcat, right? Like, I'm sorry, what? I just don't know what to do. Do you smell? I can't smell anything. My nose is plugged as fuck. But at least my eyes don't hurt, thanks to this bitch. Throw that doctor in the bin. Yeah, that is some fucked shit, Millie. I cannot with that. We have to take a break, otherwise a goddamn pre-roll is gonna run. And as y'all know, I don't ever want anyone to feel like they have to sub to me just to avoid an ad. Shit is bullshit. That's insane. Oh, I know. I mean, even me, like, I've gotten that multiple times in my life when I joke with my OBGYN about, like, wanting to snip, and she's like, well, you'd have to have a husband first. It's very matter of fact. You have to get married before you can do anything like that. Doesn't even mention it's because I'd have to have my husband's permission, but you have to at least be married and probably have a few kids. It's just grotesque. And I'm sad for everyone that ever deals with that stuff. Any sex, gender identification, like, it all fucking sucks. I'm never going to say that ours is worse because I can't even speak to the other. I can't even imagine being a trans woman and trying to go to the doctor or even finding a doctor. We have some trans people in the community who literally, like, live in Las Vegas and they have to live in Las Vegas. Sorry. And they have to do telecommunication appointments with people in Colorado because they can't find a fucking doctor. Like, it's raving fucking lunacy with the amount of medical professionals and, like, specialists we have nowadays. And a fucking trans woman or man can't find a doctor that's just willing to see them. The world is very Bernie fucked. And I'm sorry. They just yawned. Did you see it?
Yeah.
They hear a dog outside. All right, let's take a break, my dudes. Stretch your dicks, wash your hands. We'll be right back. Continue this conversation because it is fucking bullshit and the world is very bonkers right now. Sneeze with your mouth open.
Oh,
What's up,
God.
everybody?
Oh, God, not that again.
What is with the glasses? I have to know.
She brought these for me to try out
So
because
that she
I need new
knows
glasses.
How they fit on her face. And she was trying to figure out frames, and figuring that online is really difficult, you know?
Is that the answer you wanted? I feel like he wanted something better, like Sexy Nurse Day or something.
I had no idea. I'll do.
Deal. It's such, I was just telling Vissy, like, the music video, the song, I feel creepy singing it because it's so dark, but it's such a fucking banger. It's so good. Hello, Sammy, how are you, love?
Hi.
I like my Latin one drawing a pentagram and a circle.
Hail Satan, Beach.
Cake.
I asked if you like Latin because when my head was hurting real bad, I didn't know what to do for stream, and so we broke out the label maker. A lot of my spiders behind me, their names have actually, like, literally changed. That's super common in the the world of taxonomy, I guess. That's really, really common. Because they'll give a spider, when they discover it, they give it a very general name right away based on, like, where they found it and who found it. And then after they, like, take the DNA and do all that kind of stuff, then they'll be like, actually, this spider's from this region, and you just found it in this region because it was brought there by a car or something, whatever. So half my spiders have different names. So at one point, we might start labeling spiders. I don't fucking know. We fly by the seat of our pants. I just don't want to puke. But all of their names are insanely long Latin names, like Ceratogyrus darlingi, which is the one we already made this morning for the rear-horned baboon spider. They're crazy and fun to say, though. Cake! Love her, how are you? Still shitty that I had to have my wife's permission, but at least he was fair and treated me like he would anyone. It is weird. No, it's weird.
They didn't need Wally's permission. I was very happy about
That's
that.
good. I mean, the fact that no one needs it.
No, and
They're just stipulating something that's not real.
I'm pretty sure this doctor was very upset with everything that was going on.
I mean, I'm sure it's probably kind of, I mean, similar, not in any way the same, but similar to being a cop, in that you're part of a system where there's bad ones and there's good ones, and when you hear about the shitty ones, you're like, fucking Christ.
Right.
Like, there's no way for one good doctor to make the whole system fixed or better, but, like, it probably sucks. I know when I would hear about bad RTs or mean respiratory therapists that aren't very caring or soft and kind, and they don't try to use different masks when you try a CPAP or something like that. That pisses me off. I get infuriated because I'm like, that gives all RTs a really bad name. Hello, little sister. How are you? Thank you, Cake. I was actually tried the dark frames yesterday, but they're a different shape. I just like this shape, I think. Like the flatter on top versus the rounder on top. But these, they don't have a prescription. They just have like the blue protection. So honestly, I'm just trying them out to see if I can wear them for, 6+ hours and not get a headache. That's the biggest goal because most glasses do that to me, which sucks.
They have a slight prescription. Very slight, like 0.5.
Oh, yeah, I don't even sense it.
Yeah.
My
no,
eyes are
it's
probably
very
worse than
small
that to the point where I don't even sense it.
It was
yeah.
the first time I had gone to the eye doctor ever, and I was probably, I think, 24, 25.
Yeah.
So, like, she was like, yeah, I stare at a monitor all the time. So she said, here, get a very slight prescription of glasses. And, looking at the glasses there, they were $200, $300, and
a lot of money.
So, yeah, I was like, okay, can I just get a printout of this prescription, please? And then I got a printout and found nice, cheap. I got a lot of varieties because, buy one, get one free is always a thing. So I tried a few different shapes.
Cheaper.
And I need stuff that's not going to move when I talk.
It is.
Big cheekbones.
That's what I'm saying, Kona. Like, I have a bigger head, a bigger face, and, like, I'm just ultra sensitive with anything that touches my temples. Anything. I can't wear headbands. I can barely clip this hair back, like, pulling my temples. It just gives me a headache. And so it was her idea. She was like, I brought them so you could try them. And I did. I wore them for almost, like, 5 hours yesterday. And after stream, I forgot I was wearing them. Like, I just kept wearing them. She was like, oh, you can take those off now. And I was like, this is a really good sign that I forgot they're there. Had no headache, no migraine, no nothing. Like, that's great. Because I have my old fucking glasses. My old juicy coutures.
Right. Those are kept for sentimental reasons.
They are. They're just so bad. They're like glittery. They're glitter purple. They've got a heart that says juicy.
Yeah.
And I guarantee these were probably like $300 because I got them at the eye doctor. Because I didn't know any better either. Like, I didn't know before you guys taught me.
I have a fourth pair that I didn't bring because there's a screw loose on it and I couldn't tighten it. But, like, they're big square ones. So they're bigger than these.
Yeah.
And they're just thin metal frames that they're square. I love big glasses.
Well, who wants to see the frame? I've never understood, like, the thin square ones. If I can see the frame of my glasses while I'm doing shit, I'm not going to be able to focus on the thing I'm doing. I'm looking at my glasses.
Yeah, I don't want to be able to. I have a very wide periphery, so I can see this.
Same,
so,
yeah.
like, this is, I don't want to see this and glasses. Not. Yeah.
The granny glasses. Bear in mind, you might have to get them adjusted to your face, too. Oh, absolutely. Like, that's the biggest thing. We both have this problem. Really shallow nose bridge, which just means no indent here. Like, the bone of your nose is too high, so it's just that smooth curve. So, like, she has these cool little guys that hook it behind your ears. Usually when you can go to, like, an eye doctor, and if they're metal, they can, like, bend this. They heat it up and bend it to curve over your ear or something like that. I'll have to do something like that because they do. It's just my nose. It's facts of life. They're going to slide down my face, unfortunately.
Here, put these on them.
Hmm?
Put these on them. I can wear the other one.
Those, I want to take them.
I have more.
She's too generous, y'all.
Gracious.
She'd give me her skin if I asked for it. I swear to God. She'd be like, hold on. Are you okay? You want to be like me and wear glasses all day, every day to the point where you feel ugly without them? I just want to be able to see and not, like, I have to squint a lot looking at, like, computer screens. I have to blow up fonts really big just because I do it so much, like 6+ hours every day. I calculated it one time, Sarah. This was last year. On average, I read out loud 32,000 lines of text every day. And I have my browser on dark mode, so it's lighter text, which is better for your eyes, actually. But it's still a lot.
Yeah.
And it's a combination of my eyesight just not being great anymore, and this eye strain is a big thing for me. Like, I'm very concerned about having eye strain all day, every day. Because I was telling Vissy about this the other night. It was happening to me at the hospital, I noticed.
Yeah, you just back.
Oh yeah, I'm just doing them evenly. It happened to me at the hospital. I noticed, like, when I first started working in hospitals, I was fine, and then like 5 years ago ish, I was standing in the doorway of my patient's room, and their monitor was maybe 10 feet away. Huge, bright green neon numbers on a black screen, and I couldn't read them. They were like fuzzy, and I could read everything else, but I couldn't read those screens, and I freaked out. I thought I was like getting fucking some eye disease or something. So I went to the eye doctor, and she told me it's literally just eye strain over time. Your eyes no longer can keep, and it's nighttime, so I was reading it in dark rooms on top of that, which isn't great for your eyes. So I started wearing blue lens glasses years ago, and then I lost them when I moved here, and I just haven't got any new ones. And like Vissy was saying, like, it's just I just have no idea what shape to get if I can't try them on first. And when you're ordering them online, you can't. Like, I just had no idea. I don't know what my face is. They're like, do you have an oval heart or a square butt? I'm like, oh, it's a face. I have fat on it. I don't fucking know. There's teeth in there.
I have 2 eyes that need help. Like,
yeah, exactly.
help
That's
me.
literally, I have 2 eyes that need some assistance. Like, just give me a hand, please.
Hi, Kills.
Make sure to get your pupil distance in addition to your prescription when you go to the eye doctor. I actually did that. It was like a credit card thing. It was very weird. But I would. Vissy confirmed Skinwalker. It's possible. My entire life is reading and writing. My eyes are so very tired. That's exactly that's Sarah. Same.
Yeah.
Like, it's a constant thing, and I don't want to hurt my eyes in that or like do further whatever. And I read for fun on top of that. Yeah. And half the time it's on a digital screen. Like, I do really like to get books on my iPad. So that's just more digital shit, and it's exhausting for your eyes. It really is over time, just that extent of it. And I get that, and I don't want to fuck my eyes up and be screwed.
I'm
here for the skin content.
Also wearing the glasses for eye protection because her hand is right at my face level. So her thumb has gotten real close a few times.
And this
so
is my long fingernail hand. It's a danger hand.
This is why eye protection.
So fucking stupid. What up, Zintech? How are you, love? I noticed the same thing. After driving for a long time, especially at night, doesn't help that my astigmatism, and I have astigmatism on top of it. Yep, all the women in my family have like slight astigmatism, but I have the same problem. We were just talking about lights at nighttime and how they're real hard. I never wore glasses, but after years of working behind a computer, I failed my first eye test. You were 28? I don't want to fail an eye test. I'm scared. But I think we do. We kind of, and then we're looking at our phones all day, and the text is so fucking small on everything we're looking at. It's just over time. I'm bad. I'm a bad enviro attorney and must read on paper. I mean, I kind of am a very analog person. I love paper.
I love paper.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
Give
paper.
me a book any fucking day. I totally get that.
I would rather handwrite notes all day.
Trying to figure out if I want blue light filter on my daily glasses. I'm part colorblind anyway, and blue light changes colors a tiny bit. Not sure if it's a big deal. So these are blue light filtered. Almost all glasses nowadays, you have the option of adding blue light filter. They don't eliminate blue from what you're looking at, if that makes sense.
Right.
I still see blue. Yeah, they're not a blue blocker. There's not like some crazy tint that's like eliminating blue from your sight. It's still there. I can't remember exactly what it is about blue light, but blue light it hurts it's like terrible for our eyes. And if you've ever noticed, like, if you've seen a neon sign that's just blue and it looks like it's flashing or flickering really slow motion to you, it's because there's something about blue light where the rate of I'm not an engineer or anything. I am not a light person. I used to date an engineer, so I'm speaking out my ass right now. But the rate that the light flickers, it's wrong for the way we perceive images or something like that, and it hurts our eyes. So extended exposure to blue light, like excessive blue light, can be really damaging over time. Yeah, it's kind of like it's a different refresh rate than it is than what our heads do. So if you've ever like looked, like if you pull up a shitty LED on cam and it's flickering, but to us it would just look normal. It would just look like a light. That's what your eyes are doing when they look at like this one specific type of blue light. That's exactly what your eyes are trying to do. Like, your brain is trying to do it, and it hurts. Even if you don't see the flickering, like, it's still, your brain's doing that. You know what I mean? But it doesn't eliminate blue by any means. It just feels more relaxing to look at screens all day. I don't know, how would you describe it? it does. You don't get eye strain at the end of the day. I don't know. It's very weird. I've had blue light filters on 3 pairs of glasses now, and it's pretty nice. Like, you really notice it. I noticed yesterday when I took these off at the end of the day, I was like this immediately. Looking at all these lights here, I was like, oh shit, they work. And it's just, I mean, when you're used to doing it all day, you don't really notice the strain it's pulling on your head, you know? I've really only noticed it fucked with color is in the sky with black lights. Otherwise, it shouldn't affect you unless you need color precision. I haven't even noticed that, but I don't really wear them outside, so that would make sense.
I only wear them when staring
at
the screen.
Monitors and shit, yep. Mine are the opposite. My vision's not much better than 2020, but it burns my eyes out being in front of a screen. Ow! My glasses are on the bend and twist the light and make everything 2020-ish. Oh, your vision's so much better than 2020. Sounds miserable. That sounds miserable, Anubis.
Mine's 2015.
I don't know what my eyesight is. It's been a while.
I have to go to a special eye doctor every year. Every 6 months. The brain eye specialist.
I'm being completely honest. I notice exactly 0 color difference in anything. It's a little clearer because there's a slight prescription and my eyes are a little shitty, but other than that, I mean, literally, I wonder if I could... Can I fuck with y'all on the camera? No, there's a glare on it. Light glare, my bad. But no, I really don't notice any difference. It's not like, I know what you're talking about. Like, if you put on sunglasses that are UV filtering, they usually put a tint on everything and kind of change the color, even if they're clear. These don't do that at all.
Or polarized.
Yeah, polarized, yes. These don't do that at all.
I
like really nothing.
Direct.
And I've got a lot of blue.
But I've never used
this blurry blue neon text is really saying something. I played a video game that would actually hurt my eyes for a while. Which one was it? Eyes are fascinating and fucking gross.
Oh yeah, there's too many games that I just can't watch. Like, I can't
because of the colors.
While I play PoE or like Final Fantasy, like
because all the flashing and the lights and everything.
Yeah, I can't look at it. Calls it screen cancer.
It wouldn't work on a camera. You're right. It would pick up weird shit. But no, I mean, even my hair. I'm looking at my hair in the stream. There's no difference, even in Visty's hair. I'm just looking like Cake. I'm looking at Cake and my sister's usernames. There is exactly 0 difference. None. Maybe there's some blue light filtering that might do that, but these don't do that. I don't know. I got those knobbers for my glasses too. Helps keep them on. I have to have them. That or, you know, they put that little rubber thing right there to keep them on your nose because I have no nose bridge. None. We both have it. That's why she brought her glasses, because we both have big cheeks and no nose bridge, and that's a big problem for glasses because they'll slide down your nose all day and then they touch your cheeks every time you smile, and it's annoying. Yeah, it's infuriating. It will drive you fucking crazy. I've never noticed the blue light filter making a difference in color. There you go. There's another testimony to it. Yeah, I haven't either, because I'm an artist. I love to paint and stuff like that, and I couldn't stand that. I could not take it. If, like, painting on my iPad, if it changed colors with my glasses, I'd fucking scream. I couldn't do that. Yeah, I usually get that rubber bridge. I've never seen these before, but these are dank. They just slide on the arm. You can't even see them now. Totally hidden, but they just slide on the arm and sit behind your ear. And that's very nice for people that have this nose that, you know, just all day. Like I was telling her, I have this unconscious habit of just doing that. And so I'll keep adjusting these even though I don't need to. Because it's just my life. Glasses sliding down your nose, yeah. Shad. Hail Satan, motherfucker. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings.
Hail Satan, beach.
How are you, love? My monitor has a blue light filter, but it makes it yellow. Interesting. My monitors have like this setting where you can...
My phone has a night light mode, and it makes it more yellow and orangey. It takes away all the blue.
Weird.
Watch it happen. It's actually kind of... So...
Interesting. That's probably good for people's eyes, honestly. I'm 47 this year. I figured it wouldn't happen eventually. My eyes are still light years better from before surgery. I couldn't read the speedometer on my car. No shit. When did you get the surgery? Did you get the newer version where they just use a laser? Or did you get the old school version where they like peel a layer of your eye off? 2001. You got the peely one.
Yeah. No. Mm-mm.
Did you feel it?
Mm-mm. My stomach's
Did you feel it? Oh, so Crayons has an eye comfort setting. I bet that's the same thing. Makes it kind of like more warm. Makes everything kind of warm.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what are those glasses attachments? You mean there's no way not to adjust your glasses every 45 seconds? I'm telling. Where did you get these?
Amazon.
Amazon, apparently.
You get a pack of like 10. I have a few.
And they're just like soft, really soft silicone. They're not hard at all. So for those who have sensitive heads like me, it's nothing. It's just like enough traction to keep it behind your ear.
Yeah. So it doesn't just like, you can look down, shake your head, and they won't go anywhere. Game changer.
Yeah. The fact that I'm still trying to adjust them constantly is kind of fucking hilarious, though. It's such a weird habit.
It takes time to adjust.
Yeah.
Because I'll still just randomly do that.
Can't help it. Yeah. I didn't feel shit, but just suddenly everything went real blurry. Oh, they gave you Valium 2, Kun? Was just pressure? I use a program on my computer called F-Lux that lets you change the color profile of your monitor so you can make it look warmer and reduce eye strain. That's kind of what my monitors have built in. I was going to say that. They have a blue light filter, but they have 5 different levels of blue light filter. And so you can like click through them and your monitor will go a little bit warmer, a little bit not. There's one that's super orangey. I use one daily that's a blue light filtering one, but it doesn't change the colors to like be super orange. Because I still want true color. Like I still want to see true color, especially if I'm playing a video game or something. Glasses annoy my ears, not your nose. I wish they annoyed my ears, not my nose. Although kind of not.
If they're too tight, they annoy that space right above my ear. Yep.
That's those. Knives found them, and they're 61% off right now. So you get 12 for $5.
Yeah.
That's fucking dope.
Get all the colors. You can get them black, clear, rainbow.
Fuck, they're
very comfortable. Not good for your head.
Nothing.
That wasn't good for
Didn't make it worse.
you. Oh, I'm glad. It would have
But
made
you're right.
mine much
Probably not
worse.
the best idea.
It would have made mine so much worse.
But I tested your grippies.
I could have tested my grippies. Like,
okay, Mom. I know.
like you wouldn't do the exact same thing.
No, not a good idea. Not a good idea. But they did. I mean, seriously, they just sit right there.
Yeah.
And even she had them on yesterday. You can't see them on hers either. Like my hair hides them, but they hide as long as you have at least like a little bit of ear.
Yeah, it sits right snug behind.
Meow.
Yeah.
They're pretty nice little hidden dealy bobs for those of us who don't have a nose thing.
I like to get the like these have good bend, and this doesn't feel like it's uncomfortable to do.
It doesn't squeeze.
It's not scary. Like I don't feel like I'm gonna break them.
Well, it doesn't. You don't have to put any effort into doing it, so it doesn't feel like it's squeezing your head. I don't know, man. I'm very pro these. They're very, very comfy for the. I mean, considering my last pair, we're very nice, but we're $800 is nauseating.
And those frames are like 20.
See, Super Baba, that's what I was thinking, but I think you have to like heat them up. Because a lot of glasses nowadays are plastic. Like I remember I had to go to the eye doctor to get them to like bend them.
You can do that with those. Like with these red ones, you can do that heat up method and bend them if you want. I didn't do that.
Totally worth it since I was nearly blind without glasses. No shit. Weirdest part is my surgery was scheduled for 9/11 in DC. What?
The timing of that.
The fucking timing. My mom was driving me to surgery and they canceled it because of obvious reasons. Holy shit.
Wow.
Whoa. I'm thoroughly. You got an.
I won't lie. My first question is, how long did it take to reschedule?
True. That is a valid question. How long did it take before you got back in? You've broken a headset and a pair of glasses just by having a big head. All of my brothers are you. I have so much sympathy. My brother Nick, I swear to God, he has a permanent dent in his skull from like,
having to press
but they're like, I'm trying to think, what are the sunglasses called that like
those like biker, like no, not like dirt bike
glasses. Yeah, they look like bug eyes, and but they're one whole piece and
like
they go around.
Sport car.
Yeah.
Like those race NASCAR.
Yeah,
glasses,
yes.
Kind of thing. I think I know.
He wears them all the time because he does construction, and he's got
so hard and firm.
Yep, it's because they don't fall off his head when he's like on the digger and it's doing this.
That makes
They don't
sense.
fall off, but he's got a permanent dent straight into his fucking skull from them. Because he's
I
my
know
entire
people like
life.
that.
We always had to order him extra large hats. Like any baseball hat, he had to get extra large or XXL, and he just has a huge skull. Like he's actually shorter than me. He's only like 5'9" maybe, but his head is he's like a fucking bobblehead. It's wild.
Damn.
Blowfly, yes. They didn't wrap around all the way, but they were, the ones, it's like one solid piece, like kind of like a half circle. So they, press into your head and stay on. I've just noticed we grew up on a lake, so lots of boaters always have these glasses because they don't blow off in the wind and they're like aerodynamic kind of. All the guys in my family wear them. I just think of them as like redneck sunglasses. I don't fucking know. Sometimes you need to heat them. My mom's a licensed optician. Fuck yes. Lucky you. That's kind of nice though. I don't have a giant head, I learned. It's my hair. I've always gotten like an extra large hat or something because my hair adds like an inch to my skull. And if I get a smaller hat, it just slowly does this all day because my hair.
One size fits all in anything is a lie.
There's no such thing.
No.
There's no such
one
thing.
size fits all.
Yeah, that is a myth that was created ages ago. There's no such thing. I mean, they try to do that in women's clothing. Anything with spandex. They'll say, oh yeah, one size fits all.
Because my
Anyone
legs
can
are
wear
going to fit the
this.
same thing. Her
Exactly.
legs are going to
Spandex will make up the difference of the 11 inches here.
Like, are you kidding me?
Men
you
did
see
that.
the height we're at now?
Men did
now,
that.
if we stood up, not much would change with me. You wouldn't see her face or her shoulders anymore.
Like it's
One size fits all my ass.
Yeah, they do it with bras. They do it with tank tops, sweatshirts, hoodies. Hoodies are the worst.
Like that bra you were wearing. One size fits all. They had one size of that shit.
No.
Yeah, one size fits all.
My dick. Clearly, totally makes sense, right? It's all over the place. It's the most annoying thing. I'm sure you experience it because you're the opposite of me, being tall and short. Nylons, tights. Yes. Trying to get just tights to wear a dress, like nice, like.
I don't wear them anymore.
I don't either. Like I just fucking don't care anymore. If you're offended by the real flesh on my legs, like that's your problem, not mine.
Nope, not at all. I will wear Spanx shorts under the dress.
Yep.
But I will not wear tights.
No, because it's a fucking joke. It's either, for me, the way that they sell them is they're like, look at your weight and then your height. It's like a little graph, and then it'll be like, all right, you're a size F or E or fucking
like,
some
so you have that scale
bizarre thing,
and they color it like
it's like a colored graph.
Is small. This is medium.
Yeah.
This is like.
But like they'll literally be like, okay, if you are 90 pounds and 5 foot or 6 foot and 150 pounds, you're this size.
You're all in one size.
You're all in one size.
Excuse me.
Oh. So then if I buy them, the crotch is at my knees. The waist comes up to here.
I have
mystically.
all of this buildup in my hips.
Yeah. She would have look like she had a dick. She'd get like a penis pouch out of them.
I would have a panty line without wearing panties.
Yeah. We are theoretically the same size. It just doesn't make any sense. There's a lot of clothing like that, and I'm sure it's across the board for everybody. But I just gave up. I don't buy them anymore. Fuck that shit. Unless it's like for Halloween and I want like fishnets or something ridiculous like that. The one size fits all Kids Godzilla shirt and small will fit me. I buy junior shirts all the time on accident because they fit, and I'm like, oh wait, that wasn't for me. I do it all the fucking time. It's stupid. I thought our music stopped. Sorry, I got nervous. It's so soft. Give me something. Sure.
I wrote down.
Hello, I'm the black guy. This is my friend Vissy, and she's one of the moderators here. She's usually work-a-lurkin'. That's why we don't see her tons in chat. But, if shit breaks down, she's always here. If the shitheads show up, but she came to visit me for a week, so I got company. I found a super good tights company called Snag.
Wrote it down.
Is that the one that they don't tear? I think I've seen commercials, like, people, like, rake their nails through them and stretch them out and shit, and they never rip. Like, you'll never get a run.
They actually have good.
As a tall lady, one size fits is a hilarious and incorrect. Hunter, oh my God. I was just telling Vissy this last night, this story. So my sister bought some jeans recently. My sister and I are almost exactly the same size from the waist down, other than I have really long legs and a short waist. She's got a very long waist and shorter legs. So she bought herself some jeans that didn't fit. she said they were too long, and they were like skinny jeans, like kind of ripped up skinny jeans. And I was like, oh, fuck yeah, like I'll take those. She sends them to me. I shit you not. They were too long on my sister, who is also 5'10", 5'9.5", 5'10-ish. She's very, very tall. And they came to here on me. They were borderline here. I had to keep pulling them down. Like, my body wanted to keep scrunching them up. It's insane. But I don't look that extreme, I think. But what?
I mean,
The fuck?
like,
what would I have to buy if I got jeans from there? XXXXXL long? I don't fucking... Where did people's legs go?
I buy short pants, and they come just to my ankle.
What a nice life.
Like, you know how hard it is to buy short pants? Actually, like, I have to like order them online. It's
I order
hard to
everything
find.
online.
It's so hard to find
Stores
short.
suck. She looked like she had a dick. Show me where you pissed.
Show me where you pissed from. Show me where you pissed from.
It'd be the dick. It'd be the nylon dick. That's the one that on Snack. I'm gonna have to check them out. I'll test them. I'm always looking for good ones, because especially in the winter, the only time I really want tights or nylons is in the wintertime if I want to wear a dress and I'm fucking cold. It does add like a little bit of something to your skin.
I just wear jeans. Or like nice slacks.
I mean,
rarely
same.
ever wear a
But
dress
I like
or
dresses.
skirts.
If I can find one that
I
doesn't show
wish
my
I
ass.
did. I wish I did. You have long legs. I don't.
Yeah, but
It's
no
not the
dress
same.
comes past my asshole.
I don't. Trying to find a dress that actually comes to that nice in between of
Same.
just above the knee and
Doesn't
like,
exist.
no.
It's either a maxi dress
to my knees
or it's a mini dress with tiny shorts on underneath.
or awkward calf length.
Yeah, no, it does. They don't make dresses for humans. I don't
Or
know
if
what
I
the
get
fuck's going on.
maxi, it's made for you because I had a maxi like
There's no
skirt.
maxi made for me.
I could wear it all the way up here and it was still touch the floor. And it was a skirt. It was a skirt, I tell you.
There is no maxi dress for me. I can't. I don't own one because I've tried every single one in the world. And they're always at least 6 inches off the ground. And it's that
I
awkward
have
fucking
some.
length.
I have some that would be perfect for you. Because I have some that that are this. I have huge shoes, so I can wear some of these bitches, and then I still have to tie them because I still gotta tie it down at the bottom into a knot so that it doesn't drag.
I can't even imagine. I cannot fathom. And I'm the type of person where, like anything, pants, skirt, dress, it cannot touch my ankle. It has to go beyond my ankle or very high above. But if pants, anything, a sock, touches my ankle bone, I will puke in your mouth just to get you to stop telling me to stop worrying about the thing touching my ankle bone. Like, I'll be like, come here. Shut up. I get so sick. I cannot. Anything. That's the weirdest length. Anything that hovers around my ankle, fuck off. I'd rather be on fire. I just cannot. It's like making me ill thinking about it, which is why all my leggings are like extra long. They have to be.
I like stuff just above the ankle.
It'd have to be here or here for me.
I like high water. That high water pant look.
Don't say it again. Don't say the word. The word makes me sick. I
It's-
lived high waters as a child because
Oh,
as
yeah.
a child, I grew up very fast. So my mom would have to buy adult pants for me and hem them.
The Urkel look is my shit.
It's not your shit in 4th grade when your nickname's Beach to
No,
Whale.
it's not. But I also never could find anything that fit either.
No.
I was shopping
Will it
in the
fit until my mom fucking hemmed it?
I was shopping in the kids section in high school, like having to find clothes for concerts.
You know what's funny? My mom and I did an experiment. We looked through all the photo books. I never shopped in the kids section. I went straight from like babies to adult. I never got it. I was never that size. I grew so fast. I literally just busted out of my clothes like the Hulk. And then my mom was like, here's some tan panties that go to your nipples and an old lady sweater. And now things fit you.
I was in the juniors till my 20s.
I knew people my age that still have to shop in the juniors because they're so small.
Yeah.
Finding extra long sizes as a size option was a game changer, dude. The internet, honestly, it's just the internet is the fucking winner when it comes to finding anything extra long. All dresses are forever tunics for me. That's me. If it's like a dress that's not at least knee length, my asshole will show. It's just guaranteed. My ass is too big, my hips are too wide, and it flares the dress out, and I'm fucked. That's why I don't own any. I want to, like, I desperately love them, but it's just I'm not here to show my butthole to the world.
See, and my favorite style of dress is the tight to right under the rib cage, and then
Baby doll.
Yep, my favorite style.
I used to wear exclusively baby doll shirts so I could eat myself to death. When I was very mentally unhealthy and had an eating disorder, I would literally only wear baby dolls so I could fucking just and throw it all Kids are stupid. Cheers to
Facts.
that.
Letting them, I mean, but also like life-changing.
Is it the hanging? Yeah. It's just like the grazing, like something very delicately touching my ankle. If it's skin tight, like ankle jeans,
Oh, yeah,
kind of like pedal pushers.
I
can do
no.
that.
I can't do loose jeans.
Yeah,
No,
it's
no.
the loose. Well, that's
bell
what.
bottoms. I can do bell bottoms all the way past.
Yeah,
I
but if
can't
they
do
hover and
boot
graze.
cut, fuck off. Fuck all the way off with a boot
When you
cut.
said high water, that's all I could think was like
No,
this
skinny
loose
jeans.
pants. Skinny, we're good. Okay, we're back.
Skinny, tight,
We're back to neutral.
tight.
Yes, knives. That's exactly it. Yes.
Yeah.
It's the hovering, like, and for me, that's dresses, skirts. Usually, they're just a couple inches too short for me because I'm so tall and my legs
they're
are all
always
tall.
way too long for
And
me.
then they hover and they just graze my ankle bone, and I'm like,
Never. I've never had that issue.
I
Sorry.
can't even think
Yeah,
about it.
I am so sorry.
No, it's cool. I'm just so glad we clarified that because I
Yeah.
was like, how do you live like this?
No. Do. Whoa!
Oh my. Did you just go down?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh, stand up. Fuck. Cheer. Oh, there we go. I flicked her butt. I flicked her button. I non-consensually flicked Vissy's button, and I'm so sorry.
That was startling.
So don't get angry, but when I was much, much younger, I thought that the point of women's liberation was to get clothing size like men's instead of 5, 6, 7. You know, use measurements so you know it fits. Honestly, like, we would love that. That's a huge complaint. But I think across the board, for men, women, anyone, however you identify, clothing in general, I think is sized wrong. Like, you could go to, just to use an example, get a pair of American Eagle jeans in a size 10, and then get a pair of whatever jeans in a size 10, and they will not fit me.
No.
Like,
they're not the same.
They are not the same. Like,
No.
one could be extremely too big, and one could make me feel like I gained 50 pounds overnight, and I'm going to cry in the dressing room. But they're both a size 10.
Right.
Like, that doesn't...
I'm like a 00 in American Eagle, but then I go to like JCPenney or Target, and I'm like a size 2 or 4.
Yeah, it doesn't... There's no consistency, and I think that's across the board. Like,
Yeah.
it just... And it's the same with small, medium, large. Like, we've had this discussion in chat a lot. We basically depend on a medium men's shirt. That is the way to go.
Yes.
They fit fucking almost every time.
Yes.
They're long enough. They fit a boob.
Yes.
But with women's clothes, small, medium, and large, it's the same issue. Like, I could be an XXL or a small.
Yeah.
It does. I couldn't. If someone was like, "What size shirt are you?" I have to be like, "Is it men's, women's, what store?" I don't know. Which is stupid. I think that's so stupid.
I just say, give me a unisex men's, like, or medium, a unisex medium.
Yep.
For the most time.
Yep.
And if you're going with a women's, give me like a large.
Yeah.
And
same.
I'd rather have a large.
I'd rather have it too big than too small.
Because
Yeah.
the sleeves always on women's are just like to here.
Yes.
I don't want it in my armpit.
And then they do this all day, and it creates like that fat roll on your arm. Yeah, I fucking can't stand that. Yeah.
No, I want sleeves.
I have the exact
give
same
me
problem.
a sleeve.
Just anything. It's like a pocket. Like, give me a fucking pocket. I just want a pocket. Right? Some jeans I'm an 8, others I'm a 12. That's a 4 size difference. It's insane.
Yeah.
And it varies by country. That's the other. Oh, bras.
Dude.
Bras.
Don't.
The worst part is that almost every country uses the letter system, but they're different. Like, they still have A, B, C, D, E, F, G, but like, for instance, in America, I'm a D, but if I go to the UK, I'm an F. Which sounds super impressive for what Katie's got going on upstairs.
We have D, double D, triple D, but then there's
the
E,
strap.
F, G's, and like.
And then there's the 32, 34, 30, and you can like cheat and go up one way and down the other way somehow. It's science. I just
Right.
wear sports bras now. I don't know
And
anymore.
real bras are just too expensive.
Oh my god, they're stupid expensive.
Buying a
Cheers
bra
to that.
my size, no, I can't spend less than like $70 on a single bra for my size. And I can't get them in stores like where I get my other clothes. I have to get them in specialty shops, normally online, because they don't carry a triple D.
And you know what infuriates me?
Yeah.
They're the same price for me. And I'm not saying that she should be paying more because she was blessed with boobs, but there's a discrepancy here when we're both paying $70 for a bra, but like one has twice the material going on.
Yeah.
Someone's paying wrong. That doesn't make any fucking sense at all. And it's the same with jeans. You're a 00. I'm like a size 10 or a size 8. We'd pay the same price for that set of jeans. And I'm a 35-inch inseam.
Yeah, I think I'm like a 28.
We'd still pay the same price.
27.
You're both, well, we don't pay those prices,
Right,
BDO.
exactly.
I guess we should have started
stopped
with the
paying
caveat.
those.
We became adults and stopped wearing underwire, so fuck that shit.
Yeah. I have two for in case of emergency situations, like nice things where other people do not necessarily need to see my nipples. Other than that, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. No, I stopped. Like, I remember when I was a kid, my mom kind of, I think because my mom thought this, like Victoria's Secret or Nordstrom or Macy's or something, that was the only place to go to get bras. Like, that's where you went. And, you know, 50, when I was in high school, it was like $50 for a nice underwire bra, you know, basic t-shirt bra. If you wanted some lace on that bitch, you're going to get up and that's just a bra. And then, because they jack the bras up so much, in my opinion, they make us feel okay with paying $10 per panty.
Ugh.
Which is
Seriously?
like,
Yeah, no. And the amount of material that is on that.
exactly. And it's the same price for a thong or a bikini or a boy short. Like, they're
Mhm.
all $10. But like a G-string is some floss. Like,
Yes.
you know what I mean? It doesn't,
Yes.
none of it makes any sense, which is why I think we try as hard as we can not to feed into it
Yeah.
anymore. Because it's broken. It's stupid. What up, Tony? How are you, love? Shorts and pants being the same price. Yeah. What? I've run into that a lot.
Crop
I was
tops
just
and
going to say
hoodies.
crop top hoodies and hoodies.
Why are they the same?
The fact that you can go to a website and they'll have crop top hoodies and hoodies for $50 across the board.
Yeah.
But the crop top hoodies are quite literally the hoodies they just chopped the bottom off of.
They took the pocket away.
That's it.
They took something
They
away.
stole your pocket.
They took away storage, and they still want you to pay the same amount.
They did though. None of it makes sense, but we all have just been like, oh, I guess that's it. I guess because we didn't know, like before, especially before the caveat of like safe internet shopping and shit like that, where it was way more popular and known about, and you could do it without thinking your card was gonna get stolen constantly. Before any of that, like you didn't know, I didn't know. We had Walmart or the mall.
Right.
That was it. That was your options. For bras, measuring seems to be different everywhere. Want a smaller inch number? Go up a cup size. So you could technically fit in every cup, adjust the inches, strange system, right? And it doesn't work that way. Like, they make us think it does. So, like, if you go in and you're like, for instance, I'm a 32D or double D, depending. I know, it sounds really big. Trust me, it's not. I'm huge. They'll be like, oh, we don't have that, but we do have a 34 double C or whatever, a 34C.
Yeah.
Because they'll think that's the same, but it's not like this part goes away. They start narrowing in the wire as well. This goes away.
This is where I have issues. Because finding a 32 in, like, okay, finding bralettes.
Finding a 32 over a C is impossible. I have that problem and my boobs aren't that big. Like, it's...
My problem is finding bralette things that will fit my chest.
Hold your boob.
And my boobs.
Yep.
Because if it fits my rib cage, my boobs are going to fall out the front.
Yep.
If it fits my boobs, it's all open around my ribs, and so my boobs are just gonna fall out the front of it, and I have to keep like trying to. It's
broken
sucks.
system. Yeah, and then you're just playing with your tits all day.
Yeah.
Men pay $10 for a 6-pack, and we can too. And that's the shit, is that it's just not in those stores. Those stores have like brainwashed us. You can go on Amazon. That's where I got all my panties. Amazon. I can get like 50 pairs of panties for $20 that are nice, like cute, lacy, have designs if I want, like, you know, whatever. I can get the exact same, like, it's all fucking bullshit. It's a scam. Just a scam. It's a horrible, horrible scam. When humans figure out anti-grav tech, first it'll be used for spacecraft, then transport craft, then push carts, then last it'll be in bras. Dude, and we've talked about that in the channel before, like, when did boobs become more attractive if they were on your collarbone? Like, this just hurts, and I don't understand why this is... Hold up. Hi, Trick. What's up?
The fall.
Why is this better?
It's the fall that hurts.
I mean, this is kind of hurting me a little.
Well, I mean, like...
It's like pulling my armpit flesh.
For me, letting go, it's when it's like... And then
oh,
it pulls,
well, you have way more boob,
pulls all this skin. That's painful.
You know what I mean? Like, I've never understood the push-up bra thing. Like, why is... Because once you take it off, they're not here.
Okay, I understand the push-up bras for smaller chests that want smaller cups. Like A, B,
sure,
C.
But, like, not the ones where they're adding,
Once
like,
you hit
fucking...
D, I don't think you should be allowed to wear push-ups.
How? Can you even wear them?
Yes. Oh, yeah, you can. You just look like your boobs are up here.
But how does that strap hold it all?
It's just tight. It's just tight.
It sounds so uncomfortable.
It is. Oh, it is.
God, no. No, I don't want that. Nice and underwire seems like they should never be in the same sentence unless you're into BDSM. I kind of completely agree. Unless you like it. Do you like the pain? Go for it.
Right. No.
But they charge more for higher absorbency tampons. Oh my god, do they really?
Yes. Anything with higher absorbency, a little bit
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucking stupid. Under capitalism, prices are based on what you're willing to pay. Exactly.
more. Oh, and
Yep.
you get less.
And that's why luxury shit exists. Like Louis Vuitton, not that I'm hating. Louis Vuitton, luxury vehicles. Like, I
Woo!
technically have a luxury vehicle. I ain't hating at all. But that's why those things exist.
Ah.
Sir. One of the dogs just gassed us hard.
I'm pretty sure it was trick.
It's happening. She can gas me from over there. It's happened many times. I
Oh,
don't know
I
how.
believe it.
Hello, sir. What are
But
you doing?
I understand.
You coming up to say hola? Oh, this way? Okay. Hi.
Here, I'll do this for
Hello,
you.
Bubba.
While you hold the pups.
Thanks. What up, Donna? How are you, love? American bralettes are bullshit. You might find some overseas, but the material's so flimsy, they rip after one use. And that's the thing. Like, I don't want anything that I have to pull over my head to be fragile.
Right.
Like, I'm gonna rip it. You know? I'm a rip it off kind of person. Like, I don't want that kind of shit. That's what sucks about anything that's, like, pretty or lacy or anything like that. It's usually delicate, which sucks. If you're gonna pay $70 for a bra, which maybe you shouldn't, but I don't get to have an opinion here, shit should be bespoke and fit perfectly. I agree. No, I agree.
Oh,
It should be custom fit for that price.
Right. The ones I have they fit nicely.
Yeah.
I don't mind wearing them all day, but I don't want to wear them all day.
Yes.
Like, and I only have
Understandable,
two
100%.
because they're the same brand, just in 2 different colors.
This is a weird thing that's happening.
Yeah.
Anti-gravity boobs, it's not the fall, it's the sudden stop. Exactly. It's like running in slow motion.
Oh, it hurts.
Wait a minute, I think I read somewhere about how Playtex won the bid for the Apollo mission spacesuits, so boobs come first. Wait, what? That's amazing. Is that real?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I didn't grind it.
Oh, knives. I remember being younger and getting like my first cute lacy bra and thinking to myself, like, how do I wash this? Like, I can't put this in a dryer. I don't know what to do. It was like cups, but it had like this cute little lacy thing right here, like very fine,
Oh, yeah,
detail-y
yeah.
lace. And it wasn't sewn on. It was just like loose.
Uh-huh.
And it shredded. And
Yeah.
this bra was an expensive Victoria's Secret bra because I didn't know where else to go. And I was heartbroken. That was one of the first moments I was like, fuck that. I'm going to learn how to look hot in not that because that is just not my lifestyle. Like, I'm a wash and dryer. Like, put it in the washer, put it in the dryer. I don't even hang dry clothes. Like, I just don't have time.
I don't like to have extra work on pieces.
Yeah, why make extra work when you can look cute without it? You know? Is that your ass in my way? Yes. Bralettes are just crop top, zero support, and that's the problem. Like, they're great, but not functionally. Like, you still have to have something if you're going to do anything active. My wife isn't quite as tall as Katie, but she's very slender. Cue her buying 5 of the same pair of jeans when she finds one. Same.
Yes. Multiples.
Hard same.
Yeah.
I like, same with a shirt or a tank top or anything like that. If I find it and it's fits me here and is long enough, I'll buy one in every color.
Yeah. Oh, facts. I have so many of these because they're $3.
Yeah.
$2.97. So I have so many of these tank tops in multiple of the same color.
Yep. I do the same because it's like you hit that fear of like it's never gonna be there again. They're gonna
Yes.
sell out.
Yes.
It's gonna be gone.
Yes.
And I'm never like this tank top's from high school. This is from Buckle from when I was 16 years old because they just don't exist. You can't find tank tops that fit. So when I find one, you just take care of it forever.
Yeah. I have.
But that's the
Sophie
curse of being
shorts
fucking tall.
like that. Well, we call them Sophie shorts. I don't know if that's actually what they're called.
Sophie's shorts? I'm
Sophie
into that.
shorts. That's just what we call them. I don't know actually.
Is it like Daisy Dukes?
They were like cheer shorts.
Like skin tight? Like the things volleyball players wear?
No, they were like cloth material, but they had that flexible.
Basketball player shorts kind of like my Satan ones.
Yeah, maybe.
Do they have a little like doop?
No, they have a little split, but it's not like they don't have.
I think those were like classically basketball shorts.
They
used to be
all of the
real short.
cheerleaders wore them. I know that.
Our cheerleaders wore just panties.
Oh, our
That's why I was like,
these shorts.
are they just
basically,
panties?
I mean, they were shorty shorts. That's for sure.
yeah.
Wore them just for practice.
Horror story. Since we're on the subject, my daughter asked me when am I getting boobs? Oh no. I have to read this. So.
Wow, I would have had the same reaction, but I would have had to come up with the answer. So.
So horror stories since we're on the subject. My daughter asked me, when am I getting boobs? Pretty sure I stroked out and then mumbled, Ask your mother. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Like I want to go to break on.
I have 2 pairs of jeans, my home improvement painting jeans and my nice jeans. I don't have any jeans anymore. I gave up on denim. They're just uncomfortable. Hello, ma'am. Oh, is it break time?
Yeah.
I have to pee, actually. Snapcat, same. 100%. The amount of money I spent at Victoria's Secret makes me fucking ill. Because none of it fit well. It was all like high maintenance lacy shit that broke down. All of it sucks. Same. But we didn't know. I didn't know where else to go. Honestly, if you guys have big old boobs, it usually is much more helpful for you guys because you guys have a harder time finding stuff. There's a really good, it's a subreddit, but it leads you to a website. It's called A Bra That Fits. And it's run by women who have exceedingly large chests and or like just, sizes like us, 32 double D, 32 triple D kind of boobs, like, the sizes you never find. And they teach you how to correctly measure yourself with a measuring tape. It's super easy. You can do it all by yourself. And then they tell you, like, it gives you a little scale of what your size is in every country according to the measurements you put in. And then they give you a bunch of websites where you can get really nice, cute lingerie for exceedingly inexpensive prices. Not $2, but it's like nice stuff for like, $25, $20 for a bra instead of, 50 to 70, which is just fucking stupid. But yeah, it's called A Bra That Fits. If you just Google that all one word, I'm sure it'll come up. It saved me though a lot because as a taller, bigger person, people always are like, "Oh, your boobs are huge, you're big," blah. And I'm not. They're not though. And you have to stop with that. You have to stop with that now. Because then I'd have that gap, the effervescent like bloop in every cup ever.
Yeah. I have the spillover.
Yeah. I got the best strapless sportive bra from Victoria's. No shit, you're lucky. That was a steal. I like some lacy shit. I don't like when it's like loose and floofy lacy because then I feel like a little girl. Some lace is cute. It depends. I like more the BDSM kind of lacy shit, I guess you would say. The stuff meant to tear off, Unless my jeans are super stained or have a smell, I keep them unwashed. Most people do. I never wash my denim every day. It's actually terrible for your jeans.
To wash them a whole lot.
Every day. Yeah, they break down really, really fast.
Alrighty, guys.
All right, break time. You want to go outside? You want to go outside and go potty? Sleepy toot lady. I like a campfire. Ow. Let's go outside. Oh, I could pee so bad.
And she just pushed right on that bladder, didn't
Right
she?
on it. Oh,
Nice.
they're the best. Okay. Missy had to make up a pee. Probably waiting for the sink to get hot so she can wash her damn hands. Brr. I remember going into Torrid like 20 years ago. All I was told was that it was a shop like Hot Topic. I got the weirdest looks until I looked at tags on multiple things and realized it was a plus size store. Oh my God. I did the same thing in a store one time. Donna, shut up. We are so fucking similar. That's insane. I had the same, experience. I kept going to stores looking for jeans my size, and I'm a 35-inch inseam. I have just legs. I'm just like a giraffe. And no one carries those. They just don't fucking exist. And so, welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm trying to think of the name of the store they sent me to. It wasn't Torrid, but a couple stores were like, go to this other store. They have jeans your size. And I thought it was going to be like tall sizes for women. And I got the stankiest fucking looks from all of the women in this store because it was a plus size store and I was just tall and skinny looking for tall jeans, and they didn't have anything below the size 18. And I felt so bad because me just bitching about trying to find the length. I felt so bad. I was like broken. I was like insulting. I felt insulting walking in there. It felt so bad. And I was just like, they didn't even have the tall sizes either, which is the biter because I kept looking, but they didn't have anything below the size. And there's nothing wrong. It doesn't matter what fucking size jeans you are, but that is not tall sizes. And it just I felt so bad. I got fucking stank looks. Because you're 5'2" and curvy, yeah, everything's too long unless I luck out and find petite sizes. I totally feel that spiritually.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Careless Whisper. The Eagles of Death Metal is one of my favorite bands ever. Are you kidding me? Josh Holmes, just the master of all.
Short is the pant length I look for.
That just sucks. I know it's got to be the same struggle for you guys. That's why I always try to not
Even
make it seem like
regular
mine's
is
the
too long.
worst.
Because regular, it like builds up and like bunches up at the ankle.
That would be really annoying.
Yeah.
And then it does the hover. Then it does the hover. Hold on.
So then you have to do the awkward roll up and yeah.
And if they're truly tight, then it just makes it really tight on that roll.
Yep.
Ugh. I had a friend one time when I was working at Lowe's. He was skinny, and this was back during like the scene kid days. He was definitely a scene kid, and he would wear skin tight jeans. Like you could see the knuckles of his knees. And he literally had to cut himself out of his jeans one day when he got home from work. He could not get out of the base because the ankle was so small. It was smaller than his foot after his feet had swelled during the day, like working at Lowe's. Yeah, it was wild.
Wow.
I always thought petite meant like size 0, then learned it meant short. Does it? Is that what it meant? I've never known what petite means. This is a really good song.
Petite means shorter.
This is a great cover. I've never heard this one. Yes, Express. Oh my God. Express was like my shit back in the day because it was the only place I could find long slacks when I worked at like when I had to go to like conventions for respiratory therapy and doctor shit. The only place I could find slacks that were long, but not like drag on the floor, gross long. Like I didn't have to wear heels. The only place.
Yeah, everything was long there for me.
Yeah.
I could only buy tops from there.
I don't remember if I ever got tops there or not. I think
Like,
I just obsessed over the bottoms.
I got like a jacket from there or something.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't shop there
One
often.
thing.
Yeah.
I got the best part of the jeans. Wait, no. I got the best pair of jeans I've ever gotten from Tractor Supply Coats. Tractor Supply, exclusive of affordable for workers, like Carhartt. Like $30, dope-ass quality, stretchy, comfy as fuck. I was just showing her, no shit. My mom got me socks for Christmas that are Carhartt. They're the most comfortable socks I've ever owned. They're just like little Carhartt anklets, which is hilarious. But they are so comfy and like warm and nice.
Yeah.
And they actually fit my foot, which is incredible. Ridge cut, made by Tractor Supply and Carhartt. Dude, I believe it. Carhartt's the shit. There's a reason that people who work in the elements live in Carhartt.
Yes, this is very true.
The whole album's covers, how did I not... Hold on. I was trying to find just a list of the album. Do you know what the album's name is? I don't know. It's not giving it to me on YouTube, but I'd look up the album. I'd listen to that. Bombas socks? What are those? Bombas socks. Bombas?
What? Oh.
I figured you're a sock aficionado.
I love socks, but I don't actually know that brand.
Clothes for farmers are great if you're trying to stay warm and like dry. Yeah, 100%. I think Carhartt's are real good.
With brand names. I also have a few pairs of socks that I couldn't tell you the brand of them, but they are very nice. They are a wool, and I don't know what kind of wool.
Oh, that's the Bombas socks are merino wool, and they donate for every pair purchased. Ooh, I'll look them up.
I might have a pair of those, to be completely honest. Actually, yes, please do.
Bombas. We like socks.
I love socks.
Oh, cute. They're colorful.
Okay, I've seen those. I don't own them.
Ooh, I might own some of these.
I feel like I have some that are similar to that.
I think I have these exact ones in my drawer. I think I own some of these. I think I might have been gifted them or something. They're cute, though.
They are.
There's a little bee.
I like socks.
I do, too. Thank you. I'm going to keep that.
I love socks.
I'm keeping that. Album name is EODM presents Boots Electric performing the best songs we never wrote. I love that. That is such a complicated title. I'm into it. Thank you for typing that out. Eagles of Death Metal. Thank you.
Yeah, if you go back. I was reading this thing. If you go back to that other
Which one?
tab. The other tab that's playing the song.
Oh, yep.
Right there.
Oh my God, I couldn't even read that. Boots Electric. I love the name. The art on it's fantastic as well. My best socks were made by my mom. Oh God, knitted socks are everything. Unrelated but funny. I like funny. Do you see the title? Hold on, we gotta show it. This is great. Hold up.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
It's titled, it's a little short video on Reddit titled Internet Fight. Shut up. Look at his little outfit. Look at that corgi's little outfit, though. Stop it. Look at the corgi's little outfit, though.
Goes in, gets a drink.
Gets a drink, goes back.
That dog acts like it's not there, doesn't see it anymore, looks up because it's taller than that. And then all of a sudden, when it jumps back up, oh, there you are. Ah, you little shit.
It's keyboard fighting. It's real life keyboard fighting. Ooh, side story, the Carhartt heiress just passed away, and she was a huge contributing factor to the Detroit Jazz Fest being free. No shit. I was lucky enough to meet her at an event when my college played there. Oh, that's fucking sick. Oh, I just ground up Free MO. I just ground up the rest of it. Oh, it's not on autofocus. It's just called Free MO. M.O, and it's allegedly 28.8% THC. I don't know. Shall we cheers? Let's cheers it. Let's give it a review. Cheers, bitches. Frem, this is Vissy, one of my mod's best friends in the whole world. She came to visit me for a week. Unfortunately, like one of the worst weeks of the year, but at least we're here.
No, I'm here.
At least you're here safely.
Exactly.
Oh wow, it's giving me like a breakdown.
Whoa.
Just give us a song first.
Right.
Let's start out light, YouTube. How are you, Frem? Oh my god, CNMOS. I don't know if I've got to show you this yet. Hold on. I know most of you work a lurk, but if you're able to look, give me 1 sec. I'm just turning on autofocus real quick. Is it doing it? Yes.
Oh, right.
Hold on 1 sec.
She needs to die for a second. And come
I
back.
forget how hard that bowl hits. That bowl is
Right.
fantastic, my dudes.
It's very, opening. Merry Christmas.
That's a burner. I'll hold it up in 1 sec. I couldn't hold it up. Give me 1 sec. I got sweaty. Okay.
Deep breath. In the gut. You gotta breathe past the pain.
Yeah. I'm fine.
Breathe in. Hold it.
That's a burner, my dudes. Whoa. Eat off. Anyways, so I had to show you this. So the other day, Vissy showed up and I gave her her own bong and her own grinder, of course, because I try to be a decent host.
The best host.
And I was like, we should check the keef catch, because I haven't used this grinder in ages, but it's my bedroom grinder.
Mm-hmm.
So I just, once in a while, I use it, grind up some weed, don't really think about it, put it back on a shelf. And so she opened it up, and I shit you not, the keef was so fucking full. It was packed into a brick.
And it was mounded a little bit.
Yeah, like it was pushing the screen up,
Mm-hmm.
and it was a brick. So we were like, fuck, we got to get this into the kefir smokerland, of course. And when she tried to, like, you know, it's normally like a powder, you like gently, it just started like iceberging. Yeah, full chunks just started falling off of it like solids. And I don't know if you remember how fucking big my kefir stuff. You can see the line,
You can see the light difference. Like,
the color difference in it.
Yeah, the color.
So that is the line of what was just in that grinder. Right there. It's powdered down now. It's like falling apart. But it was just a fucking brick of it. That was just in that tiny fucking grinder. I know. Look, it's like one of those sand art things.
So keef bowls are a must.
Yes. So we haven't done one today. We should actually our next bowl
Because this is not we are having not just Faded Friday, we are having a Faded Week.
It's Faded
here.
Week, yes. I have to turn off
So-
autofocus. But yeah, if anybody's ever wondering how you can keep your Keef, this is a decent way. You can get these at the Container Store, and this is actually a Transformer helmet display case. But they come with like really nice lids that snap on. They're hard to get off, so like I'm not advising this, but I have knocked it off counters a few times and it doesn't bust open. Oh my god. There we go.
Okay.
The lid kind of like fits in nice and airtight. But they're nice if you get a lot of accidental keef, these are nice little Transformer, literally it was a Transformer helmet display case. But I built the Transformer and didn't need a different display case for the head, so like I had a couple of these tiny boxes laying around actually, and I was like, this will be perfect.
And I still left a nice layer on the bottom of the key.
Well, and you've been grinding weed. Like, what have we got going on since?
Right.
Yeah, she's been grinding up weed this whole time, and this thing seems to catch a lot of keef. It's right. It's almost too beautiful. We've been taking itty bitty little nubs out of it. Oh, and I found that scoop. I found that scoop earlier. Where did I see it? Oh my god. That tiny scoop I was looking for the other day. Remember?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I had a brand new little scoop. It's in here.
Look at all that.
The case is used for other things, so well done. The head goes on the Transformer. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you. I thought the
Right.
same thing. But like the way they had it, you had like you could put the legs in a separate case, the torso in a separate case.
Well, I mean, if somebody wants to keep it disassembled
Yeah.
around like a whole one, maybe they bought two and they
well,
have
that's
one
the boxes
whole
would
one.
sit together.
Yeah.
So it was like looked like they were together, but you know, you could take
Yeah, but look at that.
that's just a day.
Yeah.
I still have autofocus on actually, you can That's just a day. This thing catches a lot of fucking keef, my dudes. That's pretty phenomenal to be honest.
Yeah.
Nobody disassembled a Transformer. I've never seen it in my life, but that's the way that all these little boxes came for it. I just used the one tall box to put it in. Like it, I don't, maybe it's, I don't know. I thought maybe some of them were like, so you could put it into its like its car shape or
Scraper.
its ship shape. Oh yeah, thank you. It's like ship or truck or whatever, but none of them were bigger than just the stand upright one, so I don't fucking know. I use a pollen press. That's what Viata was telling me yesterday I should get. Just because I've got so much keef right now, and we use these little paddles. This is the one I was talking about. Isn't that perfect?
Oh, that's perfect.
We use like this is a makeup paddle that I don't use for makeup, so it's still packaged. We just use those and put a little powder, but those might be better.
I'll open it.
Thank you.
Danke.
I know, I'd have to like knock it out. I'd have to find something to knock it out on and then be able to put it back in this. I don't have a little funnel.
Right.
I don't have a little funnel to get it back. Could. How much do you think that weighs? The box is not, I mean, I don't know because it's so full. I don't know what these boxes weigh though. I wonder if I could look that up. I wonder. It keeps giving us this shit. Just give me the songs.
It's
What up,
between-
Mr. Fox? How are
between
you?
every song.
We'll weigh that later.
Every song.
Oh, that's stupid. I need one of those, but flatter, because that lid would be great for my alternative. Oh, dude, Donna, honestly, go to the Container Store. I have some that are exactly what you need. Where would I have one?
Oh.
I've used them a couple times. I literally buy them because I use them for tarantula water dishes. But they're like a perfect square inch, little tiny box, and they're like
What is
this
that?
tall. This is for earbuds. This isn't this.
Oh.
It's like half this size. It's about this size, but it's about that thick. They'd be perfect for you. If you go to look at like the online Container Store, they have the boxes this small. They have every single fucking box you can imagine. They're pretty phenomenal. But I've gotten them because I use them for tarantula water dishes. And I think they'd be exactly what you're looking for. And they have them in all different colors. Because we're children, and that's what we love. I know, that's what I'm trying to think. I knew they came from the Container Store. It's like an Amex box or something. There's no writing on it anywhere, of course.
Let me see.
But yeah, if we could get the weight of the box, I don't want to pour it out. It just scares me. Wine down with tea? Not that kind of tea. Literal tea. What kind of tea though? Evil Dead Rise trailer. Ooh, does it look good? I have not. Oh. These seal, honestly, it's pretty hard to get the little lid off. They seal pretty darn nice, and it's airtight, you know? My only complaint is it's not opaque. That would be the next best thing, but I'm not putting this near any windows. It usually literally sits behind my keyboard where it's in like a very dark
You could paint
spot. You could paint it black if you wanted to.
it outside of
You'd
it.
probably have to sand it down to get it to stick, but you're crafty. Fucking get it. The Megan trailer. Oh my god, we're thinking of going and seeing that movie. It looked fucking scary as shit. The movie literally called Megan. It looked scary as shit, but we were thinking of going and seeing it just because she's never been to what are they called? The Alamo Draft House, where you get like your huge recliner and you don't have to be near anybody and you can curl up. She's never been. I like going to those. They're nice. It's peaceful. I'm kind of spoiled now. But that was one of the only movies that we were all like, that looks kind of interesting. It was that or like fucking Avatar.
No.
I don't have much interest there at all.
I'm good. I'll just go to sleep.
Right, the stratification of layers is that's the other thing. If we emptied out, we wouldn't see like that color. I like that color change. It's kind of cool to see like
Yeah.
that fresh ass keef.
Right.
I gotta put keef on my bowl. Hold up. My mouth is so dry. I drank a shit ton of water in the kitchen. Oh, there she is.
I finished.
Hydrate before you die straight.
I finished that. Like I had a baby bowl, so I just finished it so I could have a nice ash.
A nice fucking keef bowl.
Yes.
Right, the Alamo. That's what I was trying to like. Zach kind of tried explaining it to her. He's like, "Yeah, they bring you food to your seat and shit." I was like, "Bitch, you get your private spot. It's huge. No one's touching you. Like, I know what you're looking. I know what you want."
We have a version of it, but it's not. I don't think it's the same.
This is. I think the Alamo is like the biggest and most.
Because you have to like reserve your seat and.
Yep, that's like this one. You don't. I mean,
but like I think it's gonna be very different.
My focus was way off, I noticed. We were out of focus. And I don't know why. Save.
If.
No, you do yours first and then I'll use a little. I'll go second.
Then you just tap it like that. It's like right. It has its own.
Yeah,
like
no,
its
it's
own filter.
genius. The moment you said it, I was like, oh, I do that with weed when I'm like short on weed. It totally made sense. I've done it with dabs before. I'm drinking Earl green tea. Ooh, yum. Same deal with Earl Grey, but with green tea instead of black tea. Kind of obsessed. Is it tasty? Because I love Earl Grey. Earl Grey is probably my favorite tea. I am not doing a full keef bowl. I'm just doing a nice dusting. I didn't have enough ash, but I will eventually. Brought us multiple lighters. Just be
Always
careful
good
of
to have
this one
more.
has nail polish, so don't like.
Oh, I never do
Oh.
that.
Me neither, but I've watched people use the side. That is not safe. You can explode your lighter in your hand. Do not use the side
Also,
of a
you're
lighter.
melting plastic. Like I mean,
Into
the
your bowl.
bottom isn't great, but it's a lot. It's better than the side. This has like another type of material.
It's
on
the
it.
coloring,
Yeah.
and a lot of them, the peely ones. Oh god, you're smoking whatever's that peely
I
shit.
use my finger to be honest.
Me too. I know. I use my finger on my fingernail a lot.
Like I don't really use the bottom of my lighters too much.
Yep, those theaters are right as fuck, but so dang. You know what's crazy? I literally looked at the price of tickets. $13 a pop.
Mm-hmm. That's definitely.
Was it?
It's like half the price of where it is where I am.
I don't
And
know
It
if-
doesn't even sound that nice.
I don't know. It must be the time of year because normally I think it's like $20 a piece, and it is. It's relatively expensive. You're kind of paying for that luxury experience. Thank you. Of having you have like for me, I could literally fit two of me in one of those recliners, and I have a fat ass. Like they're huge, so I usually curl up on my side in one. I have my little drink, and I'm just sipping it, and I'm comfy. Bring a blankie. Because you're not close to anyone because there's like a food thing between you. It's COVID. Movies have become a luxury. It's kind of true. That's kind of true. I think this time of year, though, they must just be dumb cheap. And they do. They play weird-ass movies
It's
that
also
only the
a
Alamo
Thursday
plays.
late at night.
True.
It's also the timing.
Horror movie on Thursdays. Best explanation is a place that caters to the movie experience. Quiet experience, and they bring you food if you want. That's very true. They're very much into they'll kick you, they'll walk you out. Like there's no babies.
Yeah.
Which is
Nice. You have to be 21 or older to go up 2 hours. The one we have.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Is it because of the movie or the time?
Alcohol.
They always serve alcohol. I wonder if you have to be 21. Do you have to be 21 to go to the Alamo Draft House?
Yeah, you have to be 21 or older to get up there.
Interesting.
Like,
I didn't
You can't
know.
even go up the stairs to that area without having your ID. Mm-hmm.
Dang.
So, new kids. Yeah.
That's kind of precious. Hello, Mickey. How are you?
Hi, Mingy.
I have chai green tea. I didn't expect it to be as tasty as it is. I even like. Well, I always try to get down on green tea, but there's something about it. It gives me kind of a stomach ache, and the flavor's not great. So if I could cover it with chai or something like that, that'd be fucking dank. Like I'm here for that. It tastes super refreshing with that seaweed taste. Yeah, that seaweed taste I think makes me sick for some reason. And I love bergamot.
I love the smell of bergamot.
Mhm.
It's my favorite smell.
Yep. That's where you go when someone's watching your kids. Exactly. Which, like, I think everyone, whether you have kids or not, no one wants to hear a baby cry. Even if it's yours. You're like, why are you crying in the movie theater? I had 2 hours alone. Can you not? If only NyQuil was legal. Like, I'm sure everybody has that feeling.
Our theater, the Grand Theater, technically, there's 2 of them. The 2 of the master ones that have the giant, have most of the seating. They have a second balcony as well. They have baby rooms. So, like, they have a soundproof
Where you can
room.
take your baby.
Mhm.
Oh, that's so
And you can still
nice.
watch the movie.
Everyone should have something like that because I
Yeah.
don't think you should be barred just because your baby's having a fit because you never fucking know. Everybody should have something like that.
Yeah.
Cheers. Cheers, y'all. That's fresh, Keith. Cheers.
I wonder if my eyes will get red.
Mine have occasionally with this bong, actually, which is rare for me. There's a special layer for for people who bring babies to movie theaters. I kind of feel bad for the babies, to be honest, as well.
Right.
Like,
This is a loud, sudden noise. Like, what the hell was that?
it's loud as fuck. There's like,
Mhm.
usually they cry because something spooked them or something. Like, I just don't. I understand wanting to go to a movie, but it doesn't seem like a pleasurable experience for the baby or the parent
Same.
at all. I just feel bad for all parties involved.
Same.
Thank you. These are actually both my pieces. But I had Vissy another one because I forgot I actually had this one. This is like my backup for when I inevitably break my beautifuls.
I like beaker bongs. They're my favorite.
Beaker bongs are great. They are my favorite too. I just wish they had upright bowls.
Yeah.
That's my only complaint. A slant bowl isn't a terrible thing,
No, but
it's just annoying.
I wish too, but like these are the type of necks, like it's so narrow, even yours, a water bottle, like ice cube.
Yeah, this
Keep
one's
that
way
cold.
easier. This one actually, I got pretty recently. I got this when I was in Seattle. I was in Bellingham, my old college town, and I took Zach to see like my head shop I used to go to when I was a little stoner back when it wasn't legal. And I've been looking to get a newer bong. I had the bigger version of the little egg that Vissy was using yesterday, which is like the legendary bong. I've talked so many people into buying it because it's legitimately such a fucking good bong. The big one. The small one's great. It's just really hard to clean because it's really narrow. And it was a complete freak accident, but mine ended up breaking. And the website has been sold out literally since then of the egg bong. Like, it was so fucking popular, and they haven't had it back in stock. So I've been searching for a bong for a while because like it's hard to find a bong that has lots of airspace, carries enough water to cool your hit down at all, but isn't just huge.
Yeah, I like big bong. Like mine is. I think mine's like this.
That's about this. I would say like this is probably
Mine's taller than our paper towel roll.
an 18-inch.
Yeah.
That's like I think the perfect size. But usually they make them all narrow and small or something.
Mine's this, just bigger.
Yep, those
It's
are great.
Just that.
The ones I actually almost bought one, but what I noticed was where the holes in the neck was so fucking high up you had to fill the water to here.
Oh no, mine does not take very much.
And neither does this one, and it shouldn't. Like,
No.
there's no reason that you should need to fill. So basically what happens is, if you're filling it to here with water, this is as big as your hit's gonna be. Yep, and you're gonna get a wet mouth of bong water. Bong water!
Mm-hmm.
You couldn't pay me!
And that's another great thing about this.
Oh, I know.
It's a
thought about
splash
that.
protector.
Splash guard, my dudes, for those lazy nights you forget you're on your side. Not that I've ever done that. Oh my god, Mickey, that's so funny because I've been actually crafting something for your box. I finally got the jerky I wanted. But I've been crafting you something. I'll show Vissy later. I could show her right now and just have it behind us. Is that cruel?
Yes. Yes, that is. I would not let her do that.
No shots of bong water. Oh my fucking god. If anybody's ever experienced the smell, just the smell alone, there's something, it's like sick sweet. Like, I don't know. How would you just, it's like sick sweet. I don't know. And it never goes away.
No.
Like you cannot, without
If you
borderline
spill
bleach.
bong water on something,
It's done.
It smells like bong water.
You're done.
You gotta clean it real well.
Yeah, it's I don't even want to sniff my bong because now I'm like, does it stink already? I don't want to know. Like we both freshened our fucking bongs this morning as good as we could.
And they're not gonna be. I know they won't be that bad. They're not great, but they're definitely not that bad.
Yeah, it's not at the level. There's a fucking dog here. It's not at the level where it would make the smell stay forever right now.
Right.
But I would go change my clothes and take a quick rinse in the shower for 100% if it spilled on me.
Oh, facts.
Gross.
Yeah.
Purgid, maybe. It's bong water. I was trying to think of what to compare it to. Like I can't think of anything that smells like it in any way.
Oh, no, there's something in here.
There's something there, and then we have this one too.
Ooh.
Right? We need to go on a weed run tonight. Changing your water is always good. Seriously, I'm trying not to be like annoying when I tweet every once in a while to change your bong water.
Clean your bong.
But for real, this is what happens. So you've got fresh water down here in this anoxic environment, meaning an environment lacking oxygen, and it's inevitable. Some raw, like unburnt weed is going to get sucked into that water, and then it just sits there. So now you've got organic material that probably had some sort of organic organisms on it in an anoxic environment with water that probably has drool or spit in it. Who the fuck knows what's happening in that water? And fungus can grow, and then when you inhale the vapor coming out of that water, you can literally give yourself fungal pneumonia, which is forever. You never get rid of fungal pneumonia. It's forever.
That sounds awful.
Not a fun guy. Mickey hates me now. I'm so sorry. Oh,
Why?
I got it for you. Thank you for reminding me. I'm glad you hear it when it happens.
I got you.
Fungi! It's fungi. Yes, no, you're totally true. Fungi will grow. Many. Indescribable. And this is the crazy thing. So, if you are a regular pot smoker, like we are completely discounted from ever having a lung transplant if we needed one for some reason. Because if you get fungal pneumonia, fungi pneumonia of any kind, what happens is it's not just in the lung tissue. Spores, and Mickey could explain it far more than I can, they spread throughout the whole system of your body. So if we were to put a new lung in there, chances are it will now get fungal pneumonia because there's no way for us to purge your system of the fungus and it's all of its nonsense in your blood system. But if you're a regular cigarette smoker, you can absolutely have a lung transplant, even if you're still currently smoking. So if that's not enough to get you to change your bong water, I don't know what is. My camera always makes it look so yellow. It's not that yellow IRL. I think it's my lights.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, no, it's not that yellow.
Nah, right?
No.
It always, I feel dirty. It's so not that yellow.
I think it's the light behind you.
Oh, it probably is. Yep, it's probably the geckos. Fungi are forever. I know. Sick, right? Get this, though. So if you feel like you have a dirty piece, let me allow us to help you feel better about this. My friend Rock told me this story, right? If you've been in my channel for any extended period of time, you know this story. It's the most fucking heinous thing I've ever heard in my life.
I have to tell you a story about my old roommate.
Oh God, I'm so scared. I hope it's nothing like mine. So basically, Rock had a friend who had a bong, kind of like one of ours, like a basic, 16, 18-inch like beaker bong type thing. And they were proud of and boasted about the fact that they had never cleaned it ever. And all bongs are see-through for the most part. Nowadays, they have some special ones out there, but for the most part, they're glass of some sort that is clear to a certain point. Theirs was black from mouth to base. Black.
Oh, I don't want to throw up.
I know. And you know what that is. For those who don't know what that is, it's a layer of this sickly, wet tar shit that we are blocking out with our cute little filters, actually. Mooselabs.com, not sponsored, just a gift from Vissy, and they're amazing. That tar builds up along the walls of the bong, which is why I try to rinse mine in hot water every morning and just give it a wash out to eliminate that buildup a little. And then once a week, I give it, a hardcore clean. But I have no idea how many years this was that this person kept this. But they would invite humans to their house and allow them to hit their seasoned bong. Their seasoned.
No.
That's not real. That's not a thing. Tough, right? And this is the thing. There are some people who probably didn't know. They didn't know any better. They probably thought that was a thing people did. They probably thought the piece was black because those exist now. I just cannot with that. It's not cast iron, right? Iron. Cast iron. It's not. The biologist shivers. My anus crawled up inside itself and died again just thinking about it. And they, to this day, Rock could not convince them. And Rock is a very intelligent human being who uses logic well, could not convince them that that is not a good idea.
I would have taken it from them.
I would have accidentally broke it.
Yes.
You just lean, oh, dang it, your seasoned bong doesn't look... What if they break out duct tape?
No.
It's just
No, I wouldn't want to break it. Do you understand the smell that would come out? The thick, it probably wouldn't break.
You've seen Ferngully, right?
Yes.
It'd be the smog dude, Tim Curry's character. Is he just? What is his name in the movie? It'd be that
remember.
would just
Yes.
slime beneath me, ooh, slime up above.
The goo would be its own glue.
Hexus, thank you. I have to play that song now. That is what is living in this bong now. The beauty though, look at what we are smoking out of. Alcohol cleaned, hot water rinsed bongs. So, if that makes you feel better, there are people living like that, and that means that can't be the only person. There isn't only one. Why is this still playing? Shush yourself. I think it's this one. It's Toxic Love, isn't it? Tim Curry's a legend. I know. Come here. Issa, we will never do that. I would never do that to you, and you would never do that to me, right? Because that's what friendship and love is. I would never. I love you. I would never. Ever. I let you even see your bedding come out of the wash because that's how serious I am about these things.
And
I would
love
never.
you for it. But the fact that people don't
ever. It's touching it. It's got to be touching their mouth. It has to be touching their mouth now.
How can they not taste it with every hit? How can they not smell it with every
I've said that before, and we've talked about this. Half the reason I wash my bong daily, I don't have to every day. That's a little excessive, unless you're drooling into it or there's tons of weed, because I think your weed tastes better. And if I'm gonna spend money on good pot, I'm gonna taste my pot, not 3-week-old resin shit.
Yeah.
What in the fuck's sin? That's not okay. That's not okay.
No.
That's how you get fungal pneumonia. Kodiak, thank you so much for sending to the class, keeping the class alive and giving it 8 swings. What a fucking time to come in. How are you, love?
Damn it, Mickey.
Nicktastic. But you're surviving Snowmageddon? I hope we can keep you warm. I seriously, we have there's nothing to do in this place, so we're here.
Sorry.
We're here.
So sorry.
I hope you stay warm and safe, though, seriously. I know some old stoners that were seasoned peace mentality. Fuck, are you serious?
No.
It's been strengthened by the layers of tar. Oh my god, it wouldn't even break. It would just be like, dunk, 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 dunk.
Yeah. It would crack, but the tar would hold it together, and then it would start to seep and fill that. No, I'm getting chills. I'm getting chills, and it is unpleasant.
Having a good time.
Odious and Mickey are picking on me. I know I am. Hush.
It's a great movie, by the way, if you've never seen Fern Gully.
Yes, it is a very good movie.
I'm looking here. It was. How? Every day. I barely touched a computer for years until a few weeks ago. Damn, what's that like? What are those filters on top? Oh my gosh, snap. So Vissy actually gave this to me as a Christmas present, but she uses, there is a hair on my face. I'm dying. She gave it to me as a Christmas present. I'd never heard of these or seen these before in my life. However, it's such a dank idea in my opinion, because we're always as stoners. I think if you're a regular stoner like us, we're always trying to filter the water a little bit.
Damn it, Mickey.
Did it happen? Oh. Bless. We're always trying to filter a little of this shit out. So I wanted to show you the
taking
filters.
hits on bigger pieces or pieces in general, it builds up, obviously, but it also keeps coming up, and you still get buildup. It gets in your mouth, on your teeth, your tongue, your lips. It gets all over sometimes. This is like an extra barrier of protection from that. And it is quite pleasant.
That's how it started 2 days ago. That's 2 days.
For people that smoke as much as we do, I feel like it's a very good.
100% agree. That's what I was going to say too. For people that smoke as regularly as we do, it's always good to try to add another system. And it doesn't affect the hit at all. No, and I'm serious. I wouldn't just say that. I'm not sponsored by this at all. I'm very impressed by this product. It doesn't affect the taste of the weed, the hit. I'm very stoned. I still cough. But I feel like you're tasting more of, I said this, what did I say yesterday? You taste the way it smells.
Yes.
Instead of just tasting burning. You know how weed always has a different smell? Sometimes it smells like shit when it's raw.
True.
It's both ways, but
I buy stuff that smells
I try to, yeah. I do not like it to smell like a fart. Like, that's not a good idea. I just don't want to experience it. But it does. I feel like you just taste the flavor a little bit better. So if you, like for instance, basically what she said is the moment you can't pull, like you feel like you're struggling pulling a hit through, it's time to change your filter. And you'll usually know because it's turning pretty dark. If I flip this over, I don't want to pop it out right now because it's kind of gross. But if I flip it over, it's darker than it is on top. But eventually it'll be very dark, and that's when you change your filter. You can subscribe, or what did we figure out yesterday? It was like $6 a month to get 10 a month.
Yeah.
10 filters a month, $6 a month if you go to their website. Again, not a sponsor, just a really cool thing, and we're all looking to keep our lungs healthy, right? We're here for it. So she says there's always a little bit of rollover, and we smoke pretty equal amounts of pot.
And the bigger the piece, like I know if I use my big speaker piece, I'll go through one of these easily in a day. Just because it's a bigger hit, so more is going through it. So you can get it anywhere from 2 to 10 weeks of a subscription. So I think that's pretty awesome.
That is really nice.
So
hopefully, I mean, I would honestly, when I go to the website, I'll look and see if they have anything, like at least an affiliate code to get a discount for you guys, like I do with Hemper. I look for it. It's got to be there. It's something, because they are. I mean, and they fit every bong we've tried them in. They fit because they look like this. So this part is so damn narrow, like comparatively to my finger. It's gonna fit any piece. She's got it in a big wide neck right now. I've got it in probably a medium neck, and then what she was using yesterday, my little egg bong, is probably like tiny little neck, and it sat in it perfectly. Even at an angle, it's just sat. I'm very impressed with these products. They're really cool.
Yeah.
Me neither. I'd never either, and I'm very much into the nerdy weed shit. Like I'm on Reddit and shit.
Yeah, Moose Labs is the company.
Yeah.
It's a very I like it. I like the brand. I think they have a UK website too. So I think so.
Thank fuck. I don't know if I've ever told you. I've talked about it on stream like once or twice, but I can look at my analytics and see where my audience is from. 70% is not from the US. I know. So every time I get a sponsorship or something, it's my first question. Is this available international shipping, international anything? And if it's a no, I'm like, no.
Yeah, I think it is.
It's not worth my time because it's 90% of my day is going to be like, sorry, 70% of the people hanging here, you can't buy this.
Yeah.
And that's like Canada included, which is stupid. And like sometimes Alaska, Hawaii.
Right.
It's always the lower 48, whatever. Yeah, it's stupid. But I like it a lot. And seriously, like, would you like to cheers?
Yeah.
It does. The first time I took a hit, when she gave it to me the night she got here, I took a hit, put it down, and I was like, did I take that off? Because I was trying to think to myself, like, oh, think when you're taking a hit, like, experience it. Is it weird? Is it different? I just didn't notice a fucking thing. It doesn't hinder any of this, and I like the size of the mouthpiece a lot.
Yeah.
It's a very nice.
It doesn't feel like you have to press into it.
Exactly. You don't feel like you're going to bust your teeth on it. You ever knock your teeth on your bong?
Yes.
I've done that like 3 times, and I'm always like, oh, no. Okay.
Same.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Do the same It's not paying attention, looking
So
at my
sorry.
phone. Looking at my phone, I'm gonna go,
Yes.
no!
Oh my god, playing a game. Like, I'll be playing Hades when I'm not streaming, and I'll, like, do a hit like this, looking at the screen and hit my tooth. These are nice, gooey latex. You won't do it.
Yeah, silicone. Yep.
So
lovely.
it's nice for us lazy smokers as well that don't think straight. We are smoking.
This is the rest of...
This one?
No, this is the rest of that one.
This one.
I finished out, yeah.
Okay, cool. So we're both smoking this one. We're both
Uh-huh.
smoking Free MO.
And then what's next in your grinder is going to be the Blue Burnout.
Blue Burnout will be the next one. And we will be making a weed run. They brought you an air fryer and 2 bags of frozen chicken. Oh my god. Oh my god, they see you. Do you feel seen? Oh wait, my one caveat to add. Oh, we love caveats. Make sure you're smoking your product at the right temp. Flour's on fire, but ice can help. Concentrates need to vaporize at the right temp. 100% yes.
Mm-hmm.
Please vape responsibly.
Yeah.
Vaping is a different game, and that is
totally
100% yes.
like flour.
Cheers.
We're team flour.
We are team flour, but not against the vapor. Just be
Not
responsible.
at all. Cheers.
Air fryers are incredible.
Lovely.
I've seen a couple chefs and shit online make fun of air fryers. That is such a smooth hit.
Right? You taste it. Like, I can actually taste.
I don't taste tar at all. Like, there's just no.
Nope.
I'm impressed. I will try to get an affiliate code or something to get you guys a discount because it's nice. No, and I don't have one, so I can't. I'm not getting money for this. Just trying to share cool shit with cool friends.
Flaunting my love language skills.
Yeah, I love sharing cool things with people. Like, look at, like, whenever I find extra long, like, she was just telling me she got these leg warmers, my extra long leg warmers that I was talking about on stream. She's like, I went and got myself some. They go up to my vagina, but they're great.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I mean, honestly, I don't get it. I know it's the struggle, right? I think it's just like when you know the struggle and you find a win somewhere. Ty, you're right. Hydrate, homies. Whatever you got, sip.
I need to get more water.
You got caffeine's good. You've been drinking water too. We drank a lot of water this morning. The steak dinner definitely dehydrated me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you just got a 20-liter one? Is it one that has 2 different drawers? I got one for Zach last year for Christmas that is very nice. It's got 2 big, nice baskets, and you can remove the basket out to clean them really well.
Oh, mine's the air fry grill goodie, the Ninja grill one.
Oh, the Ninja one. Yep.
So mine's a grill that you can grill, use it as an oven, and dehydrate and do.
I think ours might be the exact same. It's just huge, so it's got 2 baskets because we got all
Mine's
the
just
settings.
the one big one, and it has
Yeah.
different baskets using it.
Yeah.
I love it.
They're great. I know. I don't understand why anyone. It's like people. Do I need to move up or down to stop your shit from clicking?
Oh, I think it's your handle. Is it this one?
Yeah. So if you just stand up a little bit.
Yeah, it's your handle hits that one.
I'll scoot in. You scoot in further than me.
Okay.
Yeah. You're tinier anyways. I can't even fit my legs all the way under there.
I need to pee though. As soon as I scoot
That'll
in,
be.
I need
Well,
to.
you can go pee.
I'm going to.
A pork roast with rind. Use an air fryer. No shit. Does it crisp it pretty darn well? I got an air fryer for Christmas. They are really fun. Honestly, we use ours mostly for like re-crisping food, like that's leftovers or takeout. Like if we make, anything crispy, like if we make wings at home or chicken at home or anything like that, and you want to re-crisp it, air fryers are so dank at re-crisping, reheating, and not burning your food, making it like chewy and gross. Crisp every time. That's fucking dang. Elika Nauman, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving a name to swings. I appreciate you. It is, and you know what's interesting? I watched a really good I have my chair jacked over so she can still get in. I watched, oh god, I'm trying to think of the YouTube channel. I watch a lot of like food channels. I love to watch people cook. I just don't cook. Take Your Joy.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
I cannot remember the name of the channel, but it's a British cooking channel where it's got one chef and then they call them the normies, a bunch of guys that aren't chefs, and they do like competitions, or they'll do things like where they'll give them like the shittiest ingredients possible, but ask them to make like a pork Wellington or something like that. And they did one recently where they did a blind taste test of food that was, is it sorted? Oh, I love it. Is that what the channel is? I'm obsessed with it. I just recently found them and I've just been binging their show. Did you see the one where they did the blind taste test of microwave versus cooked on an oven or in an oven? And it was a win almost across the board for microwave. Or it was literally they couldn't tell the difference. And the crazy part that I never thought about, no, because it's not a competition. It's just a group of friends. It's like a YouTube channel. Let me see if I can find it, because honestly, it's not a super long video. But the crazy thing that I thought was really cool is they actually calculate how much energy and how much it costs per whatever to cook the item in the microwave versus the stove. And the stove was always astronomically more expensive, always across the board. So if it was like on par with or better from the microwave, it almost always won. And it's crazy because for years, I'm sure we've all heard like microwaves ruin food, blah, 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 blah. And sure, they can ruin food, just like a stove can ruin food, just like an oven can ruin food, but they don't innately destroy molecules. I don't use a microwave a ton, but I honestly air fryer replaced microwaves for us in general. Unless I'm like just boiling a cup of water for something like making broth real quick for a recipe or something like that.
Bad at this.
No, it's totally cool. We can be gentle.
There we go.
I'm so happy you knew what I was talking about. I found Sorted very recently. They're funny. They're a cute channel, and I like that they're educational too. I'm always about the nerdy
Sorted.
Stuff like that.
Wally and I watched
Sorted. So
Sorted.
I was talking about the one where I don't know if you've seen this one, probably if you love them. It's the one where they do the blind taste test. It's microwave versus oven.
Mm-hmm. And
the coolest part to me was the energy usage. Like, it is astronomically more expensive over the grand scheme of things to use your stove and oven for things that could just be quickly microwaved real quick. Things that don't matter,
right?
Like a baked potato, things like that. Things that it's not destroying the texture, destroying that thing, whatever. It's really cool though. So I mean, check out Sorted if you're ever looking. I love YouTube. If you're ever looking for a fun YouTube channel, they're very fun. Speaking of, have you watched America's Worst Cooks? Surely it has to be staged Shirley. Oh my God, no.
Wait, is that a wig or is your hair split dyed? No, it's my hair.
It's split dyed, bitch,
Yeah.
and it's like perfect. Can I show them your split?
Yeah. I can't do it.
Put your head down a little bit. Seriously, for having such curly hair, there's no fade. Like, she was trying to tell me there was a fade, and I swear to fuck, unless I was like literally doing this and parting down to her fucking scalp, I don't see where the purple has faded into the blonde. Seriously, it's a fantastic split down the middle. I'm jealous.
Thank you.
It looks great.
Thank you.
And it's legitimately this color IRL, which was great. That was her first thing she said yesterday when I was setting up OBS. She's like, oh, my hair actually looks purple. Oh, I'm so happy it actually looks purple. I'm like, bitch, I have struggled so hard to get the lighting to show true color in this room. I am so happy as well. Because, like, some people, like, if I go into Zach's room, for instance, my hair comes up green or, like, royal blue. And people will be like on New Year's, there was a clip in one of the older videos of me in it for some reason, and my hair looked this color. And they were like, oh, wow, Katie's hair is such a darker blue now. And I was like, it's the exact same. That was 2 weeks ago. But it's just the lighting. It's just however the light in the camera decides to pick up colors. I've tried very hard. That's funny because I haven't owned a microwave in like 8 years. I didn't own one before I moved in here, to be honest. Is it an oven uses 5,000 to 11,000 watts. An air fryer uses 1,500 to 1,700. I believe that. I mean, it's great. And it really is efficient. And correct me if I'm wrong, isn't an air fryer basically just a little oven on your counter? It's like a little oven. And it's just because it's so small, it's able to more efficiently spin the air and use the hot, as opposed to like, a huge space, right? Yeah, it's like a little convection oven on your counter, in very simple terms, obviously. Yeah, I mean, that's just, to me, I think that's genius. I almost got a fucking toaster oven before I found out what those were, and then I was like, okay, ma'am. Branston's smooth pickle mayo. Why is this a thing, and who did this to me? I'm feeling attacked. Are we being attacked?
Congratulations, TJ.
Waiting for an oven to preheat does suck, especially if you're just trying to make something for 1 or 2 people, which is always the case. Or I'm I'll make a huge batch of cookie dough and roll it in wax paper and put it in the freezer because I don't ever need 27 cookies. Ugh, sit your ass down. And sometimes I just want 2 cookies, but I have to preheat, this to 375. That sucks. But I've heard you can fucking make cakes and cookies in an air fryer. I just haven't looked into it yet.
I didn't like making.
Were they not great? I feel like there's not enough space. Like ours, literally, there's enough space to put like 3 cookies per.
I mean, we got I think 5 in there, but they just didn't brown properly and cook through the middle. It was weird.
Yeah. Hold up. I can't imagine the conclusion is different, but when they did the oven efficiency thing, did they test it with natural gas or electric stove? That's a really good question. I don't remember. You know what? Yes. I think it was electric because they were talking about joules.
That's what I was, because, well, they have an electric.
Yeah.
They don't have a gas stove sorted. We have a gas stove at home. Yeah,
our heating is gas, but yes, it's electric. Yep. That was both our brains went a different way, but came to the same conclusion. I just have to say that's a beautiful circle. Like, that was a beautiful circle just then. Air fryers are pretty great. They're so easy. For someone who really doesn't like to cook, they're the reason I eat half the time.
Yeah. We made burgers. We made a lot of chicken.
We made wings.
We make chicken in our air fryer a lot.
If I had more space, I'd do a bigger toaster oven with a convection setting. They're nice if you can get a bigger one. It's just the smaller ones. I don't understand what they're for other than, like cheese on toast. They're just so small. Like, I don't know what you're...
Yeah.
Unless you get one that can fit like a chicken or something. I don't really know the point. I use my oven, Katie. I use my oven in the winter to heat the kitchen while I drink my coffee and have a morning session reading. Oh my god, I do the same. Is that weird?
What?
Sometimes I'll put the oven on like 200 degrees and just crack it and stand over it in the morning with my coffee if it's fucking freezing.
I just go stand in my office. Office is very warm.
Sometimes I stand in front of that, but I've definitely stood over the oven, absolutely. Or while I'm cooking something, just crack it to get a little cheat heat. So I've literally stuck my hands like in that crack to like heat my fingies real quick because they're so cold I can't feel them. I'm so glad I'm not the only one.
I definitely take advantage of the oven after I've used it.
Yeah.
I haven't turned the oven on to use it.
Yeah, I definitely have. I made sausages the other day in the air fryer because I was too lazy to fry them in a pan. Were they good? Turned out just fine. No shit.
Yeah.
That's great. That. I use my air fryer for the Pillsbury cinnamon rolls. It takes 8 minutes and they're perfect. I'm gonna have to look up a recipe for that. That's genius. That's pretty dope. Pre-cut wax paper rounds are very handy for the air fryer too. Absolutely. And they're pretty cheap. They're like coffee filters at this point. Our new oven has an air fryer setting, but people have told me that oven fryers aren't true air fryers. I don't know. Honestly. I think air frying is just like straight up really high convection ovening, isn't it? It's like spinning the heat at a very, very high rate. So it like hits the outside super fast and crisps it, but it's not like, I don't know.
Air fryer grilled cheese is key.
Yeah, those are pretty great. Our new oven has oh yeah. I use my air fryer to reheat cold fries. Same. We use ours to reheat anything crispy. 100% yes. I've used it to...
Chicken.
Dude, the other day, I had the munchies. I was just starving, and Zach wasn't off work yet. So I took one piece of bread, and I put peanut butter and honey on it, and just folded it and have him put it in the air fryer for like 4 minutes. It was so good. I don't know what magic happened. It like got a little bit warm and crisp. It was warm, a little bit crispy on the outside, and then just like gooey and hot, and it was so good. And it was totally, I was like, this could be horrible, and it was really tasty. It took like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
They're great. They're great.
Dangerous.
Dangerously great, yes. It's like this heater blows in cold air first. I'm not about Mother Nature going super surprise fucker at 4 a.m. Same. I swear to God, every morning when I take a shower, it's usually around like 6:30, 7 a.m. The cold air starts blaring out of the vent in my bathroom. But by the time I'm done with my shower and out of the shower, then it gets warm, and then I start getting sweaty post-shower, and I'm like, why did this happen? God is dead and we're alone. It's not fair, the way life works sometimes. Oven fryers are true, not as effective, but they are air fryers. No shit. My 20-liter oven performs the same. Is it like a convection thing happening? Am I totally off base on that? My mom does the same, just turns on the oven despite having a fireplace. Okay, I don't have a fireplace.
We don't
That's a
Never turned
little.
ours on.
If I had a fireplace, I'd be crawling in it. I'd be Cinder fucking Ella.
Real ones, yes.
Yes, that's what I mean. Yeah, I'm not crawling in like a gas stove. Sitting on those false logs. I was cold, but now I'm stuck. It is convection. Okay. As in airflow. That's what I thought. I've just, it's the air fry setting. I don't know. You'd ever really think about it. It's cool to know, though. So it's just convection oven in a smaller volume of space. So it's not different than a convection oven. It just has like 2 liters of space to heat up rather than 20 gallons. So our logic was pretty on spot then.
Yeah.
Sick. That's nice. Thank you. I didn't know. I mean, that's kind of heat and stuff, man. That was a hard part for chemistry for me. It was hard to understand because it's something you can't see or visualize very much. It's just something that's part of the math equation. And you're like, I'm very tactile, man. That's why I went into medicine. Peanut butter and honey just dropped in an air fryer on a piece of like Dave's Killer bread folded in half. Oh my fuck. It was sinfully delicious. For how zero effort it took, it was really tasty. As a teen, I had a fireplace, and the joy of reading in your toe beans. Yeah, oh, dude, we had a fireplace. I grew up having a fireplace everywhere. Do you just nose my gina? Oh, you're trying to crawl up my body. Not today. You just fail.
Brittany, I am the same color as Fiona. My girl. I am the exact same blonde as her. Actually, she's a tiny bit lighter than me, maybe, on her head.
I would love a fireplace. Part of me is like, oh, we do live in the desert, so I understand, but our winter is longer than any other season. Our winter is forever, so I would love a fireplace.
I
That'd be
never want
dank.
a fireplace.
I think it's because there's no wood here. Where would you get the wood?
If we could have decided our house without the fireplace, we would have.
Why?
We
Just don't ever use it?
No.
Well, that's true. It's
Never.
interesting that you have one.
It's an electric one. They make them into the house for, like, looks.
Oh, is it like a selling?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a selling, like a bay window.
Yes.
You've got a bay window and a fireplace and vaulted ceilings.
Yes.
Yeah, selling.
It's a selling point.
Ma'am, the struggle is sad to watch. It's very sad to watch. We pity you.
You guys were just out, right?
Yeah, they're fine. They're just being needy. I'm not a huge fan of fireplaces indoors because I can feel the room it's in lacking oxygen. I'm very oxygen sensitive. I'm on multiple occasions almost fainted on a bus because it was overcrowded and poorly ventilated. That's fucking scary. I would not want one either then. Jesus. I wonder if I like it because I want to be oxygen deprived. Maybe I'm like clinically attached to the feeling. I had to leave earlier right after you showed me the hot sauce, but I wanted to let you know that I did try it, and it's not obnoxiously hot. My lips were stinging afterwards, but not bad. It's so delicious. Oh, I'm very, very excited. I'm gonna have to, whatever we do for dinner tonight, I'm gonna have to have something I can put it on. A little hypoxia never hurt anyone. It's fine. It's fine. You sat in above 92 when you're walking down a hall? It's cool. You good. It's fine. Honestly, I think that was a huge issue with fireplaces back in the day, is hypoxia and people becoming choking themselves out on smoke.
I believe it.
Honestly, I think it depends on your flue and how clean your chimney is.
Mm-hmm.
But I've seen a lot of people light a fire and smoke just like undulates out of the fireplace. And then once it heats up, it starts doing the thing. But at first, man, you got a smoky room.
No, I'm good.
But it's like owning a pool.
And the smell. It's the smell for me. I don't like the campfire smell.
Ooh, it's one of my favorite smells in the whole world.
Not a fan.
I have a perfume over there called By the Fireplace.
It sticks. Sticks in the hairs and like one braid, so my mom hates it. But like it sticks in my hair too.
Mine too. I just kind of
Like-
it sticks on clothes. There's a dog hair on my face. It sticks on clothes too. I guess I just don't think about it
I can't stand it.
because
That's
I
all I
like
can
it.
smell.
Ma'am, you got a dog hair on me. What are you gonna do if I don't have hands? Nope, I don't have hands. I don't have hands. CK handless. As long as the flue opens so the carbon monoxide can escape, your house isn't airtight. The O2 it uses should be replaced. I would hope so. I mean, I would hope no one's suffocating. That seems like a bad fireplace, but I know on the East Coast, a lot of house fires were caused by unclean flues and the whatnot. You know, unclean fire. People wouldn't, or they'd have like cracks in their fire.
The lean.
Yeah.
Woo.
That hard lean. Daddy, why he leaning? He's so look at that floof. Your hair. Oh, he's got some height on you, to be honest. I think his hair
I got
might.
you, Mickey.
I think his hair might have a good centimeter on you. I was gonna say your floofs.
I could get that tall. I can't get that tall.
I know.
I'm so short.
I love his floof. I was trying to think of what the hairstyle was called, but you know in the 90s when all the dudes were doing like the square up, it's like that, but because it's gotten wet now, it's got like a mind of its own. So it jiggles like a brain on his head when he's excited. Like Vissy was playing with him on the couch yesterday and they were doing like the paws up excitement and his little jiggly poof on his head, like those goldfish with the jiggly shit. Bill doesn't have as much because hers gets matted too easily. So I love his poofies. His curls are so beautiful. Like whenever we get him back from the groomer, they always like backcomb and blow dry everything so it's like straight and huge. But once it gets wet down from the rain or the snow, it's just the most, both of them have the most beautiful curls. I love them. You know that feeling when you have a pube in your mouth? Mods, remove that from your life. Bless. Thank you, Mods, for being awesome. Sometimes I've had that. Oh my god, I swear to god, there's a hair on my nose.
Yep.
Do you see it?
It's on your finger.
Remove yourself from my life. Hi, man. Needy floofs. There's a buildup of some soot compound whose name I can't remember in the chimney. It can be set on fire. Yes, that exact thing. I can't. It's like a product of the smoke, isn't it? It's like the part of smoke we can see because I know smoke is flammable.
Soot.
Like, is it creosote? Is it creosote? That sounds so familiar, but it's been years. I mean, it's been years since I studied any of this shit. But yeah, it's like a product of the smoke lines it and becomes. It's kind of like the bong tar. It's like a sticky nasty, and it's totally flammable. Creosote. Is it creosote? Yeah. That shit's gnarly. And I think if you, especially if you live in a cold area where you're using your fireplace regularly, you gotta get that shit checked, like by a professional and cleaned, because you can set your house on fire. Wild. It was crazy one time when I was living in Maryland. There was this house I would drive by every day for work, and I got to watch them tear the house down and rebuild it up. It was like a historical house, you know, so they had to leave like the skeleton, whatever. They left the entire chimney. It was wild. It was like a 2.5-story, like one of those big, like plantation-y looking fucking houses, because Maryland, with the multiple, yeah. They left the whole skeleton and the entire chimney up one side of the house and completely skeletoned the rest of the house down and then built around that chimney. And yeah, thank you. All I could think was like, I understand historical preservation, but like, if I was going to modernize any part of the house, it might be the part I'm going to set on fire. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You know...
Just a thought, but maybe. I have a wood burning fireplace. I check it every year, and that's obviously because you guys are still alive. That's fucking smart. I was like, cryogenic Creole. Don't you hate when your brain does that? It's so annoying when you get like stuck on the sound. Chimney fires are not to be sneezed at. They can take off in about 5 minutes and fuck your entire house. Fuck, that's scary. That is so scary. Yeah, because if your house is full of the smoke is flammable. I mean, that's what creosote comes from. I believe it. That's, yeah, no thank you. I used to live in Maryland where, you know, it got cold, but we didn't really get snow or anything like that, but a lot of people had fireplaces. And so every neighborhood usually had like their fireplace maintenance dude that would come by once a year and be like, do you want to get maintenance this year? But everybody did. Like, there's no fucking way you weren't going to get that. Do we need to go outside and go potty? It's almost time for a break, like a couple minutes, and I feel like my dogs are gonna piss on me or something. She's seriously trying, yeah, the back crawl. I think it's about time to take a little bit of a break. Oh, hold on, I'll read this first. For those that do have a fireplace and want to not have heavy creosote buildup, make sure you build fires with quality hardwoods. That's actually really good advice. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
As someone who's really never had to maintain a fireplace, that's quality hardwoods for those in the back. Giggity. No shit, Mr. Fox. So that's actually probably because you live in an area where everyone fucking has one, and so the risk of like people's houses lighting up is crazy high. Mr. Fox says we get ours checked annually. It's required by law. It should be if you have them, honestly. I'm into my room now. I had to threaten to call my CSM and battalion commander to get back. Wait. Backstory: I spent 6 hours looking for the key to my room. The electric key reader died and wouldn't open. Then found who had the key and wouldn't let me use it to get anything, so I threatened and he finally opened. What the fuck? Does someone need to have themselves slapped? All I know is teenage me and s'mores in winter, and my ass didn't go outside. I just had the munchies. I love s'mores.
Oh my god, I love s'mores.
They're so good, though.
I love s'mores.
Often enough, chimneys in old houses were the only part built of brick and mortar, so were structural. No shit. See, I wouldn't know that. As someone who doesn't know about, like, you know, classic architecture, I would believe it. Because it just seemed insane to me. From what I knew of chimneys and how dangerous they were, it just seemed kind of crazy. Quick break. I'm going to let my dogs out because they're fighting and I don't want them to piss on something. I'll be right back. Stretch your dicks. Do your thing. I'll run a little 3-minute ad bundle. I'll get rid of that. That dog, though. That outfit. Oh, my God. That bunny outfit. I cannot with that. Did that go straight in your face at all?
No.
I literally, the sound came out and I was like, no! I'm so thankful that wind wasn't good. That would have been the rudest thing I've ever done in my life. Isn't this a good song? This is by that band Upsahl. It's Upsahl. But yeah, this one's Time in My Life. She also sings that song Stressed. If you've heard that one, it starts with like the nice brass instrument starting. She's got a nice voice. She's very new. Like, I think she only has like 1, maybe 2 albums out that have popped out in like 1 year. But her songs are almost like painfully relatable. Hold on, let me turn this down.
Probably.
Is that okay? Is it still drowning out?
Oh dear.
It must be hella loud. Is good? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Hello, Lizzie. How are you, love? This dude built like Master Splinter. I hate him so much. He sounds like just a douche. Like, that's just cruel. He wouldn't let you get in to get your stuff. I got my engine fixed. Bad news. It could have cost 1,500 pounds. Oh my God. Good news. It cost 600 pounds instead. Bad news. It still costs 600 pounds. But my car's on its way to fully repaired and fuel is no longer leaking into my car. Now you can take your car to like a normal repair shop to get like a check-up, right? That's awesome. That's awesome that it's only going to cost 600 pounds though. Was it because, like, why? That's fucking awesome though, because that is so much money. My Jesus God. Levels are good. Thank you. It won't be rejected by the normal garage. Exactly. That's one of the funniest things that's ever happened though. That was fucking funny. The Sudafed did not make me drowsy and it went the other way and now I have some real sketchy energy. You know, Sudafed did that to me and made me sick. I don't like it.
Sudafed isn't really supposed to make you sleep.
I don't take it. I took it my very first time actually visiting DC.
That's Benadryl.
I got poopy feeling. I got like some sort of cold from the travel or whatever because we were like couch surfing, seriously couch surfing.
So sorry if I shook everything.
No, you're totally cool. That's why I did this. So the monitor's like fucking nailed in, man. Because I used to, just leaning on the desk and shit. So if you do this, watch all the other monitors. This guy, she's pretty darn solid. Thank you, Katie Construction. Even though it sheds this moss like crazy. It won't be rejected by the normal garage. I fucking love that, though. What up, Sin? How are you, love? Happy Wednesday. NyQuil also does that best thing to try to do is try to find something to preoccupy your time and stay cozy. No shit. NyQuil knocks me the fuck out for, like, days. I get hungover. I'm gonna skip lunch because I got that feel. My stomach will be weird. Yeah.
Like
Sudafed, I don't like Sudafed at all. Ever since that trip, and I think I was like 19 when I did that, it made me, like, I went from having cold symptoms to feeling like I was coming off heroin or something. Like, I was, like, shivering and had these weird cold sweats, and I told the pharmacist, because you have to, like, get it over the counter, and sign your name or whatever, and we were in Hartford, Connecticut, one of the, like, poorest cities in the United States of America, and she told me that's a common symptom when you're allergic to Sudafed. It's getting, like, those weird, like, druggy shakes. No, it's not a death allergy, but, like, maybe it's not the best option if you get that kind of shit. The right diesel injector was broken, so they might have had to remove the whole thing. Because I haven't driven enough recently, because so the fuel congealed like blood. But luckily, oh my God.
Oh, yeah. I learned you always have to drive your car.
But luckily, I guess it came out well, and they only need to give it a little kiss better. Oh my god, that is such a gross idea. Like it's a gross like mental image of the goo, the goo, the.
It's not. Yeah, thank you. Anyway, someone complimented your specs. I don't remember who it was.
They're her specs. Thank you. I'm trying them on to try to figure out what shape I wanted to get, but thank you. This was the third night I had to get out of bed 4 times to clear my nose. My watch was showing 80% O2 saturation. Oh, dude, I've done that like all night last night, and I woke up this morning with a gnarly headache. I was so tired when we got home from dinner that I knocked out like at 10:30 at night, and I woke up at like 1, and then 3, and then 5, just like not being able to fucking breathe. I was like, God damn it. It's just the dry air, and I even have a humidifier in my room. Just so dry, you know? I think it's the humidifier is probably keeping me from getting fucking totally sick. I got a new job a few months ago, now working as a designer. Ooh, and it's been really cool, but also left me unable to really say, hey, I mean, that's fucking fun, though. That's a good trade. I'm excited to see you at least once in a while, but that's awesome. And you're enjoying it? I didn't want to fix it until I knew I wasn't going to have brain surgery soon, because it would piss me off to spend all my money and then not drive. It is kind of adding insult to injury. No, I get that. I get that. Oh my god, Rod, you're able to chat today. How cold is it down by you guys? The sun's out, but it is fucking frigid from the wind. This is the first Nine Inch Nails song I ever heard in my whole life. And I've heard this song and was like, must have now. It's great, it's not their best, but it's still good. In the work building, is that the cold building? Is that like the freezing building where you have to wear your fucking winter coat? Oh no shit, I'm also in the medical field, so I get to like help explain clinical studies and like to the possible participants, and it makes me feel like I'm helping people. You are though. Honestly, I was talking about that yesterday, Sin. I was like, you know, when I had the time, which I usually did because everything I did with a patient took like an hour at least, I would, if they were interested and they had questions, I would explain everything I was doing to them, talk about like the processes, why we're doing it, not just like, here's your prescription, huff or spit or whatever. And no one, like, they were always stoked.
Yeah.
People never were upset when they got education, especially on that stuff that has to do with their own body and stuff like that. I think it's helping. Education is helping. Some are good educators, and if you can, like I've been told many times, I have a way of explaining things that makes more sense to people that didn't go to any form of medical training. And I take that as a big compliment because I try. You know, it doesn't help to sit there and sound like a pretentious prick and spew nonsense at someone that has no background in medicine whatsoever. Like, you're not helping that person, you're just making them feel stupid. Which they're not. You know? I don't know. I feel like it's helping. I always want to learn, though. I feel helped. I feel helped when I learn up.
Yep.
Telling you that Rod is best. Oh my god, we were talking about that yesterday, Rod, about the unmoddening and the nightmare of trying to mod everybody again, but everybody kept banning each other as soon as I modded them, and it was just like a fight on an invisible internet fight.
It was lovely. It was one of my favorite mod moments.
It was a great day. It was fun. As long as there's not like real trolls. If your mods aren't trolling you, what are they? Are they really your mods? For real, Sin, I wouldn't just say that. I'm one of those people that I want to learn, especially if it has to do with something that's directly affecting me in any way. Like, yeah, teach me the fuck up. I don't want to be in the dark. Like, that's just misery. The ultimate mods are the dogs. I mean, they definitely keep me on time for breaks, which is mystically weird. Because you've seen them off stream. Like, they don't tell us to go outside every hour on the hour. They just kind of follow us around and do whatever we're doing. But if I'm streaming, at least 5 minutes till they're... I don't know, man.
They've learned that's how they get your attention when you're doing it.
Probably.
When you're sitting here in this spot, they know that's how they have to get your attention.
Yeah, and I can't say no because they're cute and I love them, and, you know, not to be dark, but one day they won't be here and I'll be real sad that there's no nose poking my ass in the hallway. Poke away.
Right there.
They're gonna fight. Are you guys gonna I think my dogs are hunting each other down the hallway. That's funny.
We call it a stare off.
Yeah. Yep. I don't subtly ask my medical questions. So in here, to see if Katie flinches, and then I know if I've done something wrong. My face doesn't give anything away. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I have a
I'm the
great poker
worst.
face.
I don't.
Watch me poker. What?
No, I'm the worst at it. I can try, but
Yeah, I can't do it either. I think my eyes give it away because I smize on accident.
I am extremely animated.
Yeah. Zelda goes to the vet for the first time. Oh, is she getting shots?
Yeah.
Poor little baby.
Probably.
I remember that. Our dogs actually don't hate going to the vet. Like they just get super stoked because there's other dogs there. They like, kind of lose their minds.
Mm-hmm.
You did take a COVID test, good, and it's still negative. So my cat keeps trying to bathe its collar, and I don't know how to feel about this. You know, my dogs lately have been like licking my leggings. Maybe it's a thing in the wintertime. They're like clean. That's how they brush their tongue. I don't know, but that's precious. Is the cat doing like that thing? Because it is cute. When cats try to lick their neck, oh, it's precious. Yeah, no. I grew up with cats. They're like into the fold and their chin and everything. Like, it's great. They're hilarious. That, yeah, they get that real exaggerated, like, yeah.
Because they think they can build up
yeah.
to it. Yeah. Like, if I stretch back far enough and then I go, then
Yeah.
I'll be able to reach it. Because I'll be faster than my chin.
That's exactly what it looks like they're trying to do. Yeah, they're great. Cats are like literally gods of the dead underworld or whatever and smart as fuck, but man, are they fucking weird sometimes. Or when they like sit on their ass and just stretch one leg out like this. And they're like, yeah. They're just so funny. And if you've ever had the pleasure of getting to hang out with a Sphynx cat, a naked cat, it's even funnier. Because they're the same. They're just these tubby little gremlins, but without the hair. And they do all the same activities, but without the hair. And I'm going to have one day. Someday, you will be mine. And then they made it ball sack. Looks like a ball sack with teeth. Welcome to my dreams, my nightmare. What even, Katie? You just sit there, like, exactly, you look, and, like, actually, you know what's funny? One time, we did have a cat get their bottom of their face stuck in the collar. Yeah, I'm sure everyone's seen this. So I found the cat, like, freaking stuck to its neck.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's why collars need to be a certain tightness on a cat so they don't fucking do that.
Yep.
I saved the cat. It was fine. But for a few moments, it was hilarious.
Right.
Before my instinct, like, oh, save the choking cat. I took Bonnie's collar off once. She was like, oh, my dogs do the same. Same, dude.
We take theirs off regularly.
We take theirs off to clean them, like, once a week usually, just because they get gross from their, like, sweat and mud and all the shit. They stink. Like, any collar's gonna fucking stink. That's why we get the cloth ones. And when I take them off, they, like, look at me like...
Use you.
Yeah, they're, like,
What
embarrassed.
What did you do that for?
Yes, it's a fence. It's a fence. And then they see me, like, I have to hide them because they'll take them. They'll go grab their collar and, like, bring it somewhere and start carrying it and looking at you with it.
I'll
like,
put it on.
Mom!
I put mine on so that they can't... One, I won't set it down and forget it where I did it. Or,
No, that's
like,
smart.
lose it. But I also... So they can't, you know...
Yeah.
They can't do anything about it now. They know I have it.
Because they'll beg.
Yeah.
I don't... Okay, so Genova says, I don't have any other things like fever or aches, just a stuffed up head and swollen sinuses, a bit tired. I think the world... I mean, not to minimize, but the world has sinus shit, so if you are like me and Vissy and you have normal sinus problems, right now it's terrible, just because of all the barometric shifts and all the, like, temperature drastic, like, bullshit. Wally has the same problem right now, just, like, pain and nausea, mucus. Me this morning, when my headache was real bad, I was just hawking loogies like nobody's business, because it was just, like, my face doesn't look fatter in the morning. That's the part that always perplexes me. I'm like, where's it coming from? I didn't lose weight. But a lot. I mean, I just can't. It's so gross. I'm going to take a COVID test tomorrow, because going to see the granddad on Friday, that's smart and responsible. And this will likely be the last time me and Mom see him. Oh, but it'd be insanely irresponsible to contribute to that 100%. I mean, no one wants to go that way. Not that the government sees it that way anymore. Oh God.
Yeah.
You know, nursing homes, old folks homes. I mean, there's a lot of different names for them. Not retirement homes, because those people I think are still kind of independent. But like, you know, elderly care homes, they tend to be a fucking gnarly scam in the U.S. and they are grotesque. I think a lot of people do their best not to put their folks in those homes because it's just like a death farm kind of. Mine likes to go to the bathroom and potty when I do. Oh my God, what? I don't know if it's just we're synced up. We co-op the bathroom, it seems. That's fucking cute, though.
Fiona does this on our glass on Wally's glass mat sometimes.
Yeah.
She'll just start digging at one spot.
Yeah. I read somewhere that it might be, they don't know, but it might be like her way of warming the spot. I don't know. Does anyone else's dogs just like dig at a ground? Not digging at anything. There's no blanket here. It's just the carpet.
Yeah.
But like she was saying, Fiona does it to like a hard surface.
A glass mat.
Yeah. She does it too. She tried to do it to my lap the other night. Like, dig at me. And I was like, where are you going? But but it's just like this, like rapid, you know. Yeah. I wonder if it's there, like, you're not warm enough.
Action.
Oh, she took off. She's so nervous. And then she runs away. Freedom! My latest child life hack. I cast my cell phone screen at the TV my kid's watching, open a notepad, and type out what I want them to do. Oh my God, do they think it's like a magical TV person? Wait, do they know it's you? That's banana. They'll do the same, and then Trick will start carrying it around the house. Like, he'll get very upset that I've taken it off of him. He's like, I'm nude. This is beyond weird. He was. He'll walk himself. It's pretty cute. He'll walk. Like, if I have a long enough leash, he'll keep, like, one loop of it. He doesn't destroy it. He's not, like, pulling. He just carries it and walks himself. And I think he just doesn't like it tugging his neck. But he still comes with me wherever I want to go. So, like, I guess. Okay. But it's, once you let go of the leash, he just walks around with it in his mouth like, I'm doing it, Mom! It's fucking precious. He's a precious little bean, and I love him so much. He's a little coffee bean. Like a little beach. Oh.
Perfect.
Astrid, my housemate usually does it because I ain't running after no sheepdog with a neck shame issue. Fucking neck shame. That's a beautiful way to describe it. I wonder if our dogs do feel shame. I need to check more into it, but apparently they're recommending people not use Benadryl anymore. No shit. I don't take Benadryl because same with NyQuil, same reaction. I'll take it one night to go to sleep and I'm hungover. Like, I just feel like, for like 3 days. My whole life, I don't metabolize it. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it hangs out. So I tend to avoid it unless I mean, we have it in the house. We use for in case anyone has an allergic reaction.
That's the only reason we use it.
Same.
And my mom had one over Thanksgiving on salt and
Good
vinegar
to have.
chips.
Yeah. What is she allergic to?
We don't know. She's allergic to like oranges,
what happened?
Citrus. She was eating some salt and vinegar chips.
I love salt and vinnies.
They were like a small pack, and then she started to get really congested, and she sounded different within like 5 minutes. And I was like, "Why do you sound like this?" She's like, I don't know. I just got really congested. And she went back and she started eating some more, and then she's like, "Yeah, it's really hard to breathe." And I'm like, "Stop eating them." And so I took the bag and I dumped it out.
The mother?
I dumped it out in the trash so she couldn't like pick the bag out. Like I dumped it out and dumped all the chips. She's like, "Hey, I was gonna eat those." I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
And the Benadryl worked in it. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I wonder if it was the vinegar. Sometimes vinegar makes my mouth feel funny, like my tongue feels swollen.
I don't. But she loves pickles. And we have no idea.
I wonder if it was like the mix of salt and vinegar. Because, like,
maybe.
I don't know if this is a thing, but, like, I learned recently that in bread making, you know how you want everything to be just dumb clean?
Right.
You don't want anything in your bowls or anything. You want it to be clean as fuck.
Yeah.
And one tip I learned from a YouTube person I was watching is to clean your, like, bread bowl, the one in the mixer, put some vinegar and salt in it, and just run it around, and it will clean anything. What do we clean our bongs with? Salt and alcohol. Some people do salt and vinegar. Like, it's a corrosive agent. And I love me some salt and vinnies, but, like, I have a wonder. I don't know. I'm not a food scientist, but you gotta wonder, right?
Yeah.
Like, that is a cleaning agent, and it's apparently, like, white vinegar and salt in a bread bowl will help sterilize it, essentially.
But yeah, that's why we have Benadryl. That's
Yeah,
why I use it.
we
Like,
have it too.
get
I'd
the
rather be
Benadryl.
hungover for 3 days than choke on my tongue.
Yes.
100%.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We did not want to make an ER run at like
No.
midnight.
From salt and vinegar. I had to throw them away. She wouldn't stop putting them in her mouth.
She wouldn't. She went back for more. Like, mother.
The funniest shit ever. Our health secretary actively discharged COVID positive patients into care homes at the beginning of the pandemic and essentially massacred the elderly population. But he only stepped down from the job once he was caught having an affair on CCTV. He's still sitting in government, though, just not as health secretary. He went on a reality TV show. This sounds so fake, and I know it isn't. But, like, I keep going, and I'm like, this is made up. You're fucking with me, and it's not. I'm in pain. Just not as a health secretary. He went on a reality TV show, so people like him now. Make it make sense. We live in the country of Trump. I struggle a lot. I don't know. I don't. Drugs?
I like plants. I'm a florist, man.
I like me some bugs. Maybe some nature. Maybe we need some nature.
Yeah. Go outside.
Yeah, maybe barefoot. I don't know. Have an experience. Oh, it's based on a study from 2004, but older style antihistamines Benadryl, Atarax, or Aterix. I think you say Aterix. And chlorpheniramine, I guess, are not as effective as Claritin, Allegra, and Eris. Allegra is always what I use if I have really, really bad allergies. Allegra is what I've always gone to. I know a lot of people have success with Claritin too, though. But are those bad? Those aren't bad, is what we're saying, right? And the other ones just aren't as effective. Interesting, because Benadryl is like the go-to for like an instantaneous, like not a normal. Like, I would take Allegra every day during allergy season,
Right.
but I wouldn't be.
I use Benadryl for like I'm having an allergic reaction.
Yeah, that's what I always
Something
thought.
is not okay.
Yep, I always thought that's what it was used for. I didn't know people took Benadryl like daily. God, I'd
Yeah,
be
no.
sleepy as fuck.
Yeah.
I could not sleep. People always tell me to give my toddler Benadryl for travel or sleeping issues, and it just doesn't feel right. I've heard the same thing, and I do not understand the mentality. It's so fucking weird to me to drug your kid.
Oh, my mom.
I don't even have
Bandwagon.
kids.
She gave us Benadryl. Why?
No shit.
Oh yeah.
I wish my mom would have, because I used to get the craziest lightning strikes in my head from my
To
sinuses.
fly when you're that young, it's helpful to rather be drowsy and then instead of just being miserable.
Be conscious and learn the experience.
Yeah,
like,
it's not
learn
like a
how to
ton.
ride on
it's
a
not
plane.
like she was giving us an adult amount or anything. It was like, hey, here's a little bit so you aren't miserable while flying.
Yeah. No, my sinuses used to. I would have loved that, but not to knock me out. That does feel creepy. Drug your child's a pretty red flag. Yeah. I wouldn't. It just, honestly, it does. I would feel poop. I would feel weird about it. It's like, I mean, it's not nearly the same because it's not a drug, but I've told you guys this story before. I know I have, but one time I went to a fancy ass steakhouse down in Florida when I was there with my friend Taters, and a couple comes in with a baby in a stroller, like a 1-year-old maybe, screeching in a very expensive, like it was our last night there, so we were treating ourselves to a fancy day and dressed up and whatever, and the baby was just screaming, and I shit you not, they parked the stroller like at the edge of the table, and the mom swings down not one but two arms. One has a phone and one has an iPad, and two shows simultaneously start playing, and the baby goes from like snot tears to just like, and the baby died inside. I watched the eyes just go like, "Hung."
EpiPens aren't cheap. That's the only comment.
Yeah, in America, EpiPens are insane. I think they're like $300 to $500 depending on where you're at. They
They're
could be
very
insane.
expensive.
But I think it's like, I don't mind if parents are like bringing a young child in to teach a child how to have a restaurant experience and they have to discipline their kid or whatever. None of that bothers me. I feel sympathy for the parents. But like that seemed like mechanical medication, I guess. It just seemed like such a weird way to like make your child black out for this like steak you're gonna have with your partner. It was very weird. And I've seen that many times, and actually a couple of my friends who have kids, you might have heard of this too. When they take their kids into their pediatricians ask how much screen time do they get? Have you heard that term?
Mm-hmm.
I'd never heard that until like the past 5 years. Screen time is something you're supposed to calculate because a lot of kids, literally it's 100% 24/7 screen time. And it's their gloss over babysitter a little bit. And it kind of reminds me of the same thing, like not to the degree of drugging your kid, but it's a little bit of like avoiding raising your child. It's totally different if your child has horrific sinus issues, however, and
It's
you're,
using
you know,
technology as a babysitter.
it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you're gonna have kids. Again, I don't have kids. Please slap me in the face and correct me if I'm wrong. But part of them is like teaching them how to be adults.
Yeah.
We were just having this conversation. Like,
Yeah.
it sucks for the rest of us to have to hear a kid learning, but like that's part of being part of society. Some kids are out there learning how to be people. But when they like that, it's weird. We were 100% the generation of the TV kids. I totally own up to that. Like, definitely. And I zone out to a movie every night. I'm not saying anything's like
But
worse.
we also know how to enjoy ourselves without it.
That's true. I mean,
We can survive without technology. I lived in my first apartment without internet. I didn't have internet
that's
for a full
crazy.
year.
She told us
there.
that. That's wild.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I had a DVD player. So like if I really wanted to watch things, I had a lot of DVDs. I have a very big DVD collection.
My first apartment was like that, but all we had was Mean Girls.
Oh, so you know, we
watched a lot of
ton
Mean Girls.
DVDs. My mom was very big into the
I could never pay the price. Like where I lived,
No,
anyways, they were
no.
so expensive.
Fine.
Oh,
We have a lot.
you just had a lot of DVDs.
We had a lot of
So you
DVDs. Yeah.
Collectors.
Yep.
Collectors of the arts is what we're saying here.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Hello, John. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Once I had to take my wife to the ER for a severe migraine and elevated BP, they gave her Benadryl and an antipsychotic for the migraine. Whoa, I was told it's preferred over opioids for a migraine? Interesting. I've never been given an antipsychotic for a migraine.
Interesting.
Wild. Does she regularly get them? Or was it like a once in a life, like she'd never had that before? Because I mean, long-term use of antipsychotics and of like antidepressants can, in the long term, alleviate the instance of migraine, if that makes sense. So like, because you know your brain is just a little bit more lax, some migraine can be caused by anxiety and stress and severe depression and or severe mania. So like you might still get migraines, but not to the severity they were. But it's not a short acting. As far as I know, there's not a lot, unless it's like Haldol. Like Haldol is out there, but that's like for people that are trying to kill me. We give them Haldol, or people that think they're a horse in the ICU. We give them Haldol. I've never heard of it used for migraine before, though. Damn, and it hasn't happened since. Thank fuck. Did you ever figure out what the trigger was? That's some scary shit, man. I would never wish a migraine on my worst enemy. This stuff is just misery, pure misery. I literally could not survive without internet. I would be out of a job and all my outlets for entertainment and hobbies. I put myself in a spot, come to the apocalypse. I kind of like, I am half on that and half like pro the apocalypse because I like gardening and I have like this wet dream about homesteading somewhere in the middle of nowhere. But also, I love just pulling up YouTube and pulling up whatever I want 24/7 all the time. I don't have to connect to anything. It's just like a constant feed of entertainment when you need it, or just noise when you need a bit of background noise. It's very nice. It's how I'm literally in contact with everyone I know. Like if that goes down, Oklahoma. That's all I've got. Like I get to go to Oklahoma and just start screaming some names and hoping. And that's a large place if you've never been, you know what I'm saying? Like without this shit, I have no fucking idea. I canceled LastPass? No, what happened? I haven't heard anything about LastPass. Did you hear something?
We don't use it.
No shit. Would you write down cancel LastPass on that stupid note? No. Did shit happen? Is it like bad? No. I'll take some Haldol to get through the day. But I mean, if you're not psychotic, I think you might start thinking you're a horse. Do you? So Alika Naman says, I take an antipsychotic for chronic migraine. So you take it, was it a fast acting thing or was it something that you have to take over time, kind of like an SSRI? I'm genuinely curious if you know.
We use 1Password.
No shit. I'm excited to hear what the fuck. The data breach in August was bigger than oh, no shit. Well, we have a note and I will be doing that immediately after stream. Thank you for letting me know. That sucks, but also, Genova. Oh, God. All right. It's time to ditch LastPass. Oh, fuck. You've heard it again and again. You need to use a password manager to generate strong, unique passwords, keep track of them for you. And if you finally took the plunge with a free and mainstream option, particularly during the 2010s, it was probably LastPass. For the security service's 25.6 million users, though the company made a worrying announcement on December 22nd, a security incident the firm had previously reported on November 30th was actually a massive and concerning data breach that exposed encrypted password vaults, the crown jewels of any password manager, along with other user data. Sick. Dude, I mean, I have two-factor authentication on everything anyways, just because I'm nervous, but fuck, that's terrifying. Fuck. I've heard Botox for migraines is actually fantastic. I've heard it's been a phenomenal therapy for a lot of people who have, like, I think it's for tension migraines, right? Like, they do a lot in the back of your neck and then, like, up here. I've heard amazing results from that. And you take it daily. Okay, so it's probably, I wonder if it builds up, though. I'm going to read about it later. I'm not like, nurses know way more about pharmacology and stuff like that than I do. Frem would know more than I do. Hackers got entire password vaults. While not the master password, they can brute force it. That's fucking horrifying. Still possible. I mean, not somewhere I want to be. The fact that a break like that is even possible. You know, a breach like that is even possible. I don't want to be in that at all.
Knives said it too. One password.
One password? Okay.
Yeah, I wrote it down.
Thank you. I was going to say I didn't know any other ones, but that's one you guys use too. Yeah, cool. I use Bitwarden. I'm sad. Mickey sold and discounted service. Aw, is it not as good? Just use the same old password everywhere, and then you don't have to remember. 1, 2, 3, 4 password, exclamation mark. I didn't mean to give out your password everywhere. I'm sorry.
Not mine.
Tell Wally I apologize.
That stresses me out.
Shit.
Oh, that stresses me out. I used to use, like, a version of the same type of thing, but, like, no.
I like the unique passwords, because you can have it on your phone. It does it across the board, and it's just totally secure. Because so much of my shit's wrapped up with money.
Oh,
so many of my passwords.
I have to say a sentence.
Oh, I have sentences too. Yep.
So.
I use. Wait, no. A lot of people with Chiari got Botox. Oh no, shit. I wonder if it's the same like relief, just because it paralyzes those muscles that are causing the tension, right? Oddly enough, I'm taking yearly corporate cybersecurity courses right now, dude. That's fucking honestly. I watched a thing recently, a couple months ago, that said that is one of the #1 careers to get into that nobody's getting into is cybersecurity, which is essentially like learning how to be a hacker for good. Big, all strong air quotes for those just listening.
Right.
But the concept of it's amazing, and honestly, to have a hacker for good on my side is heartwarming. Please still be my friend. Eliza's already scary enough. I want to have the scary, scary team.
What's up, Zoe?
Hello, Zoe. Cybersecurity is it's fascinating. Like, compared to what we grew up thinking it was, which was like a digital tunnel with like skeletons running across it and someone digitally running through a tunnel. Compared to what it actually is. A white hat hacker, is that what it's called? I read an entire Reddit AMA about it one time, and it was fascinating to learn about it. I had no idea. I didn't even know this was a thing that existed. But it's one of the most growing, like, needed things, other than cyber law. There's another one. It's some law my sister was talking about. It's, like, law for creators, for, like, influencers, whatever.
I feel that, Knives.
But I have a friend in cybersecurity. She hates the bureaucracy and the culture, but the money and the color, Katie. Probably that, too, to be honest. Yeah, honestly, I could see how it could be extremely toxic and very competitive. Zoe, is it that way? Zoe knows everything.
The way.
To be fair, I play in Excel for fun. You're sicko. I know. I hate it. Sick. Isn't there technically no white hat hacker? They're only gray hat. I mean, I'm cool. I'm better with a gray hat than someone that wants to just ruin a good time.
Right.
Why are you out here just ruining a good time? I don't understand that mentality in any way, shape, or form. Hello, Anus. How are you, love? Thank you. We're comfy cozy because it's freezing fucking cold outside. So we have our cozies on. What are you gonna do? It's not the time. I didn't even know there was white hat versus black hat. I know how to do, I mean, I think there's a lot of courses online you can learn basically how to acquire the skills to break into something like that. Like the skills of computer, probably coding. I don't know. I don't know. I can massage your heart, but I don't, typing's hard for me. We both rage type. I don't know.
Yeah, we do.
It's a, I don't.
This is what I typed.
This is what I wanted.
Even though you know you fat fingered it, no.
Yeah.
It's the keyboard's fault.
Always. Every time, and don't you fight me on that. Nerds here? Get the fuck out of here. We don't hang with nerds. None of that. We're fucking... This is the cool kids table. I don't know what do cool kids do with their hands? I'm relaxing.
Dab? I think they dab.
Oh. Are we cool now? Are you proud of me now, Mom? I don't know. I don't know what to do with your hands. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with my hands now. I really don't know what to do with my hands in any way, shape, or form. Like, I just put them between my thighs because it's warm there. Let them tell... Wait, let me tell Adam with my deep, bellowy voice, please. That would be incredible. Mr. Fox, I love you. Sleep well and don't forget to brush your teeth, Biz. I brushed my teeth twice today and I almost threw up both times. It was a terrible time. Nailed it. Are we cool now?
No. Listen, I ruined it.
Oh.
Dabbing.
I know how to fix it. Did I fix it? Love me! I'm sorry, I don't think I've ever dabbed before. I think these might have been the first times in my life.
I have many a times. I worked with a guy that was a saw dude. I worked with one of those frat brother.
Saw, dude.
He was a very large dude that was a cheerleader. So he thinks he was the shit.
Yeah. Because he flipped tiny ladies all day and they were besties because they didn't want to die.
He wasn't like jacked like this. He was just a big,
like a linebacker kind of body. Oh. I mean, he could lift ladies. I couldn't do that, maybe.
Yeah. He didn't look like he was trying to build any sort of muscles in any way. But he was just a solid.
I don't want to. What is that? Is that sup? That's what's up, right? Yes. Suh.
It's a saw. Solid. Solid. Yeah, no, I heard that every fucking day.
It makes me feel poopy hearing you say it. I feel poopy.
And he would always, dab constantly.
Like
constantly.
Not comedically. Like he was.
Yes. No, not comedically. He was doing it seriously. Like that was how he was. He was younger than me.
Okay, so tell me if this is similar. I knew a kid when I was in college. He was, I think, a year younger than me, but he like hung with our group because we were in similar dorms at one point. And he was from Seattle, born and raised in Seattle, went to a private school in Seattle, but wore, the full fucking hemp, like, the sweatshirts that look like they come from Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
The pullover things, but they're all...
They look super itchy.
They are very fucking itchy. As someone who went to Mexico multiple times, they are fucking itchy. They're meant to be worn over clothing. Like, I don't understand. Anyways. But then he'd wear, like, those crazy, like, patchwork balloon pants, and he had white boy dreads, and after everything, instead of the suds... It's chill, man. It's chill. It's whatever. It's chill. Fucking... See, sometimes I just want to slap them. I mean,
just
they're that guy. Not ironically in any way, shape, or form. And the thing is, he was a super white boy with like straight fucking hair, and his hair would dread into those flat poopy dreads, and he never maintained them. So his head was like this, just like a kind of like the shape of my hair right now, but it was just like those flat. I can't think of an example right now.
Take care of them. If you want dreads, have dreads. Just take care of them.
Yeah.
Like, you have to want to have dreads. You don't want them... You want to have dreads because they are a lifestyle.
I was going to say it's a lifestyle, exactly, yeah.
That is not just something you want for a hairstyle for a little while. No, that is a full-on lifestyle.
Yes, and it was a strange time. It was a strange time to be alive, to see someone that has no affiliation with Hawaii or the islands or was an islander do this. every time they made a statement or said anything to me or sneezed or shit or fart or got in a car. So, dude. Oh my god, can you imagine it together?
Oh, he did.
Stop. Seattle. Born and raised, went to a private school in Seattle.
Yeah. Let me get it.
Did
Oh, okay.
Did it.
Good job.
Oh yeah, that was the most confusing part. Like there was, I just don't.
It was rough.
It's just like as another, to put it lightly, dumb white bitch. I have no place to say anything, but I just sit there and go, nah, bro.
He was a white dude.
So was mine.
Yeah.
Hella white.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like that again, that's a whole other topic of like rich white kids trying to adopt like Rasta. What would you not adopt? What's the word?
Mimic.
Similar. It's appropriate. Thank you so much. Appropriate culture. Appropriated. It's like appropriate. It's totally watching them appropriate it. You're just like I'm grossed out by it, but I don't know what to say because I'm probably am appropriating something as a stupid white bitch. I don't know. By the way, let me know if I do. Thank you. I listen to rap and I don't sing the N-word.
I don't say it when I sing. I
don't like it.
Don't say it.
Oh, I fucking didn't. I wonder if we could. I wonder if it would fit. Nope.
Just a little too big.
I just don't. I mean, I don't think anybody of any skin color close to mine should be, but also, it's such a fucking ugly word. I have never heard it in a positive light or positive connotation. Now, I was taught as a child, that comes out of your mouth and mom becomes abusive to your mouth. Like, if it never did, but, if it ever came out of someone else's mouth, my mom would use that as a lesson to be like, I don't believe in hitting and I've never spanked you kids, but I will fuck your face up if I ever hear that come out of your mouth. And we were like, sick.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Deal. Dunzos.
None of the black men in my family or on that side of my family have ever said that.
And that's like when I lived in Baltimore for quite some time. I was friends with and worked with a lot of black people. No one used that word regularly at all. Ever. Not even the slang of it, not a soft A, not the my soft A, none of it. I never heard that used, ever. It just, I don't know. I'm sure there's people who do, and more power to you. You get to do with what you want with that word. Like, that's for you. That's not for me to say. But for me personally, it makes me feel poopy. I don't. Yeah. It's just a word of like ick.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna say it.
Yeah, but again, I got no place to say anything on that. But it's weird. It was weird that I've just never heard it outside of like rap songs or movies. Would you wonder? Is it just media perpetuated language?
No, it's a thing because like my cousin and like the people she hangs out with, they say it. Like,
really?
Just like casually.
Yep. And a lot of comedians do. I know there's a lot of people in a lot of the world that do. I haven't personally experienced it, and that's probably why when I hear it in media or rap songs or any of that, it's just I feel gross.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow.
I also grew up in an area that's mostly white people. I didn't go to school with a ton of black people anyway. So,
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Like, that's also where you're located.
Yeah.
It depends a lot on that as well.
Yeah, and we grew up on a native Indian reservation, so we were, we would have been beat up by multiple people, probably dead, if any of that had, but we just weren't raised that way. I wasn't raised around people like that. Like, it wasn't like we were trying to say those words. We were challenging it, but my mom, would make a stand anytime that was said to make a point, like, that's not acceptable. She would stand up and if she heard someone use a word like that, like, because we grew up in white redneck land.
Yeah.
Buzz in the air. If we were in the grocery store, for instance, and she heard some old redneck use some nasty racist language, she'd go down that aisle with her little shopping cart and make a comment. Very sweetly, my mom in her little curly blonde fro, and she'd be like, that was nasty language and nobody appreciates your presence. And then she'd she's always been very much like the 70s hippie of like, I have no problem saying something. She won't just put up with icky. And I'm proud of her for that because that takes a lot, I think. Yeah. As a privileged white lady who grew up in Seattle, privileged white land. You know what I mean? That she doesn't have to do that. No one has to. But I think a lot of that language perpetuates with people like that because they get away with it. No one will say anything. Because there's no black people. There is nobody of color unless they're native. And there are some people that are native that are dark, but for some reason a lot of white people are like, natives are white. Like, I don't know, there's stupid, racists have the dumbest logic. Like, we're not going to try to logic what racists think here in any way, shape, or form. But just from personal experience, what I've experienced and seen is complete racism towards anyone. But if you're Native, for some reason, it was like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You've probably seen it a million times. It doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Mm.
No, none of it makes sense. I have no idea. It was just like a mentality around where I grew up in the middle of fuck nowhere. And again, you can never generalize personal experience, but I'm sure that has to exist at least one other place. Would you say that you're not a Tarantino fan? Man, I fucking love Tarantino films. To this day, though, listening to any of them, unless it's Django Unchained, I, like, the moment the word is said, I'm like this. But, like, when it's black people owning that word in a historical sense and making a film about it, like, it does, like, I feel like they have a right to use it if you know what I mean? You have the right
Yeah.
to feel about it the way you want. I don't have a right to have a say in it. Right?
Yeah, I understand.
Like, it feels so fucking stupid and ignorant to say I have a right in any of that. It makes me feel icky, but I like Tarantino in general. I like quippy commentary. A lot of it's good. Django Unchained is a fucking great movie. I fucking love that movie. But the word still makes me feel like, hey.
That movie's hard for me to watch.
I completely understand why it would be. Like, one of my favorite parts is when I guess the ongoing theme is how stupid they make the Ku Klux Klan guys. Like, with their masks and the holes, and they're all just, like, fighting on their stupid horses about the holes, and their wives making them. And it makes it ridiculous. As ridiculous as to us nowadays, we look back and, like, wow, that's ridiculous. But I can completely sympathize why that is fucking hard to watch. Yeah, exactly. With Tarantino movies, it's like I put myself in a sense of a nostalgic world with a lot of the older ones, like Pulp Fiction. Fucking love Pulp Fiction. I have so many stickers of Mia on my water bottles and around my house. I have like quotes by her.
This
I said,
one fell in
"Goddamn."
the trash.
Yeah.
I saved.
Proof in the pudding. They're just everywhere in my house. I really, it's like it's a movie from my childhood, or like Reservoir Dogs is like, it's of the times, but do I agree with the language or any of it? No. Will I use it just because I like that movie and I'm from the 90s? Fuck no. That's a cop out to be a racist prick. But I like the movie. I do like some Tarantino. But I still cringe. It's kind of like I really like listening to Kendrick Lamar. He's got a lot of N-word in his lyrics, and I do not sing those words. I don't think anybody should. I think they're gross, especially if you look like me. But I still like his music. Like, I think he's kind of an artist. What are we cringing at? Oh God, what happened?
Worthless fake. I've been reading some other stuff they've said, and I'm not a huge fan.
Oh, I missed it. How do you feel about Mel Brooks? What movie did he make? Blazing Saddles. It's honestly, I've only seen it like once in my entire life when I was really, really young. What else has he made? Did he make anything else? White people using the N-word a lot, like excessively in a historical context. I think he does that pretty infamously in his films. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys, right? Is that something he kind of does, but he's like kind of worshipped a little bit? Blazing Saddles, Young. So I love Spaceballs and Young Frankenstein. I quote a lot. You know the roots!
On the forest.
But I don't like,
The forest, the desert, and they actually have giant combs.
Yes, it's hilarious. But there is a part of me that anytime I watch one of those movies, I think, especially if it's, I mean, I would say almost exclusively, if it's a white director, white producer, white scriptwriter, white guy saying it, was there nothing else you could say? And again, I could be so off base, ignorant white bitch. You're allowed to slap me IRL if I'm ignorant white bitch, so it can actually happen. But it feels to me sometimes like it's that white director, producer, writer. I don't know the hierarchy of movie making, but whoever's in charge of the script and the lines, it's their excuse to use the N-word.
Yeah.
It's just a cheap excuse to use the N-word. And they'll be like, oh, it's historical, it's a period piece, it's a blah, this is the way they talked. But am I totally off base on that?
No,
Or does it feel like a porn thing?
It feels like we have the ability to, and they're not going to say anything about it. Yeah, no, I agree.
I'm glad I'm not totally off base on that, because that's every time not if it's a black rapper rapping about their personal experience and the way they personally talk.
Right.
Again, we're not talking that. I'm talking like white people writing scripts. Again, they're great. Like Tarantino writing a bunch of scripts with the N-word profusely in every single movie. I just feel like it's kind of like his way of getting to jerk it off a little. Like he likes it, maybe. I'm not a fan of him personally, I would say. I think he's like an apologizer from the Weinstein thing, and he's kind of a dick. And I heard he almost killed Uma Thurman multiple times by making her get in a car that was literally about to break down on the highway and drive 1,000,000 miles an hour for, was it Kill Bill?
Yeah, there's Kill Bill 1 and Kill Bill 2.
Was that the first ones she did with him? I don't remember. Chat will correct me. Yeah, I don't remember the timeline of them. Like, setting of a movie calls for violence that was during those times. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Robin Hood Men in Tights. He did, and see, I like that one too.
Tights.
I love
Men in
Robin Hood Men in Tights. It's fucking hilarious. A chew. We rob from the rich and give it to the poor. That's right. It gives me the vibe of when a farmer has a female dog and uses bitch as much as possible just when he can exercise his unbridled sexism and get away with it. Yes. I've also seen people in like the dog purebred arena do that. Lots of men love to say this beautiful bitch here. And I'm like, I don't think anyone needed that. Like, said over the loudspeaker very pronunciatedly. Yeah, pronunciatedly. That's the word for the day. Emphasized, thank you. Richard Pryor was a screenwriter on Blazing Saddles. I don't remember. It's been such a long time. My parents were kind of like, my mom and dad, I wasn't of the era to need cloth diapers, but my mom chose to do cloth diapers with me, if that explains anything about my parents. She liked homemade food. They were like backwoods hippies.
My aunt and uncle.
Yeah, that's how I was raised. So I wasn't brought up watching any of these classic movies. Like Blazing Saddles, most kids my age have seen it. I think I saw bits and pieces as a kid.
I don't even think I've seen it.
Yeah, we just didn't have any of that. I grew up listening to like not Garfunkel and Oates, Simon and Garfunkel, and like learning to whittle by a fire in the backyard. Most of my childhood was that until I had a lot more independence, honestly. But a lot of it, I think, I'm not sorry for it because I'm okay with who I am, and who knows how that would be different.
I mean, you can catch up on it now. It's not like you can't ever watch it.
Exactly. And I think with a mature mind, it's better to watch those things sometimes than as a child.
Rewatching things now is
bizarre. What was I watching recently? Some sitcom I was watching recently, and they were throwing around a transphobic term just like hot fire. Every other word, like the worst. I think it was like a dude was going on. I don't even remember the show. It was just on somewhere, like in a bar, or a grocery store, a waiting room, or something. But the guy was going on a blind date, and he couldn't get over how his date could be an redacted. It was every transphobic word. I can't even say one, not that I would, but it was all of them, and it was just the entire joke of the entire skit. And I was like, it was only 10 years ago. I thought it was going to be 1992. It was 10 years ago that this episode aired. And it was all of them. And this was like daytime. It was a cable TV, whatever you would call it. It was like on FX or TNT or something like that. ABC, something like that. Yeah. And it was crazy to me because I wonder if 10 years ago I would have even blinked. Would I have flinched? Because I know, like, the community and my friends and my community I've built through Twitch and everything, and just becoming a lot closer and in touch with the trans community has absolutely changed who I am. It must have. I feel like the same person because I've never hated trans people in any way, shape, or form. I wasn't taught to. I wasn't raised to.
No.
But knowing them, hearing their stories, hearing their voices, not trying to speak to the experience of a trans person or a black person or otherwise, not be the ignorant white hoe I think I am, it must have. And I wonder, 10 years ago, that was before I started streaming. I was in college. I was in Seattle, which is very fucking white. And I wonder if I would have watched that show and just been like, not even thought, like, that's horrific. Like, I've never used any language like that. My mom, again, would have fucked our faces up quite quickly with her hands and claws and whatever she had. But I wonder if that was even a reaction I would have had, which is weird. Like, it shouldn't just take exposure and personal experience to make you empathetic to a community. Because trans people have existed for far fucking longer than 10 years, my dudes. Jesus Christ. Any trans community in the community, if we have any of
stoned.
Yeah, we are high as fuck. If there's anyone part of the trans community in chat right now that would like to speak to that, I know that trans people, I've listened to a lot of podcasts about it, but for millennia, there are historic records of trans people being worshipped, people being born with all sorts of different genitals that aren't a perfect penis or a perfect vagina as the black and white world that we live in today likes to categorize us. It goes back in time far before any of us can even conceptualize, but we like to pretend that, they're criminal kids or whatever it is. They're trying to make parents like felons for having a trans child or something fucking bullshit like that. Simon Garfunkel, Hall & Oates. Thank you. Yes. That band. Flintstones, Jetsons, Scooby-Doo. I kind of grew up on that stuff, but it was all like pre-recorded. Like I would rent them from the video store because we didn't have TV. Looney Tunes, Animaniacs. Loved the Animaniacs if I could get them. I used to rent, I remember the Skydancer movies. I would rent those a lot. If anybody remembers Skydancers, they were like this little like fairy that you would pull a string and it would spin in the air, but it kept getting caught in kids' hair and they'd have to shave their head.
Yeah.
So they got rid of them. There was like a cartoon based on them. Yeah. They were terrible. I mean, they were not high budget by any means, but I loved those and My Little Ponies, of course. But we had to rent them. I remember going to the movie store and there was actually, and this was probably legitimately because we were in such a small town, our little tiny, it was Jim's Video. There was like all the VHSs, and then there would be this aisle of shows just recorded on VHS by the owner. It was just black tapes that would be like, whatever show. I can't even think, like Eureka episodes 1 through 5, or it would be like Skydancers episode. Yeah. And so every week you could go and there'd be different shows back there. This guy would just put out to rent, and we rented them all the time. And we were in such, again, 1,500 people for like 5 counties. Right. No fucking people. But a lot of people don't have TV. Like there was a huge amount of people that it's not that you just can't afford it. It doesn't go where you live. You fucking live in the boonies. So it was our only real exposure to stuff like that. But Sesame Street, that was another one. But Eureka, dude, you just brought me back with Eureka. That was the blonde-haired little monster with the little horns, right? The little, like, she literally had horns, but was she a dragon? What was Eureka? I have questions. She had a wand. I remember Eureka's castle, right? She had horns, though. What was she? That was something as a child I just accepted. There are societies much older than European Western culture that recognize more than 2 genders. 100%, yes. I mean, I don't know. That's what I mean. I don't know the exact years. I don't retain numbers very well. But there's so much history that involves the trans community and the LGBTQ plus community. And people nowadays like to act like it's this newborn sin of technology or metal music or... What was it back? Like showing your ankle? I don't know.
Right.
More
skin. Yeah.
Little wrist. Little wrist bone for you.
Her ankles.
People threw out these words like cracker jokes till people spoke up about it. Exactly. Until someone fucking speaks up about it and makes you feel shame for your behavior like a child. You act like a child, get treated like a child. You don't fucking... Like, that's inappropriate behavior. Christmas is its early iteration. Men dress as women and vice versa. No shit. I love that so much. I would love that. That's what we should do next Christmas. Let's all rent a cabin and cross-dress together.
Okay.
Respectfully.
Sounds fun.
Of course.
Wally might not be a fan. It'll be fine, though.
Will he have a choice? Does he sleep hard?
That was a good pop in my back.
I thought we were having ideas. I was like, oh, she's planning. No,
really
her back did good things. There are societies... Oh, yeah. Watched Crank again recently. It's still terrible. There's a cross-dressing guy that gets killed in it for no reason. Really didn't age well. Surprised it's on Netflix. Wow, I haven't seen that movie in so many fucking years. Honestly, like, I talk really fast, and I like to speed up my YouTube videos and shit like that. Mm-hmm. That movie is too fast for me. I don't... Like, it's so rare that anything is too fast for me.
I put it on, but never actually been able to... I put it on as background noise, and I'm, like, cleaning and doing other things. So I noticed, like, the first 10 minutes, and then I'm just doing other stuff.
I think that's what I did.
So the rest of the movie just goes on, and I don't really watch it.
Yeah.
I catch bits here and there when I turn around, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I think I did the same thing, which is why I didn't catch that part of it. But it's, like, it's on the accents they're using. I can't remember what accent it is exactly, but it's crazy, and it's fast, and I just, like... It requires such an extended period of perfect attention. You know what I mean? Like, It's not like a movie you could put on in the background. Like Frozen. You know, you can't just do that. It's one of those movies where, like, your eyes are glued to, like, subtitles trying to figure out what the fuck they're all saying. Yeah. I hear you. I'm embarrassed to admit I may have not reacted either. However, I'm proud to have raised children who definitely react to comments like that with disgust and horror. You sound like my mom, and it makes me so happy. My mom has said that multiple times because my grandparents... it's exceedingly like culturally racist. Nothing personally, not that that justifies anything, but they were just like culturally spoke racist, act racist, you know, all the above. No excusing it. But my mom watched that as a kid, and she was part of like the hippies, you know, 70s generation, and she deeply, deeply from the bottom of her soul, like that was one of her biggest hopes for my sister and I, is that we would be strong people that would be willing to speak up for the right thing and think and not ever like, you know, give into cultural peer pressure, whatever the fuck it is, to just be an offensive person or to use it to say horrible things. You know, a lot of people will be like, oh, that's just their age, that's why they talk that way, or whatever. Or I'm not racist, that only came out because I was angry. So on insert excuse here, you know, like that's never happened for my sister or I can probably safely vouch for her that neither of us, those words, the thoughts, the attitudes, they aren't in our vocabulary the way we are. And I feel bad for kids. Like, I feel really bad for kids that are raised to be hateful, because I don't truly believe any baby is born with hate at all, or any sort of prejudice or disdain towards a skin color or a culture or a insert otherness, any otherness. I don't think babies are born that way. I think you have to be taught any of that shit, and I hate that. That anyone is brave enough to do that to a kid, or not brave enough, gross enough to like, oh, look at this little moldable mind. Let's build hate with it. Let's teach it what to hate. You know what babies hate? Naps. Vengeful. That's, yeah, it's like vengeful. I can't. Racist is racist, exactly. There's no excuse for it. But I'm glad my mom saw that, and, you know, she tried to change herself as much as possible, and then she carried that onto her kids. Like, people are people are people. And she carried it across the board, whether it was sexual orientation, gender, anything. It was like, people are people are people. You never know what someone else's story is. How dare you judge them from the outside in? Like, that was across. I could say that's basically the summary. For all my mom's faults and for all her craziness, she's not hateful in that way, and she was very perpetuant against all of us being that way, which I'm thankful for, honestly. Like, it was never on our mind, so it was weird when she would bring up like, you ever speak like that, I'll fuck up your face. We'd be like, what the fuck? Did someone say something? Yeah. But it's that constant, like, it has to be a reminder, because especially when you become part of high school and part of a different social group and other people speak in a horrible way because their parents never taught them, you can just pick up vernacular. Like, we all said everything was gay. I guarantee almost everybody here did. Not even conceptualizing what that word meant. I never even thought about it. Like, it was just everything I hated was gay. I have a note, I have a letter I wrote my sister when my freshman year of college. She kept it. It's handwritten, like, pencil letter. Everything is gay. Math is gay. Science is gay. My roommate, my college, my dorm, everything I hated was gay. I was gay. I'm gay. And I just never, but I truly believe, and not that you could, again, can't generalize personal experience. Not everyone is me, but I was able to work, like, obviously I don't call things I hate gay anymore. I was able to work that out. Another one, retard or retarded. Effectively worked it out. Once in a while it drops. I apologize profusely. I slap myself on the hand. You guys know we talk about it every time. Like, it's one of those words I am trying with my damnedest to get the fuck out of my vocabulary. Because we all used words that we just, no concept of what the fuck they did or how they were demeaning someone. But we don't lean on that to keep using them. Like, you know what I mean? Which I think is what people are doing with that. Oh, it's just the era they were raised in, or it's just their age, or whatever. Like, if they've got dementia or Alzheimer's and they're just crazy, okay, I guess. It's horrible, different. But that's completely different. Yeah. We all know, we're all completely aware that language changes forever. It's going to change 10 years from now. There's probably going to be shit we say today that 10 years we're going to be like,
oh, God dare us say, I can't believe we said
yeah,
that.
I can't believe I didn't flinch at that. But accepting it, moving on, and growing as a person, I think is the key to, like, you know, just moving with society and not being one of those people that leans on, Jesus Christ, he's loud, leans on your culture or otherwise to be shitty. I just don't understand why you would use any crutch if you know it's making someone feel bad.
Yeah.
Why? Yeah. Any of it. Unless it's Trump. You know, and there's a few other select people that, like, sure, but you know what I mean? It doesn't. Did you guys hear him? He's fucking loud. It's CD Ramathon. He's playing some hard fucking games from like the 80s and 90s, my dudes. Ralavan, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an A swings that Prime sub. I appreciate you. Don't forget to use your Prime subs. My dad was racist when I was growing up. It took most of my teens to unlearn that shit, but he did. Was he able to finally like kind of work it out of himself? Because I think that's when.
I think they were saying it took them their
Oh, to get it out of like your system. Oh, I totally understand that. Yeah. Yep. When I was in elementary school, it was retarded. When I was in middle school, it was gay. Same, exact same. And it took. I mean, it took myself self-educating, getting worldly, going out of my own social bubble to learn that like in most circles, those words are very like it's offensive, it's grouping, it's otherness, it's insert whatever you want here. It's not okay. And I literally like I don't want those words to be gay. Obviously, like I'm gay, things are gay, but not things I hate. And things that are stupid or things I don't like because I'm being pissy are not retarded. Retarded belongs with flame retardant and chemistry language. End of story. Like that's the end of that word. I think we can all agree on that. Yeah. Because it's not a defining word of any way. It's just to bring people down. It's also important not to romanticize the past. That's such a good way to put it. Romanticizing the past is so fucking toxic. Word on that. Yes. One of the dumbest, I'm sure you've got this question. I love this. The only people that have ever asked this before, it's always posed by a man. No shame. I know you're not all men are fucking horrible people and not everyone's a man and so on and so forth. I love y'all. But I've heard this question a few times. If you could go back in time to any period, what time would you go back to? No, anytime. If you could go back in time, what time would you go back to? Are your loins on fire yet? So not only is that like the dumbest question ever posed to a woman, but a black woman? Like none of the times. I don't want this time. The fuck?
Yeah.
Right, Knives, though? Like, I can't even with that. Exactly, Lisa, that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't have them now. Like, not much is... Like, it's, it's still shit. And that's what matters, I think. Like, how much better it is doesn't matter. There's no way to quantify that. But, yeah, I can't with that. That is one of the... Oh, but you could wear corsets. You could wear corsets and dresses.
I can do that now.
But what about that French lace? Do you think in the
Ew.
Victorian times that black women were allowed to wear? I don't know, honestly. Maybe they were. But I'm guessing in historical times that was, like...
Unless I was a housemaid.
Racism, my dudes.
Like, come on.
Yeah, exactly. Like...
Come on. Be real.
And it's just... None of them, right? None of them. Just hearing... And again, not comparing, but hearing, like, my great-grandma's story of being a housemaid, literally... And having to go around, and I told you about this, my grandma, so I think my mom has it, I really hope so, but at one point my great-grandma was walking downtown getting groceries for her house that she worked for. She was Irish, off the boat Irish, and there was a sign in the door, no blacks, and then in cursive, or Irish, and she ripped it off and saved it, and that was one of the weirdest things for me to ever see in my life, because I had no idea Irish were hated. Again, not comparing, no near the extent I'm still white as fucking like, racism's racism, but that was crazy. That was a weird fucking thing for me to learn. I had no idea, like, the levels people go to just hate on othering. It was just othering. Like, the Irish was another group of people that come over that were, like, kind of poor, didn't have the best income standards, whatever, so they othered them in a way that could be horrible. It's so fucking weird to me. Again, but you can't compare because obviously not the same. Not that I need to point that out, but I don't want to come off as the ignorant white bitch. As much as I can. There's no time frame that we're good for black people. Like, I mean, and like, I've even taken that out because people will be like, okay, take all that out. If say you were a white man, whatever. Which again, not gonna happen. Indoor plumbing.
Like, I'm not gonna
go. Trick had shit to say.
Yeah, there's no way I'd go back later than the 80s. Just because why?
No, in fucking no way. What up, Smelly Pete? Sorry about my dogs having an existential fit out of nowhere. I didn't hear anything. I have no idea what they barked at. Probably Zach. Oh my god, stop it. Relevant says I work. Can you shush? I'm speaking. We're speaking. Thank you. Oh, can we not? Go attack your father. I work with a woman who is admitted to wanting to live in the Wild West. A woman? I don't think she knows anything about American history. No. The Wild West was mostly black people and gay people. That's what I learned about the Wild West. Those were the people seeking freedom. It was literally black cowboys and gay cowboys. That was the vast majority of what was the original people coming over to the Wild West trying to seek freedom and land because they were not allowed. That's wild. She watched Back to the Future 3. She watched Westworld.
She watched Wild Wild West.
Wild Wild West. Yep. She saw the spider machine and was like, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Your grandma was a Bridget? She was actually... Her sister was Bridget. No shit. Her name was Ethel Catherine. That's where the Catherine comes from. I'm like literally the 11th Catherine in the Irish line. It's pretty fucking nauseating that they can't come up with a new name, but here we are. She was Ethel Catherine. She did have a sister named Bridget, though. No shit. Racism with Irish started with the Welsh. No shit. I just didn't know. There's not really literature on that much, and I'm still trying to learn what my country actually did versus what we are just completely void of learning in school because critical race theory, bad. That's not even offered in fucking school, idiots. That's law school. People are so dumb. I just cannot with the world these days. Anyways. You think that's strange? Just wait until you find out that Italian people were considered black for a very long time. But how can you just... I mean, don't black people get to decide who... I mean, not that we get to decide, but we were just talking about this. We were watching a podcast, and this one dude, I really enjoy him. He's pretty smart, but he was talking about the argument. I guess there's an argument out there that if you're biracial, you ain't black. That was the argument. And so, of course, I would like to listen to something like that because I don't want to be an ignorant white bitch. And we were listening to it together. And it's pretty wild how people within a subgroup or within an othered group can be othering themselves. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, it was all about, and it wasn't even about, like, not that it should, but I would think they'd be like, oh, your Ancestry.com says you're only 30%, whatever. But they're just like, oh, you're too light passing. It was
talking about the melanin in the skin again.
Yes, it was literally all about skin tone and whether or not you were light passing or whatever the skin fucking word they used were. Lots of horrible words.
Yeah.
But that was so fucking weird. No, see, I was actually, after stream today, I have it written down that I want to go and try to get an affiliate, see if I can get an affiliate code for you guys, because I just started using this. This is a gift from Vissy, but I want to try to get one for you guys, because that's dope. They're really nice. They called Irish maids Bridgets back in the day because people, no shit, they were just called a Bridget. I had no idea. That's so interesting. Weird. I wonder, man, I wish my Nana was still alive to ask her. I'm sure she told me at one point. Bummers. My great-grandma had a bad life. I mean, she was literally a mail-order bride through the Irish Catholic Church. Her husband knocked her up 7 times and then just left her. And she had to put all the kids in an orphanage, an Irish Catholic orphanage, which, according to my Nana, wasn't a blast. And then she had to work as a maid. And she literally got to, like, take them out to dinner on the weekends or whatever. But a lot of the stories from those, I mean, it was just terrible. I can't even fathom my parents, like, sending me overseas to marry some old man in Seattle. Because we're both Irish Catholic. Like, my skin crawls. I cannot. Literally, I just...
Catholic Church can eat my whole fucking ass.
Spoken like a true fucking Irish.
I fucking love cake.
I love you so much, Cake. I love you. I mean, amen. It's just, it literally, I could easily say almost all my family has died due to chemical substance abuse. Whether it was literally heroin. My Nana's brother died of a heroin overdose. My Nana, alcohol, her sisters, all alcohol and cigarettes and, like, I think a lot of pills, because that was the days when doctors would just give you, like, lots of benzos. Is that what they were called? Like, benzos and barbiturates and shit that, like, nowadays we don't give you outside the hospital.
Oh, right.
The super dopey meds and shit like that. They were all fucked up. But, like, all of their mental problems from my just listening to them retell stories of, like, growing up with nuns, being raised by nuns, everything stems from abuse by the nuns. the fucking mental and physical abuse
Mm-hmm.
that the girls would go through, being stripped naked and hosed in the yard and told they were filthy because they had pubic hair or armpit hair or they got their period, God forbid. Now they were a sinful creature that had to hide their everything. Like, it was, and this wasn't that long ago. This was like the 20s and 30s.
But it's like those women didn't go through it themselves.
That's the thing. You wonder, like, is it just a perpetuated cycle of torture because I went, but these girls weren't becoming nuns.
Yeah.
Nuns got to go through worse shit, I would assume, probably.
Yeah, that makes no sense to me.
The nun, oh my God, the stories my Nana told me. There's a really good movie. Well, good. Matt, I was just gonna say, have you seen the movie? I think it's called Is it called Lady Magdalene or the Magdalene Sisters or Magdalene Girls, something like that. It's Magdalene something, but it's a little biopic. Not a biopic, like a documentary. Not a documentary. It's a movie loosely based on the Magdalene girls' schools in Ireland where they did this shit, where it's stripping the girls down, hosing them off. The pastors were fucking all the girls that were special, that couldn't speak or were deaf or blind and couldn't. Yeah, they were just harboring this huge sex net of sick. It was fucking. Multiple of the Magdalene schools would break out in syphilis and herpes outbreaks because some fucking pastor, teacher, whatever, would fuck the girls. The stories, but if you watch the movie shows some of that in the worst. I mean, it's fucking gnarly. It's really well done, I guess. When I say good movie, it's a really well done. But when my Nana watched it, she straight up looked at me and my mom and said, it was so much worse. And that's all she could say. And this is my Irish fucking drunk ass Nana. This was like in the evening, so she's been on whiskey for quite some time. It was so much worse. That was all I got.
Wow.
And I just couldn't imagine. Because if you've ever seen that movie or heard anything about these Magdalene schools, the nuns were torturers. They tortured women because you are sin. That's the way Catholicism sees women. You are sin. The only purpose for you is to give birth to children. You're just sin and there's no way of getting around it. And you must hide yourself, and everything a man does is because of your sin. You did it. Like, and so you just, like, I was raised, with a certain level of horrible Catholic guilt. I cannot fucking fathom what my mom and Nana go through. What my mom still goes through on a daily basis, let alone what my Nana did.
Yeah.
Like, just the guilt for existing. Just being born and existing. It's kind of the roots of nun movies. Yes, very much so. Yeah. It kind of focuses on one girl that specifically in the school trying to navigate the atmosphere of it, and it's placed in the, God, what years was it? Was it I think it was like the 10s and 20s up until like the 40s is when those schools finally started. Up until the fucking 40s when people started looking into it. I think so. It was so bad. And my Nana watched it. I mean, we watched it with her when she was like 81. This is an 81-year-old like looking at you and going, it was so much worse. And that was it. And then sipping her little gin and tonic. And fucking gives me chills to think of her face,
Smoke
man.
weed to that.
Yeah. Cheers to the Nanas, Pop Pops, the great Nanas, the great Pop Pops in the world who fucking went through more than just an internet outage.
Oh, that's why
and
it's hard
lived.
for me to watch a lot of old stuff
100%.
because all I can do is picture my grandpa.
I get
Picture
it.
my papa during all that, like,
I completely understand.
I'm good, because he didn't want to talk to us about that kind of stuff. He
Yeah.
refused to talk about his childhood.
My Nana, if she was real fucked up and other older ladies were around of her era or her sisters, then you'd hear some of it. They'd make a comment about that nun or that priest, and you'd be like, saying fucking what? And it'd be gone. They'd never say it again. And you'd just be like, it's so dark. Cheers. Cheers to the Nanas and Pop Pops. They're fucked up, man. Shut the fuck up. They ran up until the 90s. The Magdalene laundries ran until the 90s. That is
so good.
That is delicious weed. That is really good. That is so fucking disgusting.
Yeah, it is.
And wrong on so many levels.
Oh. My side.
Oh, beach. It's a nice chocolatey. Like, if I didn't know what it was.
But it was white.
The filters. Sunscreen? No sunscreen.
One day. Almost 2
Baby,
days.
yeah, maybe. Oh, barely 2 days, yeah. Berserker! How are you, love? My Irish Catholic Nana had a lot of issues with depression and had shock therapy back in the 50s. From what I heard, it was pretty barbaric. My Nana had a lot of depression in older age, too. A lot. My Nana, I don't know how factual, how, 100% to the facts this story is. But the story she told to all of us, her children included, for her entire existence was that she stayed in the orphanage until the day she turned 18, and then my grandfather, who was a World War II vet, drove up on his motorcycle, and she got on the back, and they drove off, got married, and had this happy life with 4 daughters. I don't know how she met him. I still don't, like, I don't know what the fuck went on there, but she got out as fast as she possibly could. And I think she did pretty well with my grandpa. Like, my mom doesn't remember her going to therapy or having bouts of depression when she was younger, but once my grandpa died, I think that was her rock. I think she really fucking started, I mean, she had no sense of, like, her stability anymore once he passed away. And he was a little bit older than her, and he had a AAA. Like, he wasn't going to come back from that, which was horrible. But that's when she started needing antidepressants and stuff. And the shit about my Nana, which, you know, I always preach to you guys, don't fuck with your own meds. Please always talk to your doctor before you fuck with doses or not taking your psych meds, anything like that. Like, take your joy, please. But my Nana would do the quintessential, I stopped taking them because I felt better. Yeah. And then sink into the dark, dark depression, and she'd have to start all over with the cycle of SSRIs. And then she'd feel better, and then and that cycle alone of, like, dropping and coming up and down can be even worse than just staying depressed and or staying stable on the med. That up and down can really, really fuck with you. I don't fuck with my Nana, but, like, you've heard my stories. She had, like, this, it was literally about as big as my desk, probably about 6 feet long, this huge, beautiful island in the middle of her kitchen for doing, like, cooking and stuff. It had a sink, but it was covered, every inch of it was covered in all sorts of little tiny candy dishes. I actually saved one. I have one behind us somewhere. All sorts of little porcelain dishes. Like, I actually have a little white swan. That's the one I have. I put it next to the black swan you got me, Lizzie. They match. But its back is hollow. She had all sorts of weird little dishes, and every single one had a different pill in it. Just the entire counter. And then, like, a stack of unread mail and junk mail and, like, all the trash magazines. She loved, like, the Globe. Or the, what was the one that started with an E? Yeah. Oh my god, I just blanked on the name of it. The ones you get in, like, the aisle at the grocery store that are like, Madonna's an alien today,
like
or
people or stars. Or...
Yeah, there was one that started. I could have swore there was one that started with E. Was it E News? Esquire. Is that the one? No, Esquire. Isn't Esquire a men's magazine? They're called tabloids. Yes, could have swore there was one that started with an E that was like, the worst one. What's probably the one that's, like, always has, like, someone's child turned into a bat on the front. There's one that just always has the most extreme. It's usually, like, aliens. And then there's one, the Inquirer. That's the one. You were so close. Oh my god, Esquire. And I would have agreed with you. They were if I didn't know what Esquire was, I would have agreed with you. Totally way too close. Yes, the Inquirer. Yeah. My Nana loved reading that shit. She loved thinking celebrities were too fat. She loved, like, looking, like, you know, there's ones that it's always like, look at this one celebrity and the cellulite on their back thigh. Mm-hmm. She'd look at that and be like, look how fat they've got. Meanwhile, my Nana was a damn butterball that lived in a recliner, mind you. Not to hate, she was the snuggliest, cuddliest, wonderful, warm woman, and I loved napping on the butterball. But I don't think she saw her feet the last 40 years of her life. You know what I'm saying? But she had a whole lot of judgment in her soul. She loved those stupid magazines, though. I don't remember where I was going with that because I got so obsessed with trying to think of the Inquirer. Inquirer, is that what it's called? Yeah. Is it blanket? It's blanket anti-Semitism. Which one is? Wait, what? Zach is so mad. We should go just hotbox his office.
God, no.
Oh, Berserker. Dude, I know. I was just looking. I think both of us, our eyes have officially gone a little pink. We were talking about it this morning if it would happen.
Oh.
Nope. You still look clear as day. Mine definitely look a little red.
A little bit. I'm still very
Just
clear.
a bit. Just a bit.
I'm working on it.
Yes, they always have, like, Bigfoot stuff. Like, the most unbelievable, ridiculous stories. Yeah, she always had those. But those, and then pill, that's what I was talking about. Her little candy dishes of pills everywhere.
Right.
So we couldn't figure out which one was her fucking antidepressant.
I'm pretty sure I've smoked. I started smoking before.
But I fill a full bowl. I'm so high. Your tolerance is probably higher than mine, dude. Yeah. I wouldn't doubt it.
Because each one of my bowls are usually 1 or 2.
That's true, and that's a big old bowl.
Yeah.
Your bowl's bigger than mine. I wouldn't doubt it. I don't smoke as much as people think I do. I'm definitely not saying I don't smoke a lot. Don't get me wrong. But I'm Stoned. Them judgy nanas, they all over the place. And like, where are you judging from, Nana? I can see your cooter from here. Out of here. So and so had a human bat baby. Those ones. Yes. That was like the cover of it every 6 months. I don't know what was happening. It was the same picture of like this like creepy bat human hybrid thing. My favorite Weekly World News cover was how Hitler was alive and coming back to power with an army of raptors. Stop it. Raptors would never side with the anti-Jews. She was throwing chocolates from her chocolate house, stones in a glass house. 100% yes. Literally. Because my Nana lived off chocolate and whiskey. Like, that was it. She actually moved to vodka tonics towards the end and whiskey. She'd have whiskey in her coffee, and then once noon hit, she could do her vodka tonics. She had her little, like, walker to get around the house. She lived in moo-moos. You know how walkers have like a seat and then a basket?
Mm-hmm.
And she'd always have like just one bag of like Ghirardelli chocolates in it. And she just around the house with that. She'd put her drink on it and like got everywhere. She didn't spill the drink. Piddled a little all over the place because she was old as hell and didn't give a fuck, but like, and was drunk beyond measure. She lasted till she was 89. Crazy. Chocolate and booze. The secret to long life we didn't know. Nobody knew. I mean, honestly, when I'm a Nana, when I'm in my 80s, I'll live in moo-moos. Why not? Who's gonna judge? I mean, my Nana would judge you, but like, who cares?
At that point, are you really leaving the house?
No! And even if I am, like, I made it to 80, bitch. Don't you judge me in my
and people
my
come
house
into
dress.
my house. If you're gonna judge me at my house, you know where the door is.
Yeah.
You came in it, you can go right back out of it.
Trip yourself on my weird carpet plastic. Thank you so much.
I have a few times.
I know, same. I'm slowly taping it. It's a process. We'll get it there. I'm so sorry you were the guinea pig. Hitler's raptor army would be formidable if I don't think dinosaurs would follow pointless hate. They have to have a reason, like food. Dang, your Nana lived the fucking life. That's how I'm going out. She really did. My Nana gambled, drank, and ate chocolate and like cookies and like, store-bought cakes and
My
stuff.
papa went through phases of candy.
Yeah.
It was like Hershey Kisses,
Mhm.
Reese's.
Was it a time of the year?
No, it just went through phases of
Yeah.
candies. Starbursts.
Yep.
And he just would eat a certain one for months.
Yep.
And then be like, okay, I'm done with that. Next candy.
Yep.
And just eat that for months.
Uh-huh.
And then switch back to another one or
I
something.
feel like my Nana kind of did the same because she always had a different. It was usually chocolate, but she bought nice chocolates. Like in Seattle. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I think they're based in. Well, I've probably seen them everywhere. See's Candy is a big one, but
I've seen that now. They've opened one in our mall.
It's decent chocolate. It's not the best, but it's pretty good for American chocolate. And then there's Ethel's chocolate. Have you ever seen Ethel's? It's like Ethel Catherine. It's literally which was my name, my Nana's name, Ethel Catherine.
No.
Ethel's chocolates or something like that. I've only seen them in Nevada. I think they were in Nevada because we always got them coming home from my Nana's like winter home in Arizona, her snowbird house. We had to stop and get Ethel's chocolates, and they were decent. But it would like rotate whichever one she had. Legally, are you allowed to call Hershey's chocolate? Honestly, you shouldn't. I think it's over 70% wax. Like, I think in order to be chocolate, you have to be a certain percent cocoa, and I don't think they meet the threshold.
What is it?
Brown bar.
I'll call it whatever.
Would you
else
like
it's
some
called.
brown bar? I don't want the brown bar either.
But I love some brown bars.
Same though.
Perfect.
Have you ever put the brown bar with the brown goo in the middle, the peanut goo? I didn't know what to call it, the orange goo. Have you ever put a Reese's on the s'mores? It's fantastic if you like peanut butter.
No, it's too much. I only use 3. Oh my god.
Beach, for those of us with small mouths, we found this out. One thing we have in common, when we make cookies, we both make cookies that are small, like 1 biter, 2 biters. But it's because I have a really small mouth. I don't want to like a fucking cookie. I don't want a meal. Like I accidentally made very large cookies recently. We were able to cut them up into 6 pieces, and we were both quite thrilled with the size. It was still a 2 biter.
Yeah.
It got really big, but
we like small bite-sized cookies.
yes, I honestly don't like if it's a huge cookie. I crack it in half just so I can bite it, at least. Because what are you doing?
Yeah, I want to just stick one thing in my mouth. I don't want to bite on stuff because then it always gets on the corners of my mouth.
Yes.
And I mean, we both have significant others with facial hair. It gets all in the mustache and the beard, so I like to make bite-sized things. But he likes his cookies while he does.
I cannot. We discussed that. I
Yeah,
cannot.
no,
A raw
me either.
cookie. I don't know about that. I like a gooey cookie, but a raw cookie? I low-key want to live in a moo. Live your best life. Life is short. Why not? Honestly, a lot of people have been able to pull them off. Like, get yourself a martini in one of those long
My
ass
comfy
cigarette
is
holders.
basically
Yes, get one of the comfies, like a martini, but like with some Monster in it or whatever, some milk. One of
chocolate
those,
milk.
one of those fancy cigarette holders with a joint in it, and just like stand with curlers in your hair on the deck or whatever, waiting for your kids to come home from school and look disapproving but tired. Winning. Everyone wants to fuck that. That's the hot. Eldcore? The Eldcore? Feldcore. Feldcore? Felcore. Is it like Falcor? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry if I fucking slayed your name. That's my bad.
Oh.
I like my chocolate non-vomit flavored. Honestly, I heard that. You're like Eliza, dude. She snap crackle pops like fucking cereal next to me.
It's real bad. They think I have what she does. Like I'm like not as bad, obviously not as bad, but like
It progresses, I think. But if you're like double jointed and shit in your elbows, I think that's a common sign of it. I'm double jointed somewhere, but not all places.
My hips and my legs come out a lot.
Oh, my sister's hips fall out a lot.
So yeah, that's a lot of my lower back pain. Is
I apparently I haven't been fed in weeks, so I don't know. What does that mean? Fast or appreciatively? Or do you puke
Scarfing.
afterwards?
Scarf.
It's a similar chemical in spoiled milk.
Ew, what? No.
That's what's in. Oh my god, my Nana's chocolate was Hershey Kisses old enough to form a white film on them. Wait, but that. Are you supposed to eat bloomed chocolate? Doesn't it taste kind of like sour and weird? I don't want that.
No.
I wouldn't. It's like I always thought it was dust when I was a kid, but it's something. It's literally called when the chocolate blooms, and it's something coming out of the chocolate. Because what happened was the chocolate got hot and then cooled down without being eaten, and something happens. Y'all probably know more than me, but that's what causes like that weird white film on it. Basically means it's probably old or was shipped inappropriately. It's called blooming. I watch a lot of Food Network, but I don't know what it. That's why I like the educational ones.
Yeah.
I like Alton Brown because he would tell me why it does
why
that.
it does that.
Yes.
Exactly why. And he
Yes.
would have like awesome little diagrams.
Yeah,
that
he'd have
shows
like
you
a fun
too.
little cartoon that showed me like I'm 5, and I'd be like, now I know.
Yes.
Thank you, Alton Brown, for giving us some
I
education.
love him so much.
Seriously though, I miss him. I don't like him on Chopped. That show just annoys me. It's too intense.
It's not his element.
It's not. He doesn't get to be cute and funny and educational. Somewhat. I mean, I like the beginning when he talks about the weird ingredient, but then it gets all like, dun dun, serious, and I like Great British Baking Show. They're all
Turns
nice.
back into Iron Chef.
Other than Mexican Week this year, did you see that?
No.
Oh, don't.
I actually liked him on Iron Chef because he still was kind of dorky.
He was kind of dorky, and then they get into the seriousness, and that's where I'd check out mentally. But the beginning, he kind of educate.
Yeah,
especially
and
when they
then
introduce
even
a weird
while they're
thing.
cooking, but then it's like after they're cooking and they're doing the presenting part, I could care less.
Yeah, I just don't care.
No.
Food is so
But he
subjective. I have a
talks
hard
through
time with
it,
that.
and you learn like they're doing something, and he's explaining why they're doing that.
I learned about monkfish. Not necessarily something useful, but fun.
I love Alton
And
Brown.
I enjoyed it. Bloomed chocolate is the fat rising to the surface. Interesting. So what do you do with that? Is it bad now? It does taste different. If you ever, I mean, we've all been at that. We've all eaten the floor cookie. Like, we've all been there at one point in our life. Clean as we are today. We've all tried the bloomed chocolate. I wonder if it does something actually like in the chocolate, because it tastes almost like, it reminds me, when that happens, it reminds me of like Baker's chocolate.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like, it's got that almost chalky, bitter,
Yeah.
gnarly to it. There's a cookbook called The Science of Cooking that I highly recommend. The Science of Cooking. Ooh, I'll put it in my search bar to remind myself. I'm very into that kind of stuff. I love learning about it because I think it helps me retain the information.
I can do it.
Yeah, I was just typing it real quick because I had it up. This because it might be. I have Kindle. It might be on Kindle.
The Science.
What's it called? Kindle Plus. What's the Kindle thing? If you subscribe to Amazon Prime, you just get it. But like a certain amount of books every month just go for free on Kindle.
I know what you're talking about, but I think it's Unlimited.
Unlimited. Thank you, Mars. Kindle Unlimited. Sometimes it's on there, so I just wanted to make sure.
They use so many different.
I know.
Plus.
There's too much. There's too many plus unlimiteds.
Exclusive.
I don't. It's yeah. The science.
Prime.
One of my dogs farted, but it kind of smells like a skunk. And trust me, I smoke weed. I know. I know the difference. You cheaters. All right, I got it up. Thank you. Netflix additional. What are they called when you like? You're looking for a movie on Prime, and it's like, oh, you need a something subscription. It's like a premium subscription, and it means, oh, you already subscribed to Prime, but now you have to subscribe to HBO and Showtime to watch this show.
Yeah, there's like free UV or something.
Yeah,
now.
some fucking, and it's just basically what we were all doing with cable, what our parents did with cable.
Yeah.
And like when Dish came out, they ended up with like $200 to $500 cable bills because it was like, oh yeah, we'll do HBO just tonight. We'll remember to unsubscribe.
Not.
Never. You have that for life.
Yep.
Twitch, what is it? There's Twitch Prime and then Twitch Turbo. Mm-hmm. The white film on the milk chocolate is the cocoa butter. Yeah, so it's the fat coming out. Can you eat it? I wouldn't. I mean, when I was a desperate child, like, say I went trick-or-treating and I got trick-or-treating candy that was bloomed when I opened it, I fucking ate it.
I think it's bad. I just think it's just.
I'm still alive.
Yeah. I mean.
I think.
Yeah. I felt that.
She went through the hand! So sorry. It was too loud for how high we are today, and I just want to publicly apologize. Look at the peace in that dog. Someday I'll have that peace in my heart.
I kind of just want to.
I think the fat is cocoa butter separating from the rest of the stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what Banana said. That's weird. So, I mean, it makes sense with the heating up and cooling down. It's just inappropriate shipping or whatever. My Nana had not the bloomed chocolate, but like, she had good chocolate. My Nana loved like mini Snickers. She would always have a bag of mini Snickers, like the little square ones, in the freezer all the time.
Oh, those are great.
Mm-hmm. And
Minis.
every time we went to her house, she'd go to the freezer. She'd give me one, and then once we learned it, she'd ask us like, "What did I say?" But when we were really little, she'd go, "A bird can't fly on one wing," and she'd give us another one. We always got two, and that's her and my grandpa across the board. I don't know where the fuck that came from, but bird can't fly on one wing.
I know what it is.
Thank you.
Hair.
Yeah.
There's one single hair that keeps shifting back and forth.
Do you know what all those tiny hairs are?
We'll trim them.
It's a pain. I actually have some like balm I can put in it that smooths them down. I just forgot to do it today. Headaches. The short answer is it's safe. The taste may end up a little bit off, but it's edible nonetheless. So this is about bloomed chocolate. If you're uneasy about eating bloomed chocolate, but don't want to waste the candy, use it for baking. Makes sense why it kind of tastes like baking chocolate. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, honestly. Fun fact about chocolate, salmonella can be caused by 10 times 8 bacteria. In chocolate, it's about 100 bacteria. So, salmonella, does it happen in chocolate often? I've never heard of like a salmonella outbreak from a chocolate bar, but I'm not saying it hasn't happened. I'm wondering, how do we avoid this? I don't want that. I don't want that. What up, Sally? How are you, love? At my dad's parents' house, they would always leave a chocolate bar for me and my sister in the drawer in the dining room for us to go and find. My Nana had what she called a junk drawer in the kitchen. And if like my grandpa bought candies or something, they just dump them or put the bag of it in this one big drawer in the kitchen. And you'd open it and it would be like mini chocolate bars from Christmas and or Halloween or whatever. And you'd go snag a couple and run to the back room and watch the dirty shows with grandpa, i.e. Gilligan's Island. Because they said some, like, shut up or something like that. But I remember it being called a junk drawer, which is so weird. To this day, I always have chocolate in my house, though. Chocolate is a necessity in life. It can heal wounds. That's not Vissy, it's a deep fake. It's Zeke. Is it the...
It's...
I told you to braid this.
I feel like the only thing throwing it off is the fact that I'm smoking.
That's true.
The only thing that would throw it off.
Facts on that one. 10 times 8 equals one. Hold on, how many zeros is this? That's 1,000, million, 100 million bacteria. I used to test food for bacteria. Oh no shit. Oh, is that a very scary career though? Is there any foods you would say absolutely don't eat ever? Like just top 3
Oh, I
without
don't
going into
know.
all the scary.
Oh, I
But
don't know. Oh,
you want to close your eyes and I'll tell you whether or not you want to know? What's your top 3 foods you don't want to be on that list? With your eyes closed. Top 3 foods you don't want on that list. Top 3 foods that are scary, don't eat them. Let's go. We already know don't eat raw mushrooms. So that's
yeah,
that's
no, we
nixed.
know
Don't put that
that.
in there. Mickey taught us well.
I don't even.
I mean, this is stuff, it's easy to avoid 3 foods. It's hard for me when someone says, like, oh, you have to avoid this weird, obscure ingredient that's in a million foods. You know what I mean? It's like, that makes work. I'm a lazy bitch, but you give me top 3 foods that are fucking nasty. Like, if I was to guess one, I would say pre-cooked chicken. Any fucking pre-cooked chicken in a market area or in a grocery store, like the roast chickens, are probably my guess, and that's based off how many patients I've had fucking die eating them. But can't personalize general experience. Could have been just a local thing. I don't know. Don't eat poison. That's probably a good. Don't eat shit. Don't eat poison. Yep, probably a good plan. Don't eat oysters or clams that don't open in the water you put them in. They're dead and probably have ickies. Don't do that. Raw mushrooms, yes. So one of the members of the community, Mickey DK, he's what's the word? Mycologist?
No fucking clue what he is
A
called.
scientist of fungus. I believe it's mycologist. If Cake's around, Cake will know the exact term for it, as they are louvars. But I believe it's mycologist. And he taught us that eating raw mushrooms, there's no fucking way to get a mushroom clean enough for it to be safe for consumption. Because mushrooms.
He's a fun guy.
He's a fun guy. Oh, fuck. He fucking hates when I say that. Now I get to say it. I'm taking a screenshot. Mycologist, thank you. I love you so much. He taught us that there's no fucking way to get a mushroom clean enough for safe consumption because the vast majority of mushrooms, and there are many, grow out of shit and disgusting, rancid environments, putrid environments of decay and shit, and they've got all sorts of bugs and parasites that live inside of them. And so it doesn't matter. You can, I mean, unless you're like shaving all of the outsides off the mushroom, because they're also very, very porous, mushrooms absorb everything in their immediate environment. So if a hunter walks by and pisses on that mushroom, that is a piss mushroom forever. They're just sponges. They have, and it's just the way mycosum are, I guess would be the plural. Mycelium, mycosum. I'm not. I think fungus are fascinating, but I didn't get to take a lot of classes on them. Piss flavors. I'm just saying, like, that's how they are. So the only way to safely eat mushrooms, even if they're not deadly, is to cook them in some form, whether that's roasting or frying or just to make sure whatever was absorbed is killed. Mushroom piss flavor, a delicacy in Denmark.
Oh,
I don't want that. Is it mycelium, maybe? Maybe. I don't know the plural for it. It's a good question. I don't know. My school, I did take some cool botany and biology classes, but I think it's based on where you live. Different colleges like specialized, and my college specialized in algae. You're right on the ocean. So everything, like when you were learning just, how to measure growth and have a control species, it was always growing algae. Always. We were always fucking measuring algae all the time. Because algae, there's a huge project in the Pacific Northwest, short story, if you didn't know. Algae recycles CO2 and produces like oxygen 500 times faster than any tree, any like plant on Earth, even higher than that, I think. So they're trying to learn how to farm these algae species to try to clean up our air, which is fascinating. It's very cool. I just don't have any personal care. I mean, I grew up with algae, so I'm like over it, I guess. I don't know.
They aren't
Exactly. I like the way Cake put it. Just be okay with potentially eating shit.
Yeah.
Which is facts. When I was a kid, my parents, we still to this day, my parents and my family love to go mushroom picking, which is fine. You just got to cook them. But we all went mushroom hunting when I was like 7. Morel mushrooms, which of all the mushrooms is maybe one of the most obviously porous fucks. They're the ones that the cap is just holes. It looks like Swiss cheese. And we went morel picking. Whole entire family, meaning like all my male cousins, which is a lot, all ate them. We cooked them, whatever, they sauteed them, but I got a bad one and I got food poisoning. It was gnarly, and it's because there's shit on it. We ended up going to the hospital and they tested my everything, and I had gotten some other creature's poop in my body. The fuck? I haven't eaten a morel since then. It was a bad time. It was a bad time.
I don't like mushrooms. I don't like the texture. Flavor is not bad whenever they're cooked right and flavored and stuff. But
Same.
It's the texture that I can't.
I was gonna say, I don't think anyone's ever just like boiled a fucking mushroom, handed it to me, and I've been like, nom nom, yum yum. But like, there are some mushrooms that like you saute them in butter and salt and pepper with some onions and garlic salt and fuck me up with that. Put that over some meat or something.
The
Oh my
portobello
God.
mushroom sauce at Red House is amazing.
I almost did that, but I wanted to try it pure this
but I
time.
didn't. I don't really like the texture.
Yeah, I totally get that.
I'm a huge texture eater, and that's
Yep.
my problem.
Nope, I totally get that. Spores, maybe. Don't buy mushrooms, grow your own. I mean, it's probably easy. You might get high.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's not actually that.
I thought you were saying mycelium. Oh no, rip. I'm just that stupid and high. It's totally fine. These are jokes. No, I love the jokes. They're good. It's a good mental image. You remember the Bugatti that Andrew fuckboy incel Tate taunted Greta Thunberg with? Yes, I do. Turnberg, I believe is how you say it. It's been seized along with 10 other cars by Romanian authorities.
Aha.
That gives me much pleasure and joy in my soul and beingness. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. So much happy. And he's still held, right? And there's no like women dying in his compound that have been locked in there or something. I hope not. That's my worst fear, is that people are just like sitting in there being trapped. And exactly what Cut and Run said, don't pick mushrooms unless you know what the fuck they're doing. I've seen a lot of apps on phones these days that are like, safely pick mushrooms and don't die. Just take a picture with your phone.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Go with someone who knows what the fuck they're doing. You will die. You will die or get really sick.
Or even on social media, people posting about mushrooms you can eat.
Social media dietitians really piss me off. They act like they're gods. I just cannot with that. This is why I don't like make me mushrooms. I mean, do you think they'd be poopy? Do you think Mickey would give you a poopy shroom?
Or I think she.
Oh my god, crab stuffed mushrooms, man. But they're cooked, so they're dank.
He does the boil it plain and try it. Maybe.
That's not the way to do it. That's not the way you do it. Greta saving the environment out here, right? More ways than she probably even knew. I never cared for mushrooms, but heard they're very nutritious. I think they do have a lot of good minerals and like vitamins and minerals in them. But I think it's not necessarily something that you have to. We don't have to eat mushrooms. Not like a essential amino acid. Like that's something that we can't produce and comes from nothing but an animal product of some kind. You gotta fucking get that in your body. Like those are things that I don't know, honestly. For all the medicine and medical schooling I went to, I never once was given a nutrition class. Everything I know I've done independent, like taking classes independent, paid for it, like community colleges, or done at the hospital. It's not required, which is really bizarre, I know. Especially for someone who works with asthmatics and people who have allergies and food allergies that close their throat and their airways, and I have to open their airway. Like, you'd think I don't have to say it right. Because that's what you get for thinking.
How dare you use that brain?
You know what? I was spoiled in my youth. I was encouraged, which I know isn't like a common behavior these days, but I do try my best. I want none of Mickey's cheesy shroom. That smeggy shroom, though. Oh. Little blue cheese up in that. What's up? I could see it. Sprinkle a little feta on that romaine leaf. A little cotija on that taco. A little parmesan on that cannoli.
Icky gross. Thank you, Missy, for being me whenever this shit happens.
A little brie on your cranberry.
Nice.
A little pepper jack on that sub. I don't know. I'm broken inside. A lot of reasons. I don't know. Notice I'm trying to slowly hide under this table.
It's a perfect time for a break.
This is actually the normal time we end, but yeah, we should
Oh.
probably go. Well, I have to pee. We should take a break
Yeah,
regardless. I just have to pee really fucking bad. Thank you, Cake, for all these mental images. I'm loving this so much. Why are you saying it like that? You don't want a little cottage cheese on your peach? A little sour cream on your nacho?
No. I think it was the way you were eating it, and then
A little mascarpone on your cannoli? Hell! If you find a chocolate chip, there's something wrong with the cannoli. Run. Saying. There was no more music video. That was real boring. But the first one was great, wasn't it? I love that dance. That guy has fucking way more dance moves than I will ever have in my life. Would you like to do that, or do you want to do some labels? I can start naming some spiders. Black Keys were incredible. I actually think that song with that very specific dance is on my list because of you. I think you shared that with me.
Go Pikachu, come out.
Dude, that dance would be crazy.
I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK/Vissy, I want some sour cream deep in my nostrils, some cottage cheese on my spaghetti, some runny and chunky cream cheese on my peach, some moist and fluffy whipped cream on my pie, and some clammy vanilla pudding in my pudding button puss you woo.
Okay, but what about some tapioca on your bananas?
Oh.
What about some bechamel on your potato?
That's not.
On your asparagus?
I was gonna roll right there.
On your Baronzino?
Thank you.
What about, okay, we'll go, what about a little tomato sauce on your meatloaf?
I mean, that's actually the most reasonable one.
Thank you.
Like.
Thank you. You stay away from my bananas.
Stop.
In the music video, there's someone that appears in the window and looks confused. I think I remember that. It's been a long time since I saw that one, but I think I remember someone pointing that out. Probably Glut. But it's great. Oh my god. But what about a little coconut cream? Little coconut cream up on your papaya.
No, we're good.
We're
gonna start making labels.
What about a little mayo on your pickle?
Out. Out. Just, no. No.
I'm sorry. What up, Jack? How are you? Long time. What have you been up to? Hopefully good things. What if there's a bananas in the banana stand? What if there's a poppy seed in the muffin?
I mean, then it's already there. But
What do you do?
We will cross that bridge when we get to it. We are not to those bridges yet.
An ice pick.
There's lots of bridges.
There are a lot of bridges. This is facts.
And a lot of them are very, very unfunctional. I know this because I know a friend of mine is a structural engineer, and he says all the bridges are terrible.
You know, I learned that at least in Washington State, right before I moved to Baltimore, a semi tried to go through a very, like, a freeway bridge, but they were a little too tall and they took the bridge down with them. Thankfully, no one died. Thankfully, it wasn't like a traffic time, like a car got stuck in, but everyone was okay. But we learned that there's an asinine amount. I don't remember. It's almost like over 800 bridges in Washington State alone, and none of them are at code. Not one.
Oh yeah, we had over 200.
Wild.
Yeah.
Wild.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just like, they're so fragile that something like that can take the whole fucking thing in, which is pretty fucking weird. And there's just so many. They're everywhere.
Crazy.
There's always a bananas in the banana stand. Facts.
I mean,
There's usually a crumble in the cookie.
How often do we come across? I have never actually seen a banana stand, if I'm going to be completely honest. But I also have never left the country.
You know, I was in Hawaii, and there were all sorts of fruit stands, but I don't think we were there when the bananas were in season. I think I saw them green on the trees, but literally you would drive. I did the road to Hana, so I did the whole like 5-hour fucking island circle on Maui. And when you get into the local areas, there are fruit stands of just pineapples for 50 cents. Mangoes and avocados this fucking as big as your dick. And it's the honor system. There's just a box at the end of a long ass driveway. It's insane. It's heaven. Like, that's where I'll die. If I could live anywhere feasibly, there. Just
I get
there.
it.
It's like 70 degrees every day. It's just like, I can't though. No one else. It's just like so fucking expensive. It's
Yeah.
unreasonable.
Yeah.
All right. So as we chill, Vissy was just gonna start making some labels for my spiders. There's something in my eye. It's gonna happen every day. We do. Heading home. Glut. Drive safe. Be safe. Don't let the
Drive
fucks get you
safe.
down. Be a defensive/offensive driver and be safe. Seriously. If we don't see you later today, because stream's almost over, we will see you tomorrow. Be safe. Vending many conventions. Is it how's the overall like tone of conventions right now, do you think? Like does it feel pretty fucking safe? Let's do and do Chromatis, which is the X Vissy.
Sad.
Oh, Brazilian black and white. Brazilian. And we just have boy times. I don't want to give them names. They snack. Just as sad. Am I leaving? No, not at this exact moment. Oh no, not no. I started late. I had a really bad migraine this morning. I still feel a little fucky from it, but like I'm chilling and hanging with y'all and getting high. It's not too extensive for my brain, but no, she's got my little label maker here and she's written the labels while I just like, because here's the thing, a lot of like the taxonomy of insects as a grander term, bugs, spiders, whatever you want to say, of the smaller world is constantly changing because there's so many of them. Like a common saying, I guess, in the entomologist world is that anyone studying beetles probably has 5 or 6 drawers of dead desiccated beetles that are unnamed, are unknown species, because there's so many species of beetles in the world. It's the same with everything. So basically when they find a new species, they give it a general name based on where they found it and who found it, usually like a last name. And we haven't hit one of those, but I'll tell you, when there's a weird last name, you'll probably know. Chromatis means like color or something like that in Latin, I believe. There's also...
Do you want it to be black and white spelled out, or do you want B
Nope, you can,
and W?
Yep, you can just do B and W. I know the common names. Honestly, the common names don't really matter very much.
Is it just black and white? Is there nothing
Yep.
after that? Oh,
Nope.
okay.
Oh yeah, I'll extend it. I didn't realize. I tried to blow it up so we could both see it easily. There we go. So a lot of the spiders that I have, I must have adopted when they were like recently discovered because a lot of their names have changed. So like I'll go to make labels and go to look up the name I know them as, and it's not their name anymore. And so there's a couple of them that I'll be like, hold up, gotta Google because I know their names changed, but we gotta look up what the new one is because the names are like Olagus starksix or Diamantinensis or fucking fuckwitball. They're crazy. They're just astronomically weird.
Am I just making the 2 labels, right? Or am I making a third for the name? Okay. Then that's
Nah.
fine.
Their balls are so big, I know who they are. Let's do... okay, I know. The next one's Brachypelma. Brachypelma Pome. That's a last name. Poehme. She is the Mexican fire leg. Her name is Azula. She's one of my oldest and dearest tarantulas. She's probably about 6 years old, full grown, and she's a big chonker, and she's fucking gorgeous. And then we'll do... Oh yeah, I have a couple of those. So the next one is Ephabopa. This is actually the cookie. One of them's named Cookie and one's unnamed, but I think one is a male, and I don't know how I feel about that. Ephobopus cyanognatha. Oop, I gotta look it up. I can't remember if it's this or thus. Cyanognatha. I don't remember. Short name, I believe, is the blue flame tarantula, but again, I'm gonna look it up because I don't remember. They're not a very common one, and they've got a fucking weird name. Dude, label makers are hella cheap. You can get cheap fucking label makers, and they'll almost take universally all label maker tape nowadays. You just gotta look at the size of the tape. Like it'll say 0.57 or point something. I've just got the little brother one, and I was just telling Vissy, I've had this one for ages. I spoiled myself and got the big, like, black and gray one that's supposed to be better. This one does cooler shit. Because I think it's meant for, like, crafters, you know? So it has, like, cooler fonts. It's got it's got, not emotes, like emoticons and stuff in there, and borders, and you can do edgers on your shit. Like, just cooler stuff, whereas the other one I think is meant for making, like, a million labels at a time or something like that. I was kind of bummed about it. It has, this one has way more options. Just, like, the fun options, I guess, for people that are more concerned with the label looking cool. Okay, so it is F about pus. Pus, that's a fun word. Pus. And then it's cyanognath. Thus? It's thus! It's pus and thus. I'm sorry, I yelled, but I was excited. I got it right. Blue Fanged. And I have 2 of those guys. First one.
Oh, so I need to print 2. Do I need to print 2 of number 4 too?
Yeah, actually, I was
Oh,
just
okay.
I'll make a column for that.
Okay.
I didn't think about that one. I do have some multiples. So, 1, 2. A cookie's only times 1. Does that make sense?
Yes.
2 cookies.
I won't print. I mean, there are 2 of the
snack.
Yeah. There's no.
Same for your figures. I use them to label all my, like, craft drawers and makeup drawers. I use it to label a lot of stuff. It beats digging through drawers and shit constantly. It's crazy. Ooh, Kinger, fuck yeah, do you have plans? Crickets look she uses the fuck out of a cricket. They do miraculous things. Seriously, they're incredible. But they are kind of big.
Yeah.
That's the only downside. It's like a printer, you know?
I like my crickets.
They're wonderful if you're going to use them, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she's made me so much cool stuff, like a soap dispenser and other things that she's able to put in coffee mugs and stuff. You can print anything, words, whatever. That's actually, like, you know, how would you say that? It's an adhesive that adheses to a mug and stays.
Yeah, it's a permanent vinyl.
A permanent vinyl. That's a way smarter way of putting it. Thank you for sounding smarter than I. Let's do Therafosa. Apophysis. That is the pink-footed bird eater. Actually, I think it's just the pink bird eater. Hold on, gotta Google. Common names, honestly, a lot of people, there's like multiple common names for the same tarantula and same spider, and it doesn't help anyone. That's why most people speak in these very pretentious Latin names. Therafosa apophysis. That's Brittany, bitch. A pink-foot Goliath. That's better than bird eater. I don't like that misnomer. Pink-footed Goliath. Plants are the same way. They have to use the Latin names, and I get it. Like, I used to think that was pretentious shit. When you would see, like, I remember Jenna Marbles did like a plant tour, and she felt like her chat pressured her into knowing the Latin names for every single fucking plant. And I was like, oh man, you poor thing. But now that I have spiders, I totally get it. It's the only way to identify them, because there's so many, like just for instance, Nandu chromatus. Nandu is like the locality. Chromatus is the Latin for like color, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. But this spider particularly is black-white with a very beautiful red butt. There's another one that's closely related where its Latin name is Nandu coloratovillolosis, which means color red, but that one's just black and white with a black butt. Show me the logic. Show me the logic. Snaps! What up, girl? How you doing, honey bean? I have enough attention span to make the labels, but then I'll just ignore them. Oh, I love labeling stuff. And the fact that she's helping me and they're all gonna match. It's nice. You can just call that one B. Her name's Brittany, bitch, but that's a big label. Let's do... Is it Pteranopelma? I don't have most of the labels facing forward on any of my spiders, so I'm really pulling these out my ass, and I'm pretty proud when I get one. Pteranopelma Sasma, yes. Oh, your raid broke? Fuck off! Snaps! Shall we cheers to snaps?
Oh, yes, let me get this.
Dude, the other day, not even shitting you, I started a raid, And for me, it looked like it went through, so I went offline. No shit, my whole chat was just sitting in chat waiting, and they were like, and then it took, I'm not exaggerating, I think it took almost 3 minutes, and then my raid went through. Literally, that happened to me about a week ago. It was so weird. So all my chat was just sitting there, so I was like, holy shit, I'm so sorry, I don't know what happened, and then all of a sudden the entire chat was thrust into this other person's chat way late. It was, I think it's, I don't know if you streamed yesterday, but Twitch had a hard fart.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Twitch trusted a fart and sharded hard yesterday, and I think it might have something to do with that. Well, thank you, Raiders, and welcome. We shall cheers to you. Amen and hallelujah. This is my friend Vissy visiting from the Oklahoma. I didn't do it.
You said.
It didn't happen.
I
choked.
You said.
I sneezed with my mouth open. Dude, it was so weird yesterday. Like, people couldn't, if they left chat, they couldn't come back in. And I've known a couple people today have actually messaged me like, hey, I can see chat, I can see stream, but I can't chat. Like, I can't say anything, and I don't know why. It's still I don't know what's going on. I don't know. The servers are shitting rainbows or something. Speaking of rainbows, dude, no shit. Vissy just gave this to me the day before yesterday for Christmas.
I have the rainbow one at home.
I'm in
love
love.
the rainbow one.
This is the fucking dopest idea. I've never heard of these before in my life. It's from Moose Labs. If anyone's wondering, not a sponsor, not an ad. I am going to attempt to get an affiliate code, though, to try to help y'all. But it's literally, it's just an additional, this is 2 days of use. It's just catching all the unvaporized shit that we're not absorbing anyways. Like all the tar shit that makes our mouth taste like ass.
Mm-hmm.
It's genius. Yeah.
Love it very much.
I wonder what'll happen if Twitch ever gets rid of the raid system. They probably won't. I think, I mean, from what, sorry.
Oh, we're
from what
we're 6 minutes from.
Oh, we're 6 minutes from 420, y'all.
I got a little nipple.
Me too. From what I've like understood, the reason that they eliminated hosts was because when I hosted a channel, you could stay in my channel, completely watch that other channel, but stay in my chat, and it wouldn't run ads anymore because I wasn't live. Whereas if I raid, it thrusts you into another channel where they have the chance of inundating you with more ads, which is where they get revenue. That's what and I don't think they would, like, skip that, right? I don't think. Oh my god, that screech was a lovely sound that just happened. That was my bad. I started lifting the lid while I turned, and I apologize. Thank you for the raid, and welcome, everybody. Welcome to Good Vibes. What's up? We just making labels and chilling. Isn't that like the coolest thing you've ever heard? Thank you for the follow, dupe. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie and this is Vissy. Welcome to our family. It's wonderful to meet you.
Hello.
Follows work. I don't know when you clicked it, but they work. Thank you, Sky. Welcome. I hope I said your name right. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Piano. I mean, I have fucking hosier. It's sleepy shit. We should put on more awake things. Hold on. I got you, boo. I just let my list go forever, and sometimes it can go into some dark places, which is fine. Hosier's amazing. What a talented human being. Ein thine way. Let me know. I shall shrink.
Not at all. Not at all.
I shall shrink into little.
Not possible.
Makes
Not possible.
nope.
Don't lie.
Nope.
Don't
I can
lie.
surprisingly bend my. I can make myself a little because I'm mostly legs. I feel like if I was torso, it'd be harder
Yes.
because I don't have that flexibility. But I can like scrunch my legs up into myself and kind of compress. I guess the only way to ride an airplane.
It's so easy for me. I fit, like, you know how much space I have between me and the seat in front of me? It's a little insulting. I don't lie.
The 3 times it's ever happened in my life that my knees weren't against the tray before they reclined, I took pictures and tweeted it. Because I was like, this is unreal. I don't know what's happening here, but my knees aren't in pain.
I'll do it on the way home. I'll tweet a picture at you.
And I'll just cry at said picture and want to die inside. Here's better. There's some funk. There's the next one. I'm just going to leave it up before I type it. It's a weird one. Bezos needs to stop waxing his cock rocket and spend some bits on getting a major server provider. This Amazon company seems like small potatoes. Word.
Let's prep.
Ham grind. They're sold out. I mean, honestly, I'm all about like complementary colors. I think you know how red and green, that's why their Christmas colors are complementary. Purple and orange look real nice together. And I'm just saying, like, depending on what color you could do some nice complementary.
Options.
I really like my orange and black and purple together. I think it looks nice. And I have a little orange bead here. It really ties the whole thing together.
They have so many options on
the color wheel, bitches. Yes.
Yeah.
Shit gives me strange, joyous feelings in my body. There's a t-shirt I think you would love. Dude, put it in swag. Yes, just tag me. And I'll look at it after stream. Yeah. Where is my... Oh, here we go. Oh my god, is the unicorn like a pale rainbow? That sounds pretty.
This is the unicorn.
Oh, this is the unicorn?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it kind of is. It reminds me of ice cream cone.
But yeah, this is what it looks like after a long... I've had this probably over a year.
That looks amazing. For a year's use, I'm going to be honest.
I'm pretty sure
Complimentary adjacent color. Whoops, sorry.
No. I was just saying, I think I've told you about it when I got it, but it was probably just in chat or something. So I was like, you know what? I will just get it one for Christmas one time, and that slipped my mind.
I love it. It's so not impeding. And you know, like we've both tried every weed smoking device, and like we smoke bongs because they're easy. Easy, smooth way of getting a nice hit, and just adding something to it. It doesn't complicate anything and make the weed taste weird. In fact, makes it taste better.
Yes.
It's really nice. I'm very pro this thing. Yeah, I'm all about complementary adjacent colors as well, because then you don't end up looking like Christmas and stuff. I love orange and purple, not just because I lived in Baltimore for a long time.
Don't look like Christmas.
Go O's. That's forest green and maroon. I would say that's just like beautiful hedge witch. I'm talking like
I'm
ruby
a shade
red.
Of Christmas. I'm a shade of Christmas.
Okay. You're the pretty old school shades of Christmas. Like, you know, like the, I don't know. Like, there's an artist that did those paintings of Santa and kids in the old magazines.
Right, it's not the obnoxious.
Rockwell, it's not the candy apple red and the shamrock green and, like, the fucking, like, hurts your eyes to look at it. Yeah.
Ooh, 420.
Dude, look at it.
We just finished closing our grind.
Bitches.
Like,
cheers. Mm-mm.
The side. Don't let your hair on fire.
I think it looks good.
That was beautiful.
No palm tree hair today. I washed my hair, I should say. I shower every morning, but I washed my hair today. I woke up with some, like, sinus shit and a migraine, so I was like, let's go in the hot shower and just bake our face. And it did help, honestly. Like, it really helped loosen everything up.
I might cut your hair today.
Dude, it's straight enough to do it, honestly. Yeah. You probably get a good line. That's the best, honestly. And you could re-wet it if you needed
to. Cutting it straight's the best.
I was late today, Banana. Because of migraine.
She means with 420.
It's 420, true. I mean, there's a real human being. I was
talking about you, but they were talking about 420. Sorry.
Oh, cool. We were all on a different, it was fun. We went on a journey. And it was fun. It was fun having you all here today.
Yes, this is a lot of fun.
No. Hopefully when Vissy's done, I won't be able to make the palm tree anymore. Really. Because that shit, it doesn't help if my hair's long enough to reach my eyes in a ponytail. Extenuating circumstances on the thing this morning. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It is, well, honestly, a lot of it has to do with another human being here in the morning being awake. Like, if the dogs need to go out, she lets them out. If I'm in the bathroom or if I'm, like, brushing my teeth or something. So I'm not, like, you know, brushing my teeth and trying to pull pants on and get the dogs outside at the same time. Like, there is something to be said about having another human being awake in the morning with you. Makes things, helps you wake up faster and does make things a little bit smoother. And I am very thankful for that. And don't take that for granted. We just cheersed it and I'm burning inside.
Yes.
Happy cheerses.
We have, there's another 4 minutes till 26. And we can do that.
Snaps! Run. Go drink water. Don't forget to hydrate and have a snack because I know you just talked a whole bunch and I love you. Thank you for the raid. Even though it was borked, mine's been borked many times and I understand. For those who were able to come over, and Dragon, welcome, and everybody else. It's lovely to see you.
Hello, welcome.
Smoke responsibly and wash your bongs. Just saying, if Vissy was there all the time, we wouldn't have a 426 emote anymore. I can't say you're wrong.
But I can't say you're right.
That's not a
because
fight.
I miss 420 sometimes too. But I like to do 422 because it's also 422.
Two?
Yeah.
I'm high. This does not impede the smoking experience. And mine's been used. I mean, it's... Should I pop it now and see what the bottom looks like?
Trust me, you'll know when you need to replace it.
And I've been paying very close attention. I feel no drag yet at all.
It's going to be like you're pulling and it just stops.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it
That's
stops.
awesome. That's good to know. Yeah. Kendo! Hey. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I appreciate you, boo. We're actually going to make a weed run tonight, and I'm going to use that.
Weed.
Thank you very much. How are you,
She's
love?
going through weed a lot faster with me here.
Of course. That's the bottom. And that's the top. So far, but I don't feel a drag on it yet, so I'm leaving it in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, leave it. For sure.
Until she's done. We're testing it, because I want to see how dark it is when it stops.
Oh.
That's going to be the moment.
You know.
It's going to be gross.
Yeah.
It's going to be resiny fucking hells.
Yeah.
And it doesn't stink bad. That's another thing.
It's not bad. No.
No, it definitely like has a...
It has a subtle smell, but it's not like...
It's like a weed ashtray.
It's not like bong.
No, it's not like bong water in any... Because it's not wet. I think the wet of bong water is really what gets a lot of us fucked. Is that a chip? Is that a chip or just a flaw in the glass right there? See, like, in the edge right
here?
there?
Yeah, no, it's a flaw.
It is? It?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Scared the bejeebies.
I couldn't feel, like, a bump,
Yeah,
and
it's
I
like an
just
air
saw
bubble
that.
probably almost when they were putting it to, like, folding that lip over.
Damn, that scared me. Okay, we're happy and we're good. I saw, like, the most minute, weird little flaw in the glass.
Go, Pikachu.
And usually...
Come out. I'm gay.
Sally the altar boy tipped $10. Here's a dime for your dime time.
Aww.
B, you didn't have to do that, but thank you and
so
bless your heart.
sweet.
I'll try to, hopefully they'll have some cool strains.
Oh, I'm so excited.
I hope so.
I'm so excited to go because I am going to spend money there.
Dude, I'm excited to see what you get, honestly. Like, I go there all the time, so they know, like, if there's people that see me often, they'll usually be like, Katie.
Right.
Or I'm nice. I mean, they're nice people.
Exactly.
I like to talk to fun stoners because they're honest. And they give good opinions on the weed strains and stuff like that.
Okay, when I'm unsure if they don't have like my favorite strains, then I'm like, oh, hey, what do you like?
Yeah, yes. Mine, they tell me. Like, even if we'll do an online order.
Oh, yeah.
But they'll be like, hey, I know you ordered this, but we've got these two. Do you want to smell them and see them real quick? And they'll just trade them out right there for you. Like, they're really nice.
Oh, that is awesome.
It's so just fucking relaxing to go. It will get so clogged that you can't pull through. That's when you know. I like that, though, because I don't want to question it.
Cheers.
Cheers. Fucking happy 26. Cheers, beaches. I got chapstick on it. I was like, no. Resin?
Oh, that scared the fuck out of me.
I was afraid I was going to cough into it. I didn't even pull it yet.
My eyes were closed.
I'm so sorry.
No, my eyes were closed. And then the burn, I breathe a little more. That's usually what I try.
Holy shit.
New bowl, new filter.
It's a really good bowl,
New
too.
smoking experience, huh?
This bowl hits so smooth. I'm really in love with it. And I honestly love the size of the bowl.
It's a good size.
It's
not
it's
too
a
big.
perfect two-hitter.
It's not too big.
Mm-mm.
And I hate bowls that are too big. Because then it feels like you're not. That's why mine haven't been.
I hate the double glass bowls.
Yeah, mine haven't
These
been
are the ones that are usually around here that I use. But my qualm with these that I like about yours better is that part right there is so much more narrow than what you see. What I'm talking about these bowls. If you guys know the ones, this one's filthy. Please ignore.
Well, the filthiness helps show the
Honestly, it does. That narrow tube is actually almost more narrow than this needle. It's very misleading, and so it clogs after one hit of brand new weed being spotlessly clean. And you can never get them clean because a pipe cleaner doesn't fit.
Yeah.
The metal of a pipe cleaner can't get through that hole, so you have to sit here with a needle and just do that, and then look, and you're like, cool, I can see light.
Yeah, those are what I use the glass filters on.
I'm sorry, I hit my keyboard when I coughed. I dropped the needle. It happened. I got it. It's fine. Come here, you bastard.
It's good there. Oh, okay.
I just want to keep, in case the dogs. I'm so paranoid something might fall on the floor and my doggy will get put. Highest thing. Yeah,
I understand.
This is actually a little tilted, so things will like roll back.
Hi,
It's so
Mile.
stupid. Mile, how are you? You're home now? Pipe cleaner, you can't, like, that twist of microscopic metal is too fucking big. So, and this is like the #1 bowl that comes with most bongs in my experience. Not usually with the handle, it's usually just like this simple little. I think they're cheap, they're easy. They work for a good one hit, but for a frequent smoker like probably you and I and Vissy and I as well, it's a waste of our fucking time.
Facts.
I really don't want to scare you.
No, you're good. It's mainly because my eyes were closed and I didn't see you turn and start to cough. When I see it, I can prepare for it, but it was just sudden. No, it's my fault for having my eyes closed too. It's okay.
It's our fault. I forgive you.
We were both in the wrong. How dare us?
Vile, but I want to look at this with everybody. This is so fun. I don't remember how big that one. I don't know if you picked that one up because I think it was a lot bigger, wasn't it? Because that one's like a fucking hearse. I think. Yeah, I think it is. Right, and nori vinegar is predominantly a cleaner, except for when we pickle stuff. And it is in the States. I don't think we've ever just put that together mentally. Because I think every mom has, like, a jug of white vinegar under the sink. My mom always did. I wasn't sure what she used it for. Probably stains the floor, laundry. Vinegar is kind of one of those universal things that's used for a lot of different things, including pickling. Deodorizer? Yeah, absolutely. I think it's also can be used as an insecticide, but also it can be used to clean out bakeware and for delicious, delicious chips and pickles. I'm confused by all of it, to be completely honest with y'all. I lost. No, it was on this one. I remember where the music was. It's fine. I'm not that high. It's okay. I am that high. At least I turned it down for them. It's fine. Feel free to hate me forever. I apologize. Everyone's ears are bleeding. Don't show. Fine. I love pickles. I don't know, man. Yeah, dill pickles. Oh, I mean, that goes without saying.
Yeah, dill pickles.
Sociopaths eat sweet pickles. I don't know what's up with that fucking weird ass shit and those little poppy little beads in there. I can't with that. But no, I get fucked up on a dill pickle. Dill pickles are fantastic.
I used to eat dill pickles.
14 inches sounds more like a punishment. I mean, that's 14 inches is something Katie goes, it was very nice to meet you. I'm going to go play chess in a freezing cold park in the dead of winter with old people because that'll be less painful than this. Have a beautiful life. That.
Small of a person.
You like chess? My torso is her torso. It's not going to happen. It doesn't go anywhere. There's nowhere to go.
Right.
I don't sign up for surgery with strangers. I'm waiting for a third-party LED. Oh, fuck. A third-party. Oh, I fucking forgot you told me about that. I really, like, one of the Lego sets I dream of. Did you play Horizon Zero Dawn?
I watched someone.
So you remember the big walking things that you would, like, climb?
Yes.
I want to build one of those, and apparently there's a third-party LED kit to light the whole thing up. Like
Which one?
I think the one that looks like a long neck. That, like, does the circle, you know, and you have to, like, climb it. And, oh, yeah. It's so fucking cool, but I want to build that so bad. Yeah. Ugh, someday. It's fairly expensive, but I think it'll be worth it. I'm waiting. If you smoke, you can leave a small bowl of it somewhere high, and it'll trap the tar so you don't yellow the room. No shit. That's interesting. I prefer pickled herring with onions and whole pepper. What kind of pepper? Like a bell pepper kind of? What do they call them in other parts of the country and not here? Bell peppers? Is it corrugates? Corrugates?
No,
or is that
no
a
idea.
zucchini?
No, that's
Help. Peppercorns. Oh, I love me some peppercorns. I'm into that. Pickled anything. I mean, if it's pickled, I'll fuck it up. I've tried pickled eggs. They're fantastic. I'm a weirdo. Like, as long as it's not like a raw nut sack, I'm not into that. There's some parts, what are they called? Rocky Mountain oysters or some shit. I don't want to get down on that. But when I was a kid one time, I don't know if you have to do this anymore because I haven't dyed eggs for Easter in a very long time because I don't have kids and I don't have a reason, I guess. But at least for us, my mom would buy the dye kits and it was like a little pill and you had to add vinegar.
Mhm.
Remember? Sorry about the motion. You had to add vinegar and then water later.
Little tab, yeah.
Yep, it was a little tab. So my mom was like, okay, I had like an older girl from church over. It was my friend or something, and she trusted her. She also babysat us, and she was like, all right, you guys do the dye, and I'm gonna go do something. And I got a whiff of that vinegar, and it had like that weird pouring, like I can't remember what they were called. You know, it would be like this plastic piece that would kind of taper pour, so you didn't pour all of it. I think some olive oil has it.
Like a pouring spout.
Kind of a pouring spout on it,
Yeah.
yeah. And I got a whiff of it, and I sat there and chugged the whole bottle, and not an exaggeration, like at least this big for my tiny hands, and just puked so much puke. Oh my god! But I think it was like my first taste of straight pickle, and I was just like, glug glug glug. At the ripe age of 4 or 5, I got violently ill. Like, I'm not saying this is why my hair's thick and luscious. Like, this is why Katie doesn't drink vinegar and I just stick to pickled items, you know?
The smell of vinegar makes me want to throw up.
Me too now. I'm getting cold sweats thinking about it because of that one instance. And I was really young and I remember it viscerally. Viscerally. It was so good going down, but I'm getting a little cold sweaty upstairs. It's fine. We're fine. We're doing great. Degloving your esophagus. I mean, I get down on some pineapple. I think I have a thing with very astringent consumption.
Pineapple and grapefruit, man. I bought grapefruit from Sam's, and it comes in a bag of like 9 to 10. I cut them all up, and I'm pretty sure I ate them all in 2 days.
That's Vile was just saying. He sent me a box of like varying pickle types for my birthday one year. I think I ate it in 2 months. Like I was trying to hide jars from myself, but it was like that, you know, put a gold piece in your pocket. Don't think about it. Get more. I could not. Every time I went in the kitchen, I'm like, that pickle jar is behind that one thing, and I'm just thinking about it, and I just devoured all of them. Gone. I'm so crackhead addicted to that vinegar pickle, whatever the fuck it is, that I'll drink a full. Why?
I can't eat kiwi anymore. I ate so much of it as a kid, like it makes the texture and like
Kiwi?
the flavor, all of it.
Damn,
I remember
dude.
just eating it with a spoon all the time. Cut it in half, just delicious.
I think I've eaten 2 kiwi my
I
whole life.
cannot eat another kiwi. No, I can't.
The furriness really turns me off. I feel like I'm eating a tiny cactus, which I think it might be. Is it a tiny cactus?
See,
What does it come off of?
Never bothered me. I never ate the outside. I just cut it in half and you eat it with the.
Yeah, you spoon it. I knew
Ow.
how you eat it, but I don't know. It just holding it. I don't like fuzzy peaches. I'll go nectarine every time.
I've never eaten a peach or nectarine like fresh, like out of no.
No shit. Oh man, dude. I used to grow up next to orchards though. It was just like we were spoiled with it. I should not be like, oh, you fucking.
No.
Not everyone grows up in the orchard land of Washington where you just like peaches. My mom used to can them all the time, so we just had tons of them to eat. It was wild.
But it was good though.
It was so her canned peaches, man. They were. God, a treat. I don't think she does it anymore, but I hope maybe someday, maybe, because she's retired now, she doesn't have an excuse. Imagine if your body could do that. I think about that a lot.
I'm probably pretty sure I could, but not that long.
Pendragon in the States, at least, I believe it's pineapple, grapefruit, and vodka is a drink. Is it called Sea Breeze? Sea Breeze or a Bay Breeze?
Honestly,
I think that's
you
like
wouldn't
an
be able to
alcoholic
taste
drink.
it at all because pineapple covers everything. I feel like when pineapple juice is in a drink, all you taste is pineapple.
My mouth's watering thinking about it. I love pineapple.
I
have a
love
problem.
grapefruit.
Same, both.
I want grapefruit.
I think I go for pineapple. I like them equally, and the grapefruit is cheese.
Grapefruit doesn't. Yeah, exactly. So I can understand that.
Yeah.
But grapefruit's only really good in season for like a couple months.
Mm-hmm. And then it's either like dry and flavorless, or I feel like it's like really plump and juicy looking, but there's like nothing.
Yeah,
There's no flavor. Yeah, that's exactly. I was gonna say you like do the slice. I was taught the little spoon thing and do sprinkle sugar, like a fancy old lady.
That's what my mother does. She likes brown sugar.
I don't put sugar on it if I don't have to anymore.
No, I don't. What I do is I cut the top, bottom off, cut the outside off, and then just like segments out.
Oh, like an orange kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you get full segments, and I eat it just like that.
You ever try a pomelo? They're good. I love me a pomelo, dude. And they're fun, like that weird
that
cushy.
big, thick
Yeah.
skin that's like an inch and a half, 2 inches. Yes.
I always like keep it for like an hour, while I'm
Just,
eating
like,
it, squishing it and playing with it. I'm like, what can I do with this? It's getting thinner. This is sad. But they're fun. If you ever get the chance to get a pomelo and it's not like astronomically expensive.
Right.
They're fun. And they taste like a grapefruit, I think. Like maybe a little more tart.
It's subtle. It's more subtle because the flavor's not as strong.
Yes. Actually, no, I totally agree with you. It's kind of like if you compared
still tart, but it's just not as like strong.
Yeah, would you say it's like a cantaloupe and a honeydew? Like they're both kind of a similar textured melon, but one's like really sweet and everybody loves cantaloupe, whereas honeydew everybody's like, ew, can't honeydew. What's that? Just because it's not as sweet.
I don't eat melon.
Oh fuck.
I don't like oranges, but I like clementines because those are flavorful.
They're real sweet.
And, like clementines are tart and flavorful to me, and then oranges are bland.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like that.
I agree, 100%. I grew up loving oranges, and there was some point I feel like where it was so hit or miss. The vast majority of oranges, they're always dry, like dry and sucked up and sad on the inside, or they have zero flavor. They're like they almost taste bad, like orange juice that's almost gone off. On the inside, that I'm just always clementines or like the satsumas or whatever, the little easy peely ones.
Well, my mom's allergic to oranges, so I never had them growing up. Like, and I tried orange juice for the first time when I moved out, and it was just not good. Like, not good. But
Fresh
when I tried
good,
clementines for the first time, little cuties,
I love me some
made
cuties.
myself sick. I think I ate 10 in one sitting. I just ate. I had
the
the
vinegar
bag,
bottle
and
all
then
over
I just
again.
sat and ate them.
Maple
I made myself
syrup
sick.
on grapefruit?
No, I can't.
I would try it. I'm a
I
maple
wouldn't.
syrup slut.
No.
Is it good?
I don't like sweet. I don't like maple syrup.
Oh, really? See, I'm kind of like, there was an episode of Anthony Bourdain where he met a really weird guy in the mountains who like lived on maple syrup, put it in his coffee, and I was like,
See, but
I don't
like
know what
honey.
it is. See, I couldn't bathe in honey though. Honey's a little too sweet for me, but real, like I'm talking real grade A maple syrup. That's the shit I'm talking, not like Miss Butterworth.
Yeah, no.
Nothing against Miss Butterworth, but
I
the
know
real
what you're
shit.
talking about. Yeah.
Oh man, I could just eat it by the spoon. I'm
Wally
kind of
likes
sick.
the real stuff too.
I'm addicted. It's a crack sad for me.
But I don't eat. If I ever eat pancakes, I put chocolate chips in them, and I don't use syrup.
Dirty
I just don't use syrup at that point. Oh, I've used peanut butter on my thing with it, but it's still not used.
I get that.
It's so sweet.
Yeah.
Chocolate chips would make it so sweet. I don't eat
If I do maple syrup, I don't do much. Like not like what other people in the commercials like drown it. To me, it's like a condiment.
She wants soggy cake. That's basically she has like she drowns it, and then she starts to take a bite, and there's some space that doesn't have syrup. She drowns it.
I don't want to live in that world. Does she eat it with a spoon?
But by the end, it's literally just like she's scooping it up.
No,
she can't pick it up with the fork
absolutely
anymore.
not. Why not just eat the batter? Why not just eat the batter? Why not just eat the batter?
No. See, I also don't like strawberries with sugar on top and like put in the fridge.
I was never taught to do that.
We do that for
I know
like
people do
it,
but
put it on pound cake with some like angel food.
my mom
type
was
of
a
thing.
health fuck, no sugar.
Yeah, no, my family loves that stuff. I don't like crunching on sugar. The
Oh,
crunch
no?
on sugar.
That
I
made
can't
all the
stand
hairs
it.
in my ears stand
Can't
up. That doesn't sound like a fun
stand it.
experience. It's
I
like eating
can't do
rock
it-
candy.
No, I can't do it on like gummies or anything like that either because they use like actual just like hard sugar on the
I don't
outside.
like
I just can't. Do it.
Unless it's like a sour thing where it's meant to be, forgive me, sucked off.
Right. Yeah,
know what
like
I mean?
sour candy, like
Exact. I was just gonna say like stuff like this.
this.
Because you're not meant to chew that full bitch. You
no,
suck
and
off
these
the
are
hard
tiny.
sugar.
These are tiny.
It's
little
fine
crystals.
sugar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because sugar crystals are bigger than these.
Yeah.
And when I have to crunch on that,
It's like finding an eggshell in your scrambled eggs. Your meal's ruined. We're all disappointed in what's happened,
awful.
and we hate it.
Yeah.
Bathing in actual honey would give you the worst yeast infection of your life. Can you fucking imagine?
Actually, I have a story about honey.
Honey's great,
I have a story about
but
honey.
not for your vagina.
Before I started working at Twin Peaks, a friend of mine.
I'm worried, but I'm intrigued.
A friend of mine's friend was doing a photo shoot. They were a photographer and doing something for like school, and they were setting up a party, but we weren't drinking like alcohol. were consuming honey. So like it was set up like a normal party, but everyone had little bears of honey next to them. So like yeah. But I mean, obviously, it's just pictures.
I don't want to do that.
And there's a giant version that was dressed up to kill us. I couldn't believe we were all consuming it. There was a massive little honey bear. You know what I'm talking about? Like he was dressed up for the shoot.
Yep.
Okay, we on the same page.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a
Partying.
nightmare.
Yeah. So partying, but with honey.
Yeah.
And then the bear kills us, and I had to fill my mouth completely with honey and let it drip out onto my shirt, and it be blood. I can't eat honey.
Or semen. I wouldn't want to either.
I had
don't
so
wanna do
much
that.
honey in my mouth that night because they had to take a lot of pictures.
The
and the
thick
first take,
texture and idea of it in my mouth makes me want to die.
it was a mouthful.
Did you ever do those braces molds? Didn't have to. Yeah.
No.
So if you ever had a retainer or braces, they basically have
Oh,
like
I did get a retainer made. Yes.
So did you have the
Yeah,
thing full of putty and
yeah.
they stick up against the roof of your mouth, but a whole blob just dangles like a new uvula in the back of your throat?
Mine was never that.
Oh.
But the honey thing was having to let it slowly just drip. It ruined my top and bra because it soaked through.
And crystallized probably.
Because by the time I got home, it was just so sticky to peel it off.
I would have bathed in my clothes. That's.
I think I had to get it off.
Yeah, because otherwise it would have. I mean, I think
And then
people, that's
immediately threw it
sugaring,
away.
right?
That's yeah.
You would have had the weirdest little waxy
So
marks.
I have not consumed honey since that day.
No, I think that's understandable.
Or because there was so much, the smell.
Mhm.
The house reeked of honey.
No, I totally get it. If you get over inundated
I
by
feel bad for
one
people
very
that
specific
had to
food,
clean that.
some people use that as as an aversion therapy for themselves. If you want to go off soda, sit and drink a liter of Coke and see how you feel. You know what I mean? There's, I think dads back in the olden, before I was born, would be like, caught you smoking, sit down and smoke this pack of cigarettes, kind of thing. And I mean, some people use it to avert themselves from something like that. Not that honey was a great thing, but when I was a kid, my mom used to travel for work, back and forth. And when was my stepdad, bless his soul, he cooked for us. But it was always Papa John's double crust stuffed pizza or barbecue wings in the oven. And to this day, Papa John's, the smell of it, I cannot. I just get fucking ill at it. It was like that Chicago. Okay.
Oh, that's the smell of bacon cooking for me.
I totally understand.
Yeah.
I completely understand. It was this very specific pizza. They called it their Chicago style or something.
Yeah.
And it was just a crust with a crust and then all this pie of fucking toppings, but there was no sauce, no melted cheese in there. It wasn't Chicago style deep dish pizza by any fucking means. But it has a very particular every meat, every vegetable in that place smell.
Yeah.
That some frozen pizzas have the exact smell of it to this day, and I'm just transported back, and I'm like, I can't do it. I used to love pizza. I really did. And then there was that time. I don't think I've had Round Table. Isn't that a Pacific Northwest kind of pizza?
Never heard of it.
Yeah, I don't think we have any here. Oh, I can't. A police officer came up to me today and says, "Excuse me, can you tell me where you were between 4 and 6? Today I learned primary school is not the answer they expect to hear." Are you okay?
Alrighty.
Bubblegum flavor, no. Absolutely
no,
not.
I can't.
Nope.
I hate bubblegum flavor.
Any fake sweetie flavor like that. I'm peppermint. Just give me the minty fucking one. I'm not.
Yeah.
I cannot. Why can't it just be unflavored? Fuck. Oh, I have the creepiest chills. I hate having those molds. It always used to taste so horrible. The taste better now, thankfully. Do they really? I haven't had one in ages because nowadays every dentist I've been to in the past couple of years, they just paint the fluoride on. They don't do a soaky thing of it anymore. So I'm not gagging on myself.
My dentist didn't gag me.
You're lucky.
Because I clench my teeth when I sleep.
It's horrible. I actually have not much of a gag reflex, but I want to. It's the extended
Yeah, when there's
sitting
too
there.
much, yes.
Yeah.
But he didn't put too much to where it did that, so I haven't had that. Sorry.
I love RTJ. Killer Mike's my hero. They're fantastic. I like good rap. There's not a lot of it these days, but every once in a while, I find a good one. I almost vomited just from the sheer horror of that one time I had that pink crap to mold my teeth. Yes, that's the exact shit I'm thinking of. Miles, seriously, I swear to God, I had braces and a retainer when I was a kid and all sorts of shit. And I swear, every time they did it, they always filled it too much, so it would like gloop in the back of your throat, but it would harden as a part of the whole thing. So even if you tried to swallow, it was like trying to swallow your own uvula. Like you were just like sitting there like
Trying to push it out or something.
Yeah. And they're like, hold still, rattling this rock hard thing to try to unstick it from your face. Oh my fucking God. Being a child was weird. Such a weird time.
Oh, Lord, yes,
so
it
many
was.
strangers, more strangers' hands were in my mouth between the ages of 10 and 18 than have been since. That's not okay. That's a strange life we're all leading these days.
Damn.
Now I just let them scrape up my vagina. Ha Dude, my sister was addicted to Tums, Lophius. My little sister. My grandparents had like that big thing of Tums, the rainbow ones, by their bedside. They'd hide it at a certain point because they'd find my sister like behind their beds, their like nightstand. She was real small, like 2, eating them like candy. She knew she wasn't supposed to, and then she wouldn't shit for like a week. It was, my mom has the most hilarious story of chasing my sister in circles around our house with a suppository. Like, Sarah, it's gonna help you shit. Bend over. My sister just. Because we had this weird house where the stairwell was like the middle. And then if you went to the left, you'd go through the kitchen. And then you go around what is the stairwell to the second story into this huge, like a dining room, living room. And then a separate, like a TV room, I guess. And then this bathroom that had 2 doors. One that would go just straight to the kitchen and one that would go to that living room. So you could literally just run in circles in my house until someone was smart enough to turn around and lock one of the bathroom doors. That was the only way to like block the path. Sarah was like 3 or something. And I didn't see it. So my mom, she still retells it the exact same to this day. So I know it's got to be real. I remember hearing the screaming. She never got it in. Like, she never caught Sarah, ever. But I think the exercise made Sarah shit. According to the story. It's been a while since I heard it. But I think the running and screaming in circles, Sarah, like, runs into the bathroom and locks the door and eventually just shits. It's fun in hindsight, yeah? They always feel it too much on purpose. I get they're trying to do something nice, but, like, there's a reason we all fucking hate you. The texture and the taste of cauliflower makes me gag every time. I love cauliflower. I'm sorry that does that to you, but I totally get it. Very much a texture person.
I don't think I've ever actually
100%. I'm having flashbacks. I am so sorry. My dog tried to steal any cough drops she found on the ground. My dogs do that. I have to hide my Ricola. Seriously, they'll eat them. They peel, like, the wrapper off and try to eat them. Yep. In hindsight, yeah, like, looking... there's no possible way to watch your own ass. Tried. You cannot physically watch your own ass. Pay someone to watch your ass, but I don't want to do that. I love fried... my mom used to make, like, the head of cauliflower steamed, just covered in cheese. Oh, man. I lived on a lot of veggies. Again, hippies.
Yeah. My mom was a fairly picky.
My mom is, honestly. She is kind of a picky eater. She struggles around, like, tomatoes and stuff like that. She can't stand. She's a texture person, but she does pretty well. Give me your cauliflower porous mushroom in my cottage cheese container. All over your fuzzy peach kiwi. On that note, it's about time. It's about damn time. And usually that time I take off and, like, go try to pay attention to my dogs and clean my house. But thank you for fucking hanging out with us, even though I had a migraine today. I still kind of have a headache, but it's not terrible, and I haven't puked in, like, 6 hours, which is a really fucking big win. But we will be back tomorrow. Hopefully, less nauseous, weird shit, and we can do cool... I mean, I had fun today, to be honest. I always say do more cool shit, but I have fun every day. You guys are the titties. That's all I've got. Thine tit-tit-tit-ties. Freeze. How long could she keep the arm there? Nobody knows. It's a mystery of science. But I'm gonna go get a snack and hang. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thanks for being awesome. Cheers yourself. Don't forget to rinse your bong. We'll see you tomorrow. Unpause.
Whoop, whoop.
Bye, guys.
I unpaused myself, sorry. I do.